Getting this thing ready to be put down some power. It's nice and cool out too. It's really like, definitely feel the weather coming. It's nice and cool out.
Yeah.
It's weird, yeah. Yeah. More humid. Looking for that RPM sensor on cylinder 6. See if we're going to have to pull off the valve, the spark plug cover to get RPM signal. Got this Titan Motorsports truck back here. Weather's looking rough up here, everybody, but it's nice and cool out, just a little bit humid. Trying to get the tach sensor hooked up, get a little RPM. Be the ground ticket. Not sure. So these guys are really recommending 4-inch exhaust with this turbo. So probably in the next week or so, need to go to S&S Custom, give them an order, the V-band, flanges and stuff. Get that done. A lot of dynos in there. Ready to blow some stuff up. We need to do fuel now? Like add fuel?
Yeah.
I need to get Ryan?
I'll do it in a minute.
Oh, okay. Sweet. Got the laptop. 1650, I think, fuel injector clinic. Yeah. Jay-Z did that idle hunt. Idling really good right now. Yeah. So I guess he's taking a look at Tracy's default, Tracy's tuning, and seeing what he can see. Sweet, 2,000 horsepower. You see it right here. 2,000. There it is, proof. 2,000. Yeah, you can just fill it up with 98. I was thinking, if you don't, I mean, what do you think?
Fill it up?
Might as well.
Yeah.
Unless you need to do other stuff. Sweet. Got to get that 4-inch downpipe and exhaust ASAP. Next week, dude. Next week. S&S custom exhaust. That's what's happening. About to put some fuel in this thing. Hopefully it'll be enough to get me home and also to Cars and Jackasses tomorrow. So, where are we all meeting tomorrow morning? Someone listed in the live chat. Somebody make a comment. Where are we meeting? for cars and coffee. Comment right now. Go. Ready, go. I don't see it. I'm waiting. Where are we going? Where are we meeting for before cars and coffee, fellows? All right, anyway, Airtight Motorsports, getting the car dyno tuned on high boost, hopefully. About to find out. So the funny thing is that he says that the spring was fine. It's a 50-pound spring, so it should be making plenty of boost on the boost control solenoid. If that does not work, then he's going to have to figure out why. But as of right now, it should be on the boost control solenoid. It should make enough boost to blow the engine up. Live out here at Titan. There's Titan's truck parked in the back. We got a good parking lot here. I think they do meets here sometimes. Like, they got enough space back here to put like a bunch of cars in this lot. Waiting on the fuel. And I had to go back inside, check on my work real quick. Super right here. This one. Got a pretty sweet Lexus right here. 370Z. 911 Turbo. Another 6 Supra. Supposedly these are the tires to be running these ET Street SS's. Mickey Thompson. Got a slow Corvette, Chad's Corvette. Got another black Supra with a sick body kit. Up front we got this thing. It's only safe when it's parked, and then even so it will kill you. I'm gonna stay back. I'm gonna stay back. Get away from me. Get away. Get away. Heading up to the showroom. Don't know who's in here. Nobody. They got me all set up right here to work. So we're just gonna check on my work. And there comes Ryan, doing a live stream. I think he's putting fuel in it right now.
Yep.
I told him just to fill it up with the 98 stuff. Got a whole one person watching. Super famous. Some of the stuff in the...
He's doing straight E85. So he didn't want to go to like E99, be like mixed blend or something, be too much.
Oh, he doesn't want to do 99?
So he's going to do straight E85 for
Okay, that's fine. Right. But it's the good E85, not the junk from the pump. Somebody thinks they're fast out here. I hear him getting on it. All right, headed back over to the dyno. No idea what the gas mileage is. But check out those HRE wheels on the Supra. I think they've seen better days. But, this thing's fast, by the way. This thing will smoke every one of you guys. Every one of you. Every last one of you. Can't show there's a secret car in there. Can't show for this Mark III. The 85. This is the good stuff too, not the junk. So did that IAT actually work when you plugged it in? Are you concerned about it at all?
Yeah, you need to have one.
Yeah.
Gotta get one installed in the intercooler pipe.
Okay. So what is that going to do for our tune and stuff right now?
It's gonna change the based on, you know, air temperature, weather.
And that's not something we can do now?
Take too long.
Yeah.
Gotta pull the pipe off all the long.
Okay.
Install the sensor, wire it up, all that.
Right.
I'd rather get you tuned now and then you can put
Come
it
back.
in. And the biggest thing that's gonna happen is it's gonna get air fuel ratio get a little richer
Okay.
as you drive it.
Okay.
You don't have the air temperature compensation that you need. But if it gets cold out, which obviously it's not gonna be cold
Right.
anytime soon, but if it's cold out, you could go leaner.
Leaner.
You don't have the air temperature.
Okay, cool.
You just gotta get it installed sometime soon.
All right. Are we gonna need to pin the AEM and all that to get it installed? Like install the pins on the...
They may already be ran to the
Alright.
flash harness. I don't know, I'd have to look.
All right. So, not getting an IAT sensor hooked up, which is a huge bummer. A waste of my time driving 2 hours in a hotel room to not get stuff done. So that's a fucking super ass bummer. Whatever. Filling it up with real E85, not this, not the pump stuff that Chad uses to blow up his engine. This is like legit E85. Costs more. Chad's too cheap. He just buys like pump E85. He won't get the real stuff. That's sweet that it made 2,000 horsepower though on the first pull without even going full boost. That's sick. That was like a half RPM pull too. So, you know, that's like 4,000 when he goes full. Gotta get some of those ET Street SS's. Somebody comment. All two of you. Throw a comment. That better not be a scratch. Right there. I will be so butthurt. Yep, it is. That's a big scratch. Look at that. Just happened too because it's white. Man, I don't even have to pay for this car. That's a bummer. Hopefully that'll come out. get on the dyno. pull. After the first pull. Thing spools so crazy. So crazy. Sounds so good on the dyno. Must be the boost duty. Duty cycle. There we go.
Tires pretty quick.
Are they really?
Yeah.
Well, they're road racing tires. They're like,
They're spinning a lot.
are they really? Dang, they hook really good on the street. spinning on the dyno. Tires are spinning. Because 2,000 horsepower. That's what happens. There we go. Try again. Spinning on the dyno. Making big power or terrible tires. Who knows? Alright. Here we go. See if it spins. Let some air out of the tires, trying to get that from not spinning. Here we go. Sounds so ridiculous on the dyno. You guys would freak out in person. Yeah, I don't weigh much.
And get somebody else.
We don't have any blocks or anything like that we can throw in there. Cinder blocks? We'll probably have to get somebody bigger than me. I weigh like 130 pounds.
Yeah, I'll grab.
And that thing's full of fuel too, so that's got a little bit of weight in it.
Yeah, let me get Taylor.
Okay. All right, cool. I'll get back here too. Got to get in the trunk. Spinning. Going to get somebody heavier than 140 pounds. But I mean, I guess I'll get back here. It's going to be pretty crazy back here.
Come with?
Yeah, man. Let's go for a ride. See what happens. See if we blow it up.
Last time I was saying, okay.
And
You
there's
don't have
like-
any problems with these tires rubbing, do you?
No. Usually don't.
You want to switch sides actually? This is the dark side.
Yeah.
See, I'll get a picture or video, whatever. Yeah. This is where I shine though.
Mm-hmm. I can't believe this thing's spinning. It's gonna be fun. Hold on. Know what I'm holding on to.
I got you.
Yeah? Let me get over it. It's gonna be weird. Sure you've done this before, right? There we go. Be loud. Didn't spin that time, I don't think.
Got like a grip good.
Out here live. I think we got a pull in. Is that better? Okay. You guys don't have like big blocks to put in the trunk?
A lot more denty than we have to do it quite often.
Yeah.
Once you start getting good horsepower,
Yeah. What did it do that time on power? 7. What kind of boost it made
26.
that? 26. That's like the most I've ever been able to get it to do.
Yeah, it's maxed out on the duty cycle on the weight on the boost on
So what does that mean? What do we have to do to get higher?
Well, you know, it should be higher than that. One wasting.
That's what I was really concerned about.
I'm wondering if you have a leak somewhere. You got the small housing too. That's part of it. They're suited One's called an H cover. That's the one that you should have on this car. But,
I mean, that seems awfully low for that turbo even.
well, if I get it to make more boost, it'll probably make a little more.
That's what I'm thinking.
But, nah, you need the H cover. I mean, I've never run the small cover on this turbo before. Normally it'll make 900 plus, you know, about 32 pounds.
We gotta get more boost out of it.
Get it up to 30 something. I can bleed the side of the wastegate to get a little more boost. It's not ideal.
I mean, something's got to be wrong, right? If it won't go over 26 pounds of boost.
Not necessarily. You know what exhaust housing you have on here?
I don't know. I do know that he said he had to take off. That's why the solenoid was off, because he couldn't get it to make enough boost with the solenoid on.
You make the solenoid can do the exact same thing
As the manual.
I don't know what that
Yeah.
So you're putting full pressure to the top port of the wastegate. That's all you can do. Now I can take and bleed some off to the side. Maybe get us a couple pounds more, but
Yeah.
usually either you got a leak or that's just all the turbo on.
Pretty disappointing. That's kind of the main reason I came.
Yeah. We can try to leak down, we can leak test it. You got something leaking.
Yeah, I mean, we have a little time. I guess we should. If you think that's... That one kept popping off, so that's what he put on there to keep it from popping off, that diesel size one. I don't know, whatever you think, man. All right, we're gonna stand down for now. It made 700 at 26 PSI, but it's not able to make any more boost for whatever reason. So we're gonna look into that right now, and then we'll come back after that, or later.
For your Apple users, you know how great that is. So if you lose this or it comes missing, you can obviously track it down very easily.
Absolutely, and you can do two forms of locking also on the bike. You can set it to unlock with a password, which is configured and unlocked on the actual bike, or you can set it up with a Bluetooth unlock so that when you walk up to the bike, all you have to do is do a certain couple of things and the bike unlocks for you and nobody else can steal it. Let's stick close for a little bit. Dude, I did pop a wheelie. We need something way louder. All right, we're out here with my neighbor. Broke the car like 5 times already today. He lost
Oh, blame that on me. All your fault today.
He lost the hood pins
1000%.
twice, 3 times.
You definitely did.
He's struggling with the clutch though. We're trying to beat this rain cloud. Lost my hat. Last time he drove the car, the coupler flew off. Sprained my chest muscle trying to put it back on. And we already got some raindrops, but the car is like perfectly detailed. There's people out here. Raindrops. You getting a hang of the clutch?
A little bit.
Let's see. That's better. Now you can wind it out.
That's ridiculous.
This thing is so violent. Oh my god!
That is the most insane thing
Go straight.
I've ever found.
Or is that better? I don't know.
I would have gone, well, it seems like it's clear that way, you know?
Watch that bush.
Push. That is
25 pounds of boost. I saw it.
So loud now.
It feels really fast at that boost level. Damn.
And what RPM does that start kicking in? About 45? 5?
Like 4,000. Shit was violent. It just
I'm going
hits.
to turn around and go down mine a minute.
Alright.
I think it makes more sense.
Dude, it hits. The thing is it does spool a little later, like 4,000. But when it does spool, fuck you. What's his problem?
I don't know.
When it does spool, it fucking spools immediately. God dang.
I can't wait to get it up forward to let it roll. That E85, man, that smells amazing.
Feels. I know for sure.
Is fifth hard to get into?
No, fifth is straight up though. You're trying to go all the way over. It's not all the way over and right. It's just straight up. That's third. That's it. Damn.
Alright, let's see what happens.
Alright. Spinning. Fine bib.
Hard to tell.
That's it.
That's ridiculous.
It rips. It just fucking rips, dude. It feels just like my old Supra.
I mean, that is absolutely amazing. How
And it's not even turned up yet.
what will it tack up to?
Thing fucking rips.
Fine drips. Jesus Christ.
I do the same thing. Ah, shit, here comes the fucking rain. Damn. Yeah, we're fucked. Now let's head back. Fuck. Damn, that sucks ass. Shit.
Just plus a U-turn here.
Detailed it, yeah.
What's your...
The best sunsets come after the storm. Look at that right there. Look at that beautiful sunset over Florida. Goodbye, Hurricane Debbie. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing, and here we have the 2014 Club Car Precedent. Today we're going to be doing our first mod. We're going to see what happens when we try this
if you take a look at these side skirts here, someone thought it was a good idea to put a ugly chrome diamond plate side skirt on here. We're going to be taking these off, and maybe, I don't think we can take this off. This is actually part of the, I don't know why every single thing on a golf cart has to have a logo on it. That's ugly. It wraps all the way around here like this. Can't get the Ingersoll Rand off of there, but we're going to take these side skirts off and attempt to paint them matte black. I've got the paint up here on the table, and I got it from that orange store, Home Depot, and it is Fusion all-in-one. And I did pick up new screws for the steering wheel. However, I thought they were tapered like this, but they actually are not. The ones that are in there are just regular old screws. So I bought the wrong screws, and I don't currently have a vehicle to get back to the hardware store. But yeah, that's what's happening today. Supercar street racing. Alright guys, welcome back, and it looks like today there's a screw missing here, but I think our objective is to remove these 4 screws and take this off. The actual chrome plating is chipping off of this, but let's get the screwdriver out and get this guy off of there ASAP. The screwdriver is in the shed, but I have old reliable Black & Decker here, so this guy has never let me down. I've had the screwdriver for years and years. This screwdriver is really good. For a cheap Walmart screwdriver, it's a lithium-ion battery. It has come through many times. That screw won't come out. I think this just slips off now. I don't feel any screws on the side at all. Feels like it's loose. And there is an ugly skirt under it, and they have screwed holes in this as well, which makes this unusable now. So what we're gonna do now, right here, right now, is take the other side off. Moving to the other side. So the side skirts are the Ingersoll Rand side skirts. I can't even say it. And moving on to the next step, we will prep, but first we will clean what we have here. Okay, so I got the deglosser out here, and I went over these one time. I'm gonna go ahead and go over them again with deglosser. This basically takes off shine and helps the paint to stick. And these things are absolutely trashed. So I am either going to, if this doesn't look good after painting, then they are going to be replaced, the original side skirts, with the same ABS plastic ones. But yeah, this thing is, these are ready to be painted. I think I'm just gonna paint it right here. And yeah, I mean, try not to get overspray on my card. Maybe I'll throw like a sheet over it or something. But yeah, I'm gonna do that next. All right, ready to paint these things. It's actually pretty cold out here. It might take a while to dry. My yard guys got here. That would cause an absolute mess. I went ahead and brought the side skirts back inside the garage, and I got the heater out here because it's pretty cold. The only thing I don't have any black screws, so I don't know if I should paint these screws or what. I'll probably throw a little paint on the top of them. Maybe I could just like do a quick you know, like touch up of them when they're on the cart itself and kind of put a sheet around it so I don't get anything all over the cart. But yeah, so the first coat is on. I think it's sticking. Thought I saw a couple places where it might be bubbling, but the deglosser usually does pretty good. It's going to need multiple coats for sure. So I'll put 2 or 3 coats on this, probably 3, and we'll see what's happening. We'll let these dry for about 30 minutes. All right, out here, ready for the second coat. First coat came out awesome. I do have the heater going in here. It feels nice. Let's do it. Go ahead and try to put them back on and see how they look. Right out here, and there is some abnormal wear on this passenger side tire in the front. I'm going to go ahead and rotate the tires, hopefully, if I can get that done. I think I have all the tools I need. and then we'll figure out what's causing the wear on this. It may be bushings is what someone was telling me, but we got to figure that out and replace whatever is shot. All right, so I rotated the tires and found some weirdness on the PSI. So this tire is, they're all over the place basically. This tire is at 32, the other one is at 17. I read online a good PSI is 20 PSI. So I'm gonna go ahead and take some air out of this one and air the other ones up. All right, everybody, we're out here, Rich and Trish, and we are decorating the cart for the annual cart parade. And we have probably one of the best carts, I would say. We have like passengers riding on the sides. We have the snowman and the Santa Claus. We have garland, we have balls, we have lights, a Christmas tree, which we haven't decided what we're going to do with yet, but let me turn the lights off so you guys can actually see. And let's shut the door. And we get a good look at night.
And this is coming.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, it went off. Oh, it's got issues. And there it is at night. This thing looks crazy. Oh my God. This thing looks insane.
I love it.
Oh, the light came back on. It's so good though, man. All right, we are out here. New Smyrna Beach, me and Joe, and then right across the street from our hotel room, there's the burnt down bar. I forgot what it's called. But yeah, so we got the perfect view of the burnt. and we are using Android Auto from my phone, and you can see Waze right here. Okay, so here's some of the things on the home screen. Android Auto, CarPlay, Bluetooth setup, and then setup of the actual tablet and a calendar. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are so happy to have you on the channel once again for something super special. You guys saw what just happened. Joe and I got two Navi ST3 Pro scooters. We went ahead and took them out and did an awesome excursion. We went about 6 or 7 miles at one time. Didn't even get close to coming less than 50% battery power. What you see on the screen right now is the Navi ST3 Pro. Navi sent us two of these and we were so happy to go ahead and check them out, modify them, and in the process, we added another sponsor to the mix. Lamto sent us their 7-inch wireless motorcycle CarPlay system, does Android Auto also, and we put it directly onto our Navi ST3 scooters. It was a very cool project. You see, we can do everything from there and play out the music on our Bluetooth speakers as well. What a cool time we had with Navi and Lamto on this collaboration for Supercar Street Racing. Go ahead and pick up your Navi ST3 Pro. These things are awesome. They are not kids scooters. They have full suspension, so they work great on any ground. You saw me go into the park as well. They work great on the road, and when you go over bumps, they do an awesome job of keeping you safe. They'll go up to like 47 miles if you keep the power level down. They are very fast. They have a lot of torque. No problems climbing hills or anything like that. The Navi ST3 Pro is the real deal. If you like scooters and you are not a child, this is not a child scooter. You will want to put an adult on this because it is a bad boy. Now I'm going to have a link in the description to both the Lamto GPS, CarPlay, Android head unit for motorcycles, and one for the Navi ST3. Please click through our links in the description to buy all your products for Supercar Street Racing. It helps us out greatly. We get a few dollars here and there, enough to keep the channel going. And also, I want to thank you guys for over 225,000 subscribers. That's absolutely amazing. We couldn't do it without you guys. You are our support system. This video was crazy and it took me forever to edit, so I got to get out of here. I have to get out of here. What's up, everybody? It's Sunday afternoon. I totally lost track of time. It's a good look at the backyard back there and the pool and stuff. I'm just chilling out in the sunroom and wanted to let you guys know that I got in text from the seller. We had some issues with the first transportation company. Their truck broke down before they even picked up my car. Wouldn't you know it? So we had to cancel the delivery with the first company. The seller did order a second transport company. I got some pictures yesterday afternoon of the car being loaded up on the transport and making its way to Jacksonville from Chesapeake, Virginia. So I did try to call the trucking company this morning. I got no answer and the voicemail was full. So I don't know when the car is coming, but it's supposed to be tomorrow or Tuesday is what they're looking for. But hopefully tomorrow. It's not that far. It's about an 8.5 hour drive, so I wouldn't see why they couldn't get the car here tomorrow. But that's what's going on. The first truck broke down before they even picked the car up. It set us back a couple of days, but pretty soon the brand new car will be sitting in the garage. I already ordered 2 parts for the car. They're cosmetic only. You'll understand more once the car gets here and I do the reveal. And that will be either tomorrow or Tuesday. I hope you guys have a good weekend and we will talk to you soon. Supercar Street Racing. Later. Guys, we're in the Supercar Street Racing Studio A today for something special. I've got a product right next to me here that's going to enhance the studio. I just have to figure out how I'm going to install it. It's sitting right here next to me, ready to be unboxed. We're going to get to that all today and a lot more because we're about to have 200,000 subscribers on the channel. And today we're celebrating that as well. Let's get this product looked at and unboxed today on Supercar Street Racing. right, guys, we are back in Studio A again today for something special. Lumery sent us a couple of these 16-foot rope lights to mess with. One of them I'm putting out in the studio here. The other one will go inside of the house on a new project I'll be working on soon in there. But for right now, my plan is to put this over here on this wall, and just to give that wall some light. There is no light over there whatsoever, and when I shoot this way, there's not really anything interesting. So I'm trying to figure out like a pattern or something to do with these, but I think I am just going to make like a just up and down pattern until I run out, and I don't know how long that is. It's 16 feet, so these are a foot each. So what we want to do is probably do 4 and 4 and 4 and 4 to do 16. So let's try that. Now directly inside the box you can see everything that came with the Lumery Smart Neon Rope Light Kit. It did come with a remote control right here, so I can add another to the 1000 that I already have. It came with these cool 3M sticky tape things, so you don't have to use the screws, and I can't use the screws on my wall because it is made of styrofoam over there behind the sound deadening material. They give you these little mounting things, so what they want you to do with these is stick these on with the 3M tape and then put your rope light in here. Now we don't need to put these all the way around the wall because you can see here in between these little foam tiles, this light will kind of stay in on its own. It only needs a little bit of help. So I'm going to use the 3M tape. I'm going to come up with a 4x4x4 design. We're going to get power actually behind this TV. There is a power up there, and we can hide the power wires nicely inside of the foam tiles, which I've done before. They fit kind of right between them, and I really like that. So let's go ahead and start figuring out our pattern here. So I have the 3M sticky tape things, and I have our little holders here. Here's our actual neon rope light, and we do have a power adapter and a controller. If we did these 4 and started right here, I think that might be the ticket. So you just peel off these little sticky backs, and then you put them directly on the back of these little U-shaped holders. And I'm gonna put one right on the end of this. I'm just putting a little pressure on it to keep it in there. And now here's the end of the strip where I'm gonna put it in here. It went right in the clamp. I'm gonna do that again in the center, which I should have had these ready ahead of time. Yeah, I should have done this ahead of time. Not very smart planning. And it's gotta make a turn. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. They fit right in those little clips, easy. All right, I'm gonna get a bunch of these ready ahead of time so I don't have to do this on the fly while I'm holding their light. And I didn't do what I thought I was going to do. It's a little trick I found that works better. You can get the paper off of the sticky thing easier if you do it on the pack, not taking it off the package first. So we are completely done with mounting this rope light. All we have to do now is do power for it. This is our power brick, and I'm gonna put the power brick behind the TV. I have plenty of power up here like this, right here behind the television. I'm just gonna power it right there, and then I can hide all the wiring up here behind the TV as well, and the controller. And then our other wire just needs to be hidden in the foam. So basically I'm gonna run this wire behind the foam, up and around to the controller. Just like that. and it is hidden. After all that, all we have to do is tie our wires up behind here really nice, up behind the TV there, but we can go ahead and connect it and see what it looks like. There's a 3-prong connector right here. You can't get it wrong. It's keyed, so you can't break it. There's no way to possibly break it. And then let's power this up. Man, that's cool looking. Okay, wow, that really adds a lot to the side of the room. That's pretty cool. So let me grab all the stuff to do the wire tying and we'll start from there. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and tie everything up back here now. Just put a zip tie around this and we'll be done pretty much. There's not a whole lot really to do to tie this up. Our controller is also gonna be back here and you can stick it to anything pretty much. Looks like a big S. It's kind of cool. Everything is tied up now. Okay, we're recording on both the phone and the GoPro now. We opened up the Lumery app here. I have to sign in. You guys can't see this part. And here are all smart devices. We're gonna add a new device. It says it's being added. It says it's done. I'm gonna edit the name, Studio A S Lite. And there we are, we're done with it. Now, here's where you can tell it to either be color or white. You can just do a color. We did just switch it to red. I'll let you guys get a view of the light. Now you can do segments or you can turn off segments. Let's look at a scene that's just kind of breathing. That's called Island Blue. This is Glacier Express. I use this behind my fridge all the time. Hut in the Snow, Firefly Night, Northland, Grasslands. That's very cool, man. Dream Meteor. All right, guys, let's take a look at the remote now. All right, here's the included remote with the Lumery. Let's see if it did come with a battery or not. It did not. It needs 2 AAA batteries. It did not come with them. I will have to go grab 2 batteries now to test this remote.
3 hours later.
All right, guys, we were able to go ahead and get some batteries put in this remote. It uses AAA batteries. I wanted to show you guys the remote and the functions. The first function on the upper left is the power button here, right there. Next to that, we've got the scenes, play, pause button. Then after that, you've got this round dial right here, and the left button is brightness and K-scene speed. The right button is brightness and K-scene speed. The top is previous scene. The bottom is next scene. So mode is next scene, mode up is previous scene. Down at the bottom, you've got R, G, and B light, warm white and cool light lights. And then you've got this auto button. Auto button means auto scene cycle. So that's what it is set to now. And it's doing this really cool, just fading off and on with a multicolored on the entire LED. So that's the remote, guys. It's handy, I guess, to turn it off and on if you don't want to use the smart features of the device. But if we hit this next scene button right here, see how it went to the next available scene every time I hit the bottom button? Pretty cool. This is gonna look good in the background when we shoot videos. So I'm just cycling through the scenes now so you guys get a good idea. And I put it back in auto just now. So that's a look at this device and the remote control, how to mount it and all that. Let's take a look at this on Amazon real quick now, right here on this PC. Welcome back to Studio A. I don't get out here very much anymore because I like to be inside so I can get to my regular job while I'm recording. But we're out in Studio A today checking out the Lumery neon rope light. Lumery was so kind to send me 2 of their neon rope lights. They are both 16 feet long. And as you guys just saw, we installed one right here in the studio. It's sitting right next to me right over here, looking so amazing. And I cannot help but love this light. I like all the scenes. It does AI stuff, it has a ton of different scenes. You can turn individual segments on and off, and you can brighten and lower the brightness of individual segments as well. We installed one directly right over here in the Supercar Street Racing Studio A that we are sitting in right now. and it looks amazing, and I'm going to shoot a lot of video with that as the backdrop. So I'm trying to get more lights for that way, so when the camera's looking back that way, there's something in the background that looks really cool. Now this thing's awesome. It does come with a remote control. I've got it sitting right here, and I showed you guys this and how to use it on the video. It also does come with mounting hardware. You guys saw what I used. I mostly did not have to use a lot of these because of the way the mounting is, but it does come with these cool little U-shaped clamps that you take, and you can either screw them in something or you can use their included 3M tape. It comes with a whole thing of 3M tape right here that you guys can use to stick these U-shaped clamps on anything you need them to. Now, Lumery also recommends that you build like cool designs and stuff out of it. You can actually make this into cool. If you can come up with artwork, I'm sure you can ask AI or ask online how to come up with some artwork that is in one straight line. Like this eagle is one line. So you can do this with just one set or two sets of LED rope lights right here, this cool eagle. There's actually a cool and warm white setting on it too. If you just want regular white light, it does cool and warm white lighting. It has 4.4 stars of review. It has 100 LEDs per meter, I think that is. It does music sync, and it is 16.4 feet long. Mostly good reviews. This guy had a bad set of lights. I don't really count that as that's a one-off. But mostly good reviews, up at 4.4 stars, so they are getting decent reviews as well. So check that out. You can get a 5% coupon on 2, 8% coupon on 5, or 5% off a qualifying purchase with the code that is on the screen. I will leave a link in the description to the Lumery neon rope light that we installed so fly and so fresh on my left right here. You guys saw it. It looks awesome. I'm super hyped to put my really good camera right here and shoot back towards, now that we have some lighting back here that we can highlight back here towards the TV. Now the TV just really needs like a backlighting, so maybe I'll look for something to do that with behind the actual television right there. But that's gonna do it for us today. It's Sunday. I'm really trying to chill today and not do too much work because it's hours and hours of editing and shooting usually. I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta get outside where it's 105 degrees. All right, this dude's making gator bites. What's the secret?
Don't let the gator eat you first.
What, did you actually catch these gators?
Yeah. Right in your backyard.
Let's go. Making a video for the new owner. About to get it on the truck, Philip.
talking. At
No
all.
talking.
I don't care about the address being
Okay,
on
go.
it, all right? They can say it.
All right.
I can fuck that other. All right, you
All
ready?
right. Yeah.
Okay.
To JEA. Residential cut. If you are calling about a power outage, gound wire, street light, or other electric problem, press 1. To report a power outage or for an outage up for security purposes, only the street number of the outage location will be repeated. If the street number of the outage location is 11351, press 1. If not, press 2. Our records indicate that your service has been disconnected. A payment of $0.00 must be received to reconnect your services.
Let me call and make a payment of $0.
Press 1 to pay by check.
Brad from Super Car Street Racing. How's it going? Wednesday night, and we got a little surprise for you guys right now. So we're gonna check out an unboxing of something we just got for the car. Check it out. All right, sitting on my table right here is a fake package because I already opened it. So I haven't really opened it. I just opened the top of the package. I wasn't sure what it was, but move some of this stuff here out of the way. Now let's see what we got in this package. Interesting. Let's see. That's weird. It was open already. Yeah, that's because I did it. So there's some instructions in here. Got some install instructions. And what do we have inside here? Wow, look at these. Amazing things. Okay, so these are R230 These are for the R230 and they are lowering rods. So the R230 has electronic suspension and it's, I believe, hydraulic. And so what these do is the standard rods are fixed length and each end is read by a sensor, or one end, I'm not sure which, and it actually reads voltage and that's how it adjusts the height of the car. These allow you to trick the computer and raise and lower the vehicle. So these are going on the car probably Friday if I get my brakes in tomorrow, which I am hoping that's the case. I can't track them and they are coming from California, so there's no telling, and they might not be here tomorrow. I can't do them Saturday because there's a big car show that I'm going to. So these are they're actually called lowering links. These are lowering links for the SL65 AMG, and you will see them go on soon in the next video. Oh, I took so much flack for Dude Grabs a Hot Pot, but actually this guitar was already destroyed. We had one bad take where I thought they were recording and they weren't, so this was already destroyed. And here is Dude Grabs a Hot Pot Aftermath. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we have worked with Wowcatch in the past. They did reach out to us and see if we wanted to work with them on these Wowcatch glue traps. These things are pretty awesome. You just stick them anywhere you want to control rats and mice and other pests, and they literally have 30% better sticking power. You can literally just put these anywhere you want, and then when you're ready to dispose of them, you simply just throw them away. You get 6 in a box from Wowcatch. I will have a link in the description on Amazon to these guys for you. Now these things are indiscreet and they are flat, and you put bait right in the center of them. You can see it right there, and they will get a lot of different creatures. They can get rats, mice, snakes, spiders, lizards, ants, flies, all kinds of things. These are also non-toxic. That means they're safe for both your pets and your children. There's a center bait slot right in the middle right there to put the bait in for you to try to catch whatever is bugging you at your house. Now, once you put these down, it's pretty simple. All you have to do is basically
put these back down in a different area every 2 to 3 days and try again, and probably you'll figure out where your problem is and start catching things. These things are about 5 inches by 3 inches. Now make sure you pay close attention to where you put these things. The placement could mean the difference in you catching something or not catching anything at all. And the best part about these are they are non-toxic. They will not harm your pets at all. These things catch all kinds of different creatures. You can see right here on the screen, they catch like 5 different things with no problems at all. This thing will be really effective also when it gets colder outside, because mice are going to try to get into your house. But if you have these outside your doors and everywhere else outside, there's less of a chance that you'll get mice inside during the wintertime. There's a comparison on the screen right there between WowCatch and other brands, and you can see right here with the WowCatch all your advantages you get. And this is not the only product they have. We have their insect catching UV trap as well. That is on the channel. I'll put a link to the WowCatch down in the description of the video here. Make sure you let them know Supercar Street Racing sent you and that you're enjoying the channel and them being a sponsor. WowCatch is awesome. I'm so happy to have them on board, and I am very grateful for everything they've done for Supercar Street Racing. All right, 335i 0 to 60 and more with a tune. So that's transmission XHP flashed, stage 2, E85 30% mix with just downpipes and a tune. Why? That's corn. Somewhere in there are cows. And we are in Mississippi today. And I'm going to show you guys my sister's unique house and some of the cool features of this place on Supercar Street Racing. Come along and check this out. Now you can tell already stepping on the porch of my sister's house that she has some unique things out here. Very unique taste in art and furniture, and she collects some really cool things. But I've spent some time on this porch playing guitar with the corn right across the street and the beautiful plants. And you can see here, this is just the beginning of some of the coolest things you'll probably see at a house. Now let's go inside. Hey dude. What are you doing, dude? All right, we step inside the house, and of course there's some really cool older vintage pictures here. I don't know exactly what they are. That says Guadalupe, so that's Mexico. So yeah, some really interesting old photography here. And then of course we are from New Orleans, so down here we have some very cool Mardi Gras stuff there, and we have Bo the cat. And then moving up here, there's some very cool antique lamps here. A very old antique, it looks like an armoire, or I guess you would call it a dresser, more like, and not an armoire. And then on top of that, some vintage photography, and I don't know the significance of this, probably isn't one. The cat is trying to open the door. You're not getting out, dude. Some interesting palm leaves here, a candle, and then some shawls adorning this, and some more old photography back here. But a very cool old dresser here as you enter the front door, and some older looking ornate lights. And then on my right here, some pretty cool artwork. As you can see, it's multi-leveled. Might be hard to tell on camera, but this is levels of paper or some kind of material. This is one of my friend's artwork, Andre. So he painted this of a local artist. Okay, so my sister is really into Day of the Dead stuff. So you're gonna see a lot of skulls and things related to Day of the Dead. And up here, we do have a cool picture. Looks like painted by Anthony Hart, and then a picture of my sis and her boyfriend there. And then down to some interesting artwork here. There's a diver's bell here. There is
It's some kind of old, I think that's a trombone. There's an old cigar, a Puerto Rico tiny ukulele there, and then knickknacks on the top. And to the left of that, a old vintage microphone with some Mardi Gras beads, and an old, looks like a Mardi Gras trumpet, honestly, is what I think it is. And then a cool old piece of furniture underneath this. Looks like it's just like some sort of chest, and that is part of the living room there. Now let's move over. And this guitar is Paul Thorn. It has tickets on it and it's autographed, and that is pretty cool. If you guys haven't heard Paul Thorn, go ahead and check him out. And there is his Catfish Alley poster, and then a picture of him and my sister, and some other Paul Thorn stuff here, and then a cool little poster here, artwork by Paul Thorn. It is signed by him. And then a lanyard from his concert, and some other cool rock and roll related. Maybe he played in Clarksdale at the Deep Blues Festival. And then down here there's some Eddie Hodges stuff. Looks like an Eddie Hodges record autographed, and a old resonator guitar, which I have played this several times. It's kind of interesting to play. Some kind of, looks like a ray, manta ray or stingray skeleton there. And then we've got an interesting little table right here as well. On this table, there's a bunch of knickknacks, a bunch of automobile-related stuff, some airplanes and stuff like that, some more Day of the Dead, picture of my sister's boyfriend with the president, and just a lot of cool little knickknacks. And then some art up top, looks like Mary art. Down below, a dog and a suitcase and some old antique, looks like antique buckets and an antique suitcase right there, suitcase. And then some walking sticks over here to round out this wall of coolness. Okay, over here on the side by the antique fireplace, you can see some more cross-related art. She really likes crosses and the Day of the Dead stuff. And an antique piece of furniture down there. An old antique chair, so a vase, an old phone here. Some really cool artwork, some more religious artwork. More cat interference. And then up here we've got a nice big painting, and on top of the mantle a bunch of cool crosses and candles. And then down here in front of the fireplace, a bunch of cool little candles on a metal antique table. Very cool. Some more religious artwork there. Another cross here, which is pretty cool. You guys can see that. And more candles. And some more art in the corner here. There's a corner shelf with some interesting things on it. Few little knickknacks here and there, some more crosses on the wall. And then over here in the window there is a case full of antique cars, a Buddha here, another old piece of furniture with a cool candelabra thing in front of it, and another really old antique chair there with a chandelier above the window. And then this ornate piece of iron here with some things hanging on it, and this couch with these nice pillows. You can see this really old cool suitcase here, an antique book on top, and then here is a signed Meatloaf autographed microphone, a cool Eminem dude with a saxophone, and then an Elvis. And you know, we just visited the birthplace of Elvis yesterday, and there's Elvis with his microphone chilling on top of this old piece of furniture here. And then another old table with some things inside the top. And a skull on top with a Mardi Gras hat of some kind, it looks like. Side, there is a pretty cool piece of artwork up here, a bunch of candles, a bunch of old dishes, antique dishes, all the way down this, I guess you call it an armoire or a cabinet of some kind. And then on this side, some really cool, colorful curtains, another Day of the Dead type skull, old bowling pins too, which is very cool. And then in the corner, on the corner shelf, miscellaneous. It's like a glass skull from the Skull vodka. Really, really cool artwork here. Really cool antique tables. Another pretty cool hanging mirror with some, and she's also a cat lover, if you couldn't tell. The cat's staring at Patricia. And then this, another cool little skull. And these hanging cat ornaments are awesome. Look, these are cool. And then rounding out her cool living room, she has some more neat artwork right here. And then, of course, more cats right there. and an awesome shelf. I like this piece of art here. It says odd on it, and it's got the little Barbie doll head. More religious stuff there, and then all the way down the shelf here, some interesting books, and a really old vintage guitar here with some signatures on it. Okay, in the kitchen here you can see some really cool antique stuff here, a dulcimer, some artwork up there, a neat old phone, and then of course a bunch of skulls and random. There's a llama here for your mama, and then grouper legs. We're in the foyer area, and this whole foyer has a lot of cool things in it related to rock and roll and some cool artwork, bunch of wine bottles, really old wine bottles, and then up there, signed guitars. They are Charlie Daniels, ZZ Top, Glenn Campbell, Eddie Hodges, B.B. King, and the Greg Allman signed guitar, all up above the door here, along with some old glass vases, old wagon wheel. Up there's a Christopher Cross signed guitar and some Elton John artwork down here on the side. But yeah, just a really cool collection of signed guitars. Top of the steps here, some more. But yeah, just a really cool collection of signed guitars. And more music related stuff, and that is a Vince Gill signed guitar right there. And let's take it on upstairs where there's some really interesting artwork. A couple of signed guitars right here, along with a cool metal guitar guy and a bookshelf, and then an old music stand. Right here we got this rock and roll guy that used to be a suit of armor. Now he's all dressed up for Mardi Gras, and he's got his rock and roll record. Some old books over there, a really cool old guitar with a bunch of stickers on it, just some more random cross artwork, and then of course this cool doll, which is so fascinating. It's like a doll in a wheelchair. This is what happened to baby Jane. I like it. I think it's awesome. And then here in the chair, nice old metal chair with an old helmet in it and another skull. Really cool old door with a voodoo thing on it, and of course more cats. And I love the horse decoration here. This is 11 Spoonfuls signed guitar here. This one is Reba, James Taylor here, and then next to my mess over here, because we have taken over the upstairs. We love this thing. It's like a frog body with a doll head with a foot in the mouth. It's so cool. Over here, Star Wars memorabilia, drums over here, an alligator head, some cool books and dolls, Curious George stuff, Snoopy stuff. And again, I've taken over this area with my suitcase, but very cool mirrors and a shelf here with different types of kind of Day of the Dead stuff. Interesting artwork here. The top here, that reminds me of The Oldest View. If you don't watch Kane Pixels, you should watch The Oldest View. He is very talented. And then interesting baby head inside of a thing. And then again, we took over a lot of this area, so it isn't messy because we have a blow-up bed chilling in the back here. I thought this probably makes interesting lighting. And then below it, there's a candelabra here with some cool old candles with the fleur-de-lis, because we are from New Orleans. And some interesting artwork here, an old telephone, some art. Same over here, some art there. Some more art up here above on the wall with the disco ball making interesting light in the background. Okay, going out into the backyard of my sister's house is kind of where craziest backyard happens. This is one of the most tropical backyards I've ever seen. Take a look around here at my sister's backyard. She has this place all decked out with flowers and plants of all kind. Beautiful flower beds and the pool. Every square inch of the backyard has some kind of cool flower, plant, or art. And we actually are going to be installing some LED curtain lights out here today. Moving to what we came here for, she does have a pool here with plants all the way around it. You can see how beautiful it is. They take care of this with a lot of attention and care, and it's a lot of work to get these things taken care of and watered every day. It's an oasis back here. Check out this array of plants, flowers, trees. It even goes all the way back here. There's a big space back here, and they have the banana plants. Every flower you can think of, and then this beautiful pool here. Artwork, that one is missing its head, but still. And so, yeah, I just wanted to give you guys a little insight into one of the coolest places I've been to. One of the most beautiful backyards I've seen, and this is in Mississippi. Check out that, guys. Just amazing. And I hope you guys enjoyed this, enjoyed to look into this beautiful house, beautiful backyard. And we'll see you guys again soon. Thanks for joining us. Like, subscribe, please. Good morning, everybody. Supercar Street Racing with a long awaited update. I have not been doing much with the car. Been kind of out of it in a relationship which ended recently. So now I can concentrate on doing other things with this car. So it's going to be a multi-part video. When the video runs out, I'll start a next part. But what we're here for is the Avon E90 Android navigation system. So let's talk about Avon first of all, who is believe a Japanese or Chinese company who has a US office in California. I believe it's in California. I'd have to go back and look. So you can get these same units on eBay. I don't know what the support would be like, and we will talk about Avon's tech support here shortly. But so basically this unit, when you have a E90 car, you either have no navigation, in which case you don't have this hump. That's kind of a better option for the new navigation system retrofit, and I'll tell you why later. Or you have CCC or CIC, depending on what year, and they improved the navigation drastically. I believe in 2000, either 10 or 11, they upgraded it. But they have a replacement for either one. So basically what you're doing here is you're removing this screen completely. You get a whole brand new screen. It's more than double the resolution of the original screen, and it works with the factory BMW navigation system. So you get the best of both worlds here. You get to keep your old factory nav, and you get to get an upgraded modern Android head unit. And the way this works is your screen is up here. Let's not confuse that for your navigation system. That's the screen. Your navigation unit is right here, okay? So the cabling goes between here and the screen. And to install this unit, you have to pull, first of all, you have to pull this trim, pull the screen out with 2 screws, pull this climate control system out. I drew a blank there for a second, with these little clips that are on the side, and then you have to pull out this navigation system with screws. They give you a pass-through cable. Basically, it's not a cable, it's more like a wiring nightmare. It's a big bundle of wires that you plug in between this system and that system. This is now one unit. This has the CPU and the screen all in one box. So everything is included in here now. You take out the wire out of the back of this, you plug it into the harness, then you plug the harness into the back of this. And then you move the fiber optic cable. Without the fiber optic cable, the audio will not work. So if you install one of these, don't forget to move the fiber optic cable from the back of your original plug here to the new plug that goes in the back of here. So let's talk about the difficulty of installation. This video will probably end soon, and I'll start another part. Difficulty to install. This is very incredibly difficult to install. There's a couple of reasons for that. It wouldn't be so bad if there was room back here. There's absolutely no room back here for the wiring harness. And when I say no room, I mean no room. The fact that this is mounted in here now and working is a miracle, because I sat there for an hour and a half trying to figure out how to get that wiring harness behind here and put this back in. It's so much wires. So the only way to really do it, I feel, is when you pull this out, there's a plastic cage. This video I think is going to end at 4 minutes. Let's see. No, it's still going. Okay. So there's a plastic cage on each side of this where this slides into. I believe you can cut that cage and just use the screws to hold this in. And if you got rid of the side of this cage, the wires could go to the side easily. You could push them to the side, this thing would slide in easily. I didn't try that. I didn't want to cut that at that point. I was about to. I had almost given up on it. The problem is if you're going to cut that, if you don't do it while it's in the dash, it's kind of hard to remove that cage. You got to take a lot of stuff out right here. Okay. The other thing is when you get this unit, make sure you get the GPS splitter. That allows you to use the old GPS antenna with both this unit and when you switch to BMW nav, it allows you to use the same GPS, your old GPS antenna. And I do believe this video is going to end at 5 minutes, and I'll start a new one. Let's see. What's up, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here on a beautiful Tuesday, and today we are going to be doing an oil change on the 2011 Honda Accord. This is the daily driver, and it is due for an oil change. This car actually has really low miles on it. I bought it with 13,000 miles on it a year ago, about a year and a half ago, and currently it's sitting at 24,000 miles. So 2011 Accord with 24,000 miles. The car was hardly ever driven. So what were the steps to changing the oil in this car, some of the tools that you're going to need, and how much oil and oil filter type you're going to need to get. Now your best bet is obviously going to be to check the sale papers, because your local auto parts store is going to be putting out a flyer probably once every couple of weeks with oil change specials. Those specials are going to have 5 quarts of oil usually with a oil filter, and usually you can get a full synthetic oil change for around $30 if you do it yourself. If you compare that to going to Jiffy Lube or one of the other establishments, they will charge you up to $50 or $60, and that's only up to 5 quarts. If you hold more than that, they charge you a ridiculous amount per quart. So definitely doing an oil change on your own is the way to go. You're going to need some basic things to do that. We'll go over that here in just a minute. But the first step is going to be, let's head to the auto parts store, see what they got. Over here at Advanced Auto Parts, because their stupid website will not allow you to add the coupon or actually add the oil change combo from online, so we got to go in here to get it. So I missed the 25% off coupon. Let's go see what they have in here. That's the one right there. See if we can get this going now. Got everything we needed for the oil change. Got some 0W20 oil, which is recommended by Honda. Right here, if I can not cover up the screen. Got the oil filter, and also got some engine degreaser. I'm going to go ahead and detail the car today. It's going to take me a while to change the oil and detail it, but this car needs to be washed and detailed today. It's been told, and I never let my cars go this long. It's a shame to say that it's been probably 5 months, probably a little over 3,000 miles, but I never let them go that much. I usually do 3 months max. So when we get back to the house, we'll go over everything you're going to need to change the oil. All right, everybody, sorry for the cluttered up workbench here. I still got this roll bar I'm trying to get shipped out for selling, but here is everything you're going to need for your oil change. I actually have some leftover oil, so I'm going to use leftover oil rather than the brand new oil that I just got. I'll put this in the shelf over there for safekeeping for later. You're going to need your oil filter here. It's a brand new Purolator oil filter. You're going to need an oil filter wrench. I bought this specific wrench for the Honda. Fits right on there, uses your socket right on top of there like that. You're going to need for the Accord 4-cylinder, and I believe the V6 uses the same thing. It's a 17mm socket. This might give you some issues because it hits the oil filter, but I think you can still get it on there because it's a deep well. So that's all I have. You're also going to need towels. I recommend a good dirty towel plus some paper towels to clean everything up. And most important thing is, right underneath my Sawzall here, you're going to need this drain system. Now keep in mind, these are terrible and they leak like crazy, and that one appears to be almost full, so I don't know if I'll actually get all of it in there without it overflowing. But yeah, see this part? It leaks no matter what you do, so that's why it's in this bin. So these are all the things you're going to need for your oil change: oil filter wrench, 17mm socket or wrench, ratchet, and 4.2 quarts of oil for the 4-cylinder Honda Accord, and this is a 2011 Accord. So you're going to want to make sure you have a good set of ramps and jack stands. Trust me, you don't want to be caught under your car and one of these bad boys collapses, even though it's very unlikely. This is your safety net here, these jack stands. So what you want to do is run these jack stands up under the car after you roll the car up on the ramps. Take your jack stands, push them all the way up against the tire as far as you can get them under there, like that. It's right in the center though. Give them a good push so they stick. Right in the middle, like that. Make sure they're straight. Align straight with the tires. Go ahead, get in the car. That one looks like it might be a little bit off. Double check. Yep, that one's off a little bit. Put it back that way a little bit. Looks better. I think that's better. Go ahead, start the car, drive it up on the jack stands. Car is up on the jack stands now. Put your emergency brake. That wheel looks good. And that wheel looks good. Next, take your jack stands. Put them up under the jack point there. And just perfect. That way if something happens, it'll fall on the jack stands and not you. Same with the other side. Up front as close as you can. It's about as good as it's gonna get right there. Go ahead and pop your hood. Let the engine start cooling off. Got the hood pop now. The motor is very hot from driving home from work. Gonna let this cool off for now. Take off the oil drain plug, let it fall right into the top of this drain bucket, and of course you're gonna have to adjust your drain bucket. This is why I have the pan here underneath. Look at that dark oil coming out. It's a little hands kind of hanging down, or a little cover, engine cover. So it's going to take a while to drain out, and as it drains, it's going to really be straight underneath the flow. So I'm just going to pull that back. It's going to take a good at least 10 or 15 minutes to drain. It'll help if you take off the engine cap, oil cap, as then the engine can breathe better. Go ahead and take off the oil cap. Let it drain a lot better under there. So that's going to drip for a little bit. I'll let that go ahead and drip, and then I'll take off the oil filter. Now you want to prep your new oil filter for installation on the car. A lot of people fill this with oil before they put it on. I never have done that in my entire life, but you want to make sure that you put oil around the O-ring there so that it, the gasket, so that it seals good. If you feel like it and your oil filter is in a position where you can do this, if your oil filter is not straight upside down, you can't do this because it'll dump all over you. But you can fill your oil filter with some oil if you feel paranoid about that getting to the motor. A lot of people think, oh, it's going to dry start. I've never had an issue in 30 years of oil changes with not putting oil in an oil filter, knock on wood. So that's how you get your oil filter ready for installation. All right, as you can see, there's no more oil draining on here. I'm gonna get this drain plug out of here, right there. I'm going to clean that up, put it back into the drain plug and tighten it fairly tight. Don't use a torque wrench on it, but you'll know how tight is tight. Get it snug, and then maybe like a quarter of a turn if you can after that. All right, I got the drain plug all back in right here. Drain plug is back in place. Going to clean that area up. Make sure there's no oil left on there to burn off. Now I'm going to remove that oil filter. About to take the oil filter off. Got to get your oil filter wrench. Get the new oil filter. Got the oil filter wrench right here. Got my drain vat ready to go. Goes right on the end of this ratchet like this. Now it's not going to be very tight because when you put oil filters on, you hand tighten them. But oil is going to come out of this when you remove it. Don't have your face underneath it. Get your drain ready for it. And it's going to get on your hand for sure. And it's very hot. Had a little spillage over here on the driveway. So I'm going to try to get that up ASAP before it soaks in. So yeah, it's going to make a mess when you have these like this. Go ahead and let it fall into your drain. And just know that you are going to get dirty doing this part. That's what I got the old towel here for, so I don't get oil all over the driveway. Although I did spill a tiny amount, I usually don't, but I super failed that time. Oh yeah, I did get it everywhere. Just go ahead and wipe it up as soon as you can so it doesn't soak into the concrete, but pretty much it'll stain once it's on there. Yep, I got a little bit on the driveway. I can get that off with acid though. Now it's continuing to drain out, so you want to get your New oil filter in there. Now, your new oil filter, just remember, it's supposed to be hand tight. I'm using this because it's so slippery, but that's plenty right there. That gasket seals everything. You don't need to go crazy on it. Okay, don't forget to retighten your drain plug. So this one needs to be quite a bit more tight than your oil filter. Just like that. Good enough. Still some oil dripping. So I'm going to go ahead and wipe off everything up here that got coated in oil. Go ahead and keep your vehicle as clean as possible. Keep the underside of this looking brand new like mine is. Some oil got all in here. Go ahead and wipe all that off. Next step is to fill the car with oil. I don't recommend this, but I am using different kinds of oil and different weights of oil. It's your call. I don't have an issue doing this at all, never have. I'm going to be using 2 quarts of this and 2 quarts of Mobil 1, but they're both full synthetic. Helps to have a nice funnel. So like I said, hate on me, flame in the comments, whatever you want to do, but I'm going to be mixing oils for the sake of using what I have left over. Here's my funnel. Those funnels are really cool that screw into the top of the oil thing right there. They make a threaded funnel, which is awesome. So, be back to pour the oil in. Got the funnel in there. The Accord takes 2.4 quarts of oil, and here comes the fire truck coming by. Wow. So this is 2 quarts. I can see in the marking here that it has 2 left. Go ahead and put this 2 in. There's 2 quarts there. So the recommended oil for this car is 0W20. This is all full synthetic oil. There's 3 quarts. Also helps to have a nice trash can handy for all this. Mine is actually in the back. And here is the 4th. All right. Go ahead and put your oil cap back on. Next thing we're going to do is run the car off the ramps. Go ahead and remove your jack stands. Key to a good clean shop is always replacing your tools so you have them for next time. Of course, this one's being a pain. I'll get to that one sec. Have to pull on that lever to get that one out. Now, go ahead and take the car off the jack stands. Sorry, off the ramps. When you're doing this, check for an oil pressure light or anything irregular. Everything looks good on the inside of the car. Just gonna quickly look underneath for any leaks. That is the air conditioning system dripping there. I don't see any oil leaks, but that pan is really hanging down. I'm gonna have to fix that. Next thing we're gonna do is check the oil. Next thing we're gonna try to do here is make sure we got the correct oil level in here. This is supposed to hold 4.2 quarts, and I put in just about 4. Let me grab some napkins real quick, some towels. Alright, got my paper towels here. Gonna check this oil level. See what's going on, if we got enough in here. Like I said, I put in 4, it calls for 4.2. And doesn't look like there's enough oil in there on one side, but I'm gonna go ahead and double check that and I'll be right back. Okay, it looked like it was a little low, so I went ahead and added 0.2 of a quart, and I think that's going to do it. Go ahead and clean up any spills you have here so it doesn't burn off the engine. And of course, very important is your cleanup effort. Get all your tools together. Make sure you clean all your tools. Put all your tools back together in their right places, and that should do it for the 2011 Accord oil change. Yep, we got some angry individuals upstairs right now. What did you guys do? What did you do? Goodness, right? Her. Look how good this is. So this is Hdmi sconces. Oh, it looks so much better than I thought it would. It just looks so good. So I'm opening up the tablet here so we can run through some of the effects. But please tell me that doesn't look amazing. All right. I am in. Oh. Yes. Yes. Okay, check this out. Only thing I'm worried about is the fan spinning. What that's going to do to the lighting. So we're in the app now. We're in scenes. We're in natural. It's not like those ones that just like skip. This is Aurora. Flower field. It's like purple, pink, yellow, and like greenish yellow. Rainbow. It's fluctuating. Starry sky. So these pre-built scenes, you can't modify the speed, and some of them are just way too fast. Let's go to festival. No, those are all like crazy. Emotion. Here's leisure. This is soul.
So good. How bright. Nightlight. Romantic. Candlelight. Dance party. This is good for, actually really good for a pool party. There's the pool, by the way. Oh, we gotta turn the pool light on. Oh. I didn't even think about that. Switch off. That's not working at all. Let's go see why. Auxiliary 1 must be off on the toolbox. I can't see auxiliary 1. Alright guys, auxiliary 1 was off on the pool pump controller, the pool automation system. Should come on now. There's the pool light. Of course the light isn't. Damn, he's actually home.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have a special treat for you because in the mail today, this beautiful box came in and it had this lovely case that says Tesla, and we're going to look at that right now on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome back to the channel, and today we have this Tesla mobile connector straight from the wonderful company of Tesla to my doorstep, and now it is sitting right here right now on this table, ready for us to crack open this beautiful upholstered condom and reveal what is inside. So let's go ahead and do that now. And inside of the Tesla mobile connector container here, this does not come with it. I got you guys, I tricked you. I put this in here. This is a J1772 to Tesla adapter that I will keep in the car because my other J1772 adapter is currently in use on the split volt level 2 charger. This does not come with the Tesla mobile connector. Yes, it is called a mobile connector, not a charger. Tesla chose to do that and also to mess with your brain in the process. And inside of the lovely packaging, we have the NEMA 5-15 adapter, which we will open here shortly. And then we also have a NEMA 14-50 adapter here. Let's get those open and take a look at what those are. We have opened the packaging, this plastic condom that was covering the NEMA 5-15 adapter, and here you see it in all of its glory sitting on top of the case here. What is a NEMA 5-15? Well, that is the standard US wall plug right here. And there is how it plugs into the Tesla mobile connector on that side. You just plug that bad boy in, and that gives you the ability to charge with a standard household jack. And if you are not driving very much, if you're driving your car once or twice a week, this is fine for you. It might not get many miles per day, but it will be enough to get you by. Or you go somewhere on vacation that does not have a charger and you need a few extra miles while you're sleeping, this NEMA 5-15 outlet is what you want in your life. And then we have another adapter here. It is a NEMA 14-50 outlet. A lot of people get a 14-50 installed at their house. So should we open this and take a look at what's in this plastic condom? I think we should. Let's do that on the right now. And just like that, we're back with the NEMA 14-50 adapter. And what this allows you to do, if you have 50 amp service on a plug at your house, is charge your vehicle at approximately 50 amps. And I don't know the actual maximum, it's either 40 or 50. But this will get you up there towards 40 to 50 amps, and that will charge your car much faster. And if we see the front of the amazing Tesla mobile connector here, it's very simple, very clean, just the Tesla logo here on the front. And then this is where you actually plug in the adapter for either the 14-50 or the 5-15 plug. Tesla decided not to give you anything else besides these things. I guess they figured if you are smart enough to buy a Tesla, you're smart enough to figure out how to operate this device, which is basically plug it in and start charging. And so let's plug this into the car and see what we get from the standard plug here. I'd be interested to see that, would you? And we hear the mighty hum of the club car charger charging up this beast. However, the batteries are on their last legs. So we are going to have to get this upgraded very soon. Within the next month, we're doing lithium and a AC conversion. And regardless from that, we have to plug this guy into the wall in order to charge. So let's get this guy plugged in. Oh, I don't have any free plugs. I mean, my neighbor's got some outside. Okay, we got the power connected to the neighbor house. They don't know, and I will be stealing their power, but there's a problem here. This turned red, and this thing says that we can't charge because we are on a schedule. So we got to go into the app and change the charging schedule. Now that we have the schedule disabled, it's still not charging, but now we are at our limit of 90%, so let's raise that a little bit. Even though we raised the limit to 95, it is not charging. I am going to remove the charger from the port here and then put it back in. I didn't even know that button existed to remove it. Oh, and it has said to us, we're closing the door, so let's try to reopen it. Let's see if it'll charge now off the neighbor's power. Ah, it turned blue. Now red. We have a problem. Charging stopped. 90%, huh? Okay, let's see why. And now we have moved power off of the janky extension cord to power inside of the house. And you can see this green light come on. And it is charging now. There's no indicator on the screen. Now it is. And we can probably see what the charging rate is going to be here momentarily. Back in the Tesla app, and we do see now that it will take us 3 hours and 20 minutes to reach the 94% limit from the 90% limit using the 110 volt adapter here at the house on the Tesla mobile connector. We cannot steal neighbor power. It will not let us do it with this extension cord. Alright guys, we are back here with the Tesla mobile connector, and we have proven that it does not like this extension cord for whatever reason. It may be that there's no ground. It might be that the cord is too small to handle the load. We were not able to steal power from the neighbor, unfortunately, to charge. He's still there too. To charge the car, and with that it will take 3 hours and 20 minutes to charge 4% of power. So you're talking about what, I don't know, 4 hours for 4%. So that's gets quite a bit of time, but if you don't drive the car very much, that's probably fine. You could charge it with a 110 volt outlet all day long and then drive the car once a week. So that's it for today's video. Hope you guys really enjoyed the Tesla mobile connector, and this mosquito's trying to bite me as I'm doing my outro. But we'll see you guys next time on the channel. Hope you enjoyed it. So, at 50 volume, it's pretty loud. You have a lot of choices as far as streaming, and also this guy can hook up to the subwoofer in the other room as well. The Sub Pro, which we showed you guys already, is wirelessly allowed to hook up to this thing. I don't know if it can do it at the same time as the WIM Ultra can, but it can connect the Sub Pro. And this is the first time I've used Wi-Fi on any of the WIM devices. It has worked flawlessly so far, no problems whatsoever. Yeah, we went through the settings on our other WIM video, so I will put a link to that down in the description as well. So that is going to do it for showing you guys how to hook up and demo the WIM amp. Let's throw it into the studio now, where we can talk about how to buy your own. Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome to Supercar Street Racing, and we are here in the lovely Studio B. This is the second studio we have at Supercar Street Racing to go ahead and edit inside of the actual house. And today we have the WIM amp Ultra and the WIM Sub Pro, both three guys. WIM reached out to us to see if we wanted to work with them, and of course, I love their products, so we did get both of these guys from them to review. And I'll tell you what, I love the WIM Amp Ultra as much as I love the WIM Ultra. It's the same exact box, but it has 2 channels for 100 watts of audio on a stereo pair there, and also subwoofer outputs. It does have all the same streaming capabilities. It has a RCA input jack, optical input jack, HDMI ARC input, and has a network jack as well, or does Wi-Fi. That is the WIM Amp Ultra with voice remote. Very cool product. I was super hyped about it. And they also sent us a WIM Sub Pro, an 8-inch 250 watt subwoofer that can work in a variety of configurations. You can feed it LFE in, you can do Ethernet, you can do Wi-Fi, and it's so cool because I put it right over in the middle of the room with no wiring whatsoever except for power, and the thing just absolutely rocks, and it hooks up wirelessly to any of your WIM devices. If you want to join it to your WIM, you can connect it to any of your devices. I connected it to my whole home audio system here, where I have a separate amplifier and it powers audio for the whole house. Now, there's going to be a link in the description to both of these guys. Please support Supercar Street Racing by buying all your products through our affiliate links. Like and subscribe, and please keep up with the channel on Instagram and Facebook and TikTok. All that's going to be down in the description as well. Please help us out. Please help us out by buying everything through our official affiliate link. And it is football Sunday. We got to support the Jaguars, so we got to get out of here. We have to go watch football. It comes from here. There we go. Good morning, guys. Hope you guys are having a good Sunday on this holiday weekend. We're gonna try to get some stuff done here kind of early. It's about 6:49, which is actually usually late for me, but I slept in a little bit today. But yeah, today we are going to start working on getting the pool light completely wired up and pulled through, which I've never done that before, but we're about to do it. And got some other projects here kind of pending. But out here, gonna get my bag of tools ready for pulling the pool light. There's already some junk in here from last time. But yeah, using director view on the phone, which is kind of cool because you can do you can shoot both front and back cameras, which is neat. But the front camera's so close up, I hate it because you have to keep the phone far away. But yeah, let's get some tools together for this. Gonna need these workman pliers. I'm thinking these awesome little channel locks will come through for pulling the wire through. And I'm thinking, let's see. Yeah, this director view is crazy to keep me in focus. We got to keep it way, or in the shot, we got to keep it kind of way out here. We're going to need a lot of electrical tape to tie the wires together. And I'm also thinking 2 zip ties. When I pulled the other wires through, one of the wires came off of the tape. So I'm thinking I'll put 2 zip ties on as well, like on the actual electrical tape after I wired the 2 wires together to do the pull. We need wiring nuts as well. So I guess I'll just take all that zip ties out there. We need a few wiring nuts like these. And I'm going to switch this to non-director mode. It's driving me crazy. Alright guys, now we're back in normal shooting mode. We've got a couple of wiring nuts here. We're going to need more. There's only 2 in there. I like these smaller ones. I believe that's all I got as far as little wiring nuts inside my big toolbox. So we've got my other wiring nuts up here. Yep, I've got a whole pack of them in there. I'm gonna grab those, and then we'll see you guys outside. Guys, we're back in the kitchen here. Remember this? I don't know if you saw my Toolless video when I actually ran the controller, but these are the color codes for the multi-conductor wire that I pulled. Those all have to be wired to the pool light. So let's head on outside and check out what we're going to be doing out there. Guys, here's the old pool light. I don't know if you guys know how these things work, but basically there is a niche inside the pool right there. The light actually goes through the niche and down through the PVC pipe and into the little box over there by my pool equipment. So what we are doing today is the power is off to this light. So we're going to cut the cable right here and then grab the new pool light and pull the cable right through there. But I got to grab the other pool light. Be right back. We got the Toolless light here. Now when you replace these old school lights, you have to take the bulb out of the housing here, and every time you do that you have to put a new gasket in the housing, and you risk a leak and ruining an expensive bulb. The new Toolless bulb is all self-contained. There is no real housing to leak. So that's it right there. There's the Toolless bulb. So now we are going to cut the old bulb right at the very top of the cable. Not drop it in the water. And we got plenty of cable in our new bulb. Plenty of cable. And we are going to electrical tape this guy to the old wire and pull it right through the niche to the pool equipment box over there and do the wiring. And we're not going to drop this in the pool because I can't get in the pool. And we're going to make sure this time we have enough. Yep, there's no power to that, so there's no danger in that. Now this is very short and it can fall in very easily. So let's go ahead and the new wire tied to it. Hopefully that is not too thick to go through the niche. It's going to suck if it is, because I want some overlap here. Actually want a lot of overlap. Just electrical taping that guy to it. Hopefully it'll fit. It's kind of thick right there. Yep, I hope that works. Start back here with another nice tight wrap. That part right there worries me, where it's kind of sticking out. Hopefully that doesn't cause any problems. Keep going for a while here, hoping this doesn't pull out of there. That works. It's going to be a bummer if it doesn't. I'm going to put some really thin zip ties on it. Hope that they're small enough to go through the pipe. through. My last wire, when I pulled it through, it came off, but I was saved by the fact that there was extra wire pulled through there. I did lose one wire because of it, which was a bummer. Got 3 zip ties. Boy, I'm getting eaten by bugs. I'm gonna have to put bug spray on. Guys, I'm gonna go grab some bug spray. I'm getting eaten alive. Alright, I went and put some bug spray on, so get destroyed by these bugs. Let's get ready to get this guy to see if that's gonna go through the pipe or not. Kind of sucks because I don't have anybody to feed the wire for me. So, I'm going to try to get a lot of it ready here. Oh man, this thing's gonna get tangled up for sure. I think it already is. Yeah, what a mess. There's already tangled up like crazy. Yeah. Gotta get the wire ready here, and it's tangled. Check this out. It's going to be tangled at the end. I think. Of course, I didn't untangle it before I take it off, which was kind of dumb. I think we might be alright after this thing unravels. Yeah. Okay. Got a decent amount of it out. So let's head over to pool equipment box here. So here's the new pool equipment, and your pool should have the same thing. There is a box here underneath that tape, or sorry, not underneath the tape, underneath that bag there's a electrical box, which I just covered with plastic to keep the water out of it. Now there's going to be water inside this pipe because it goes to the pool light, which is underwater. Boy, those bugs got my legs good already. Okay, so inside this, we have our new pool light wires right here that go to the control panel for the pool controller. So they are DC. And 4 wires are going to be going to the pool light. Now, we first have to, and we want to make sure we don't drop that wire down in there, but we first have to get the old pool light wire out. And that is the back wire. The back, this pipe. It is grounded right here. And I don't believe that power is on. Nope, it's not on. The light is hooked up to auxiliary 1. Screwdriver is way too chunky. got to get a smaller screwdriver. All right, got a little screwdriver bit here for this guy. Oh man, is it actually smaller than that? Good grief. Wow. So this is the ground wire. The other two wires are here. They're white and black because you used to send AC to the pool light. Now we're sending DC from the controller. Now there is a little retainer here with 2 screws on it that's keeping the wire from falling into the hole. So we are going to remove that. I've never done that before, so I'm not real sure how it works. It's a clamp that allows the wire to be secure at the top of the pipe and keeps it from falling in. So I don't know how this little device works, but we're going to find out. And do not drop the screws down the pipe. I can see that happening. That's my luck. Alright, so there's the clamp. It literally is just a little black clamp that goes around the wire and holds it in. Don't think it's going to go anywhere, but now we should be able to put our trusty, if this is too small, I'll go get the big channel, like the big pliers, but I figured this can grip the wire. That's as small as it goes. That's not going to work. Yeah, no, that's not going to work. We're going to need our big channel locks. Went and got the big daddies this time. So we are going to start pulling and watching that other side so there's no kinks in the wires. Oh man, that is really hard to pull. Wow. That is a lot. Alright guys, I went and straightened my wire out over there. Oh man, this would be much easier if I could get directly above it. Now I've got quite a few bends around the T-bar so that it actually does grip. Alright, we gotta get some more wire over here. Ready. Okay, I pulled some more wire, straightened out some more wire so that it doesn't have a difficult path. But this is going to come through any second now. Oh, maybe not. I think I hit the turn. We should be seeing the end of this. Like right now. Come on, where are you? I heard it. All right, guys. We got it. Let's get this thing unwrapped. That's cool, man. That really was difficult, but just going to cut this off because it doesn't make sense to try to like untake all this. I'm gonna pull a little bit extra out and then cut it where there's no tape. I'm pleasantly surprised that that did not come off. Cut it. Maybe right here. Kitty's going crazy here, Mr. Finks. When I said his name, he like flopped on the ground. Sorry guys, I'm blocking the view. I don't know, maybe that much. Full pull light is through. Now I need to get my wiring instructions. Because I completely forgot, you actually want to just leave enough wire on the pool deck only so that the light can come off, and lay it on the pool deck because that's a lot of wire still left over. You don't want that much slack. Alright guys, I laid the pool light up on the pool deck, and we're going to pull all this extra slack out so that we only have enough to do the wiring, and then we have enough to get the pool light up on the pool deck and a little bit extra. The rest of the wire tucks into the niche, and when you ever have to take the pool light again, you can lay it up onto the pool deck. Still very hard to get through. Guys, there's still about a good 10 feet that's got to come through here. I'll all of a sudden it was easy again. I don't know why it's like that. It's weird. Must be like twists in the wire or something. Almost got it. That's actually fine. There's a little bit extra, but it'll fit in the niche. So I'm going to cut maybe right here. This expensive full light wire. Maybe like back here. And then take my remember the power's off. I'm going to take my utility knife and try not to cut any of the wires on the inside of this sheath, and I don't really have anything to work off of. Just cut through the insulation on the outer shell. Don't cut the wires. Hopefully it didn't like rip through the wiring with all that stress I put on the cable. And my workman's pliers are where? Here. So just cut off the insulation. Just like that. The rest of this wire is going to sit inside here, and then we need our wiring code. But first, I brought my wire strippers. These work well on braided wire. Yeah, I hope we didn't stress out this cable too much. Some of the wires are thin. Strip back all four. I believe red is DC power, but we've got our coloring code because the wire we pulled to the controller is a different coloring code. It's a 6 conductor. So blue is going to go to blue. Easy enough. Oh, it's not stripped back here. And is that solid or copper? Solid or braided? Yep. Yep, it doesn't like this stuff. The wire strippers do not like solid wire. I haven't figured out why. Oh, it is braided. Okay. It doesn't like this kind for sure. It had issues stripping that back. I'm not going to be using that. So, blue to blue here. Wiring nut. Get the wiring nut on there nice and tight. Check it. Make sure it doesn't come off. And then I'm going to wrap a bit of electrical tape around it. Just in case. So there's blue to blue. Next one is green to brown. Again, this is not stripped. These other wires out of the way. You don't need that much of these small wiring, as I did too much on the last wire. By the way, don't ever operate the pool light outside of the pool for more than 20 seconds. It'll overheat. Alright, green to brown. I just made up this code because just due to the fact that my new wire was a different coloring code than the one. These don't work at all. Oh, I've still got the old one. Use that. Alright, it's in there good. Whew, it's starting to suck being squatted down for that long. And where did I put my electrical tape? All my tools are in the mud. I don't need as much tape this time either. Give that a nice wrap. Wish I had a new top for this box. I might buy one. Place it. Next is black to orange. It's kind of a bigger wire. I'm sure this is proper power. Remember, on the other end at the pool controller is where all this wiring was coded, and then I wrote it all down here. So black to orange. Make sure you do this right, you'll burn up your super expensive pool light. Black to orange. I keep losing my electrical tape because it blends right in with my tools. Put a little piece of tape on the end of that one. That one's good to go. And last, red goes to yellow. And then we will clamp the wire down. Don't really have to, but might as well. Maybe I won't. It does keep you from accidentally pulling from the other end. You can't. Makes it so you don't pull it out from that side. Okay, red to yellow. And then we will test it out before we clamp the wire. Red to yellow. Mr. Binks came by again. Hey, Mr. Binks. Hey, buddy. Okay, this thing is wired up, guys. So, not sure how many things I have to switch on to get it working, but yeah, it is wired. Let me give you guys a closer look at that. So there's the completed wire. Now all we gotta do is put the clamp back on right there. And this is wired up to auxiliary 2 here. It's probably coast is clear to, remember we only have 20 seconds before the light will burn up. So we just want to quickly turn it on and make sure it works. It's quite a bit of wire there, but it doesn't matter. It all fits in the niche right there. I believe it's off here. There's actually 3 ways to turn this on now. There's this smart switch. This is actually a smart controller as well. And then you've got the pull relay, which is also on smartphone. So let's go ahead and turn on aux 1, which is the pull light. Don't see anything yet. I believe it's off at the controller. We do have power. Let's switch it on here. Nothing. I think power's got to come from here. There we go. And there's our pool light. We're going to quickly show that it's working properly and cycling, and then let's get that thing turned off. Pool light is done. Now what you do is stuff the wire into that niche and then screw this into the niche, and that is a project done. But we need to go over here first, clamp this wire down, and finish up our wiring. Let's go ahead and turn off aux here. Close our breaker. And get this over here so you guys can see what I'm doing. So we got to get this box closed up. But first, we need to clamp this wire back down. Yeah, I think that's going to be fine like that. And go ahead and tape up the AC part of it as well. Which is right here. Probably the most important part. This whole thing is protected by GFCI. The actual pool housing over there is grounded as well. And there, that ground is right here. The only thing that really I was bummed about is I wasn't able to put a ground onto the controller because the wire pulled out. But here we got our clamp. And it just goes over the new wire like this to clamp it. Just sits right on top of the wire like this, but it's actually too small. It doesn't actually clamp the wire because the wire's much smaller for this one. And I left my stupid screwdriver in the dirt. Yeah, this is not really doing anything. The wire's too small. Nevertheless, I'm putting them back in. I don't think it's working. So, gotta remember that, never pull from that end there to pull the wire right out, and then you're really screwed. Because if you can't get the wire out of the pipe, you'll have to pull it back through from the pool side. And then you'll have to have a fish tape, a long one. Alright, so that is, clamp is done. Now we gotta get all these wires back in the box, which will be fun. So really, we just kind of, it only has 3 out of 4 screws as well. That's pretty much it. It's got a gasket on it. Must not be close to the hole there. Oh, we're not even close. Really need a new housing. Should have got one. This one's missing a screw. Where's my screwdriver when I need it? This will work. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. One time I need my power screwdriver. By the time I get it, I'll be done. That one's not wanting to go in. We got the second screw in. One is missing. Also, my speaker doesn't work over here. Not sure what that's about. Alright, that part is wrapped up. do some cleanup here real quick. All my tools picked up except for just one because I always miss one. Yeah, my speaker does not work, and my thought is it may have gotten punctured under here when they did all the Tabor stuff, would be my guess. Unless the speaker finally just doesn't work, but that one had an issue, a loose wire over by the actual speaker. Maybe time to order 2 more, just get it over with. Look at all this awesome AC wire I have left over. This will be good for like any projects with AC, even though it's really designed to be in the plenum with the actual PVC pipe. So I'm going to hang on to this stuff for sure. This is expensive. It's probably about $100 worth of wire at least. When you order a new pool light, if you have to order extra wire, it can get expensive. By the way, there's the speaker wire that runs down the side of that conduit. Electrician did his best to kind of make it work, but it's kind of sloppy looking. I'm going to have to redo that. Yeah, I bet you that wire got cut underground. There's that. And guys, that's going to wrap it up for today. I just wanted you guys to get a quick look at how that worked. I'm going to save my wiring diagram forever on my phone, so in case I ever have to do anything with it. But guys, have a good Sunday. I hope you enjoy Memorial Day. We'll talk to you soon. Game on. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We have something special for you today. I thought I would come on camera on the intro and talk to you guys a little bit about getting my garage floor shark coated. You can see right here in this first clip, we are trying to get the washer and dryer out. But before that, I did a lot of organizing and stuff. Let's get this started. I'm so hyped for you guys to see this. Let's go. Welcome back to the channel. We are Supercar Street Racing. You can see right behind me here, it says it somewhere. And today we have something special for you on the channel. And that is we got the garage shark coated, and you'll see what that means in just a little bit. But first we had a lot of organizing to do, so let's get straight to that. We had to get a lot of stuff out of the garage, and so we did it, and we moved stuff around, and we made it happen. Let's watch. All right, so what you're seeing here basically is me in the kitchen, and I have already taken the cabinet out of the garage at this point. So what I'm doing here is there's a space over my pantry where we were keeping the cleaning supplies, but I decided that I was going to put the car cleaning supplies in here instead, and then move everything from the cleaning supply area for the house underneath the sink. So let's watch. So right here, basically what I'm doing is putting everything for the stove cleaning above the microwave, but actually I ran out of space under the sink later, you'll see. All right, guys, as you can see right here, we got all of our cleaning products in here. It is a tight fit, unfortunately, but that is all the space that I have. I also have some overflow going up here where I will put some stuff that won't fit down there, but that's how it's gonna have to be from now on. And now I have to move the car products into the top here on this very top shelf because I can't fit all of the house cleaning products there, so it only makes sense. I just don't have a lot of kitchen storage here, so let's get busy putting the car products up here on this top shelf. Okay, we have finished mostly cleaning up. No, we haven't. We gotta do the rags. We gotta do rags, and then we'll be done with this automotive area. Now, this is just temporary until we get some real nice garage cabinets installed. This is what I have so far. A lot of this stuff is really just in here for the moment, so things like that aren't needed can go up top. Then all my supplies for my car cleaning go right here. Now let's get all the towels folded up and inside of here as well. All right, guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing Garage, and we have finished part 1 of the video about our new garage floor being put in tomorrow. We have to get this washer and dryer out tomorrow with them. They're gonna help me. And you can see that this floor has gone through some abuse in the last 4 or 5 years, and it has tire marks on it, and it actually peeled up the epoxy here when the tires were hot on it, which is why I put the mats down. And you can see that the mats have basically melted onto the floor. But as you can see, I got the cabinet out of here today, completely out. I got cleaned out underneath it. Unfortunately, we can't take out the hot water heater. I was gonna do tankless, but I don't have enough service. I think I only have a 100 amp breaker right here, and you need at least 200 amps. I can't do that. We got all of our products out of there, out of our garage cabinet, up into the cabinet up here and up there. We got all of our cleaning products out of there and move them down underneath the sink right here. And then we put the rest of the overflow right up here on top of the stove. Now in this clip here, you can see the guys from Shark Coatings did get here pretty early in the morning, actually earlier than they were scheduled to, so I was kind of not ready at the time. But right here in this clip, you can see we're trying to figure out getting the washer and dryer out. Now just remember, this washing machine is actually 2 washers. I do have the thing below it that's a small washing machine. This thing is heavy, and my hand truck has flat tires, so we did struggle a little bit getting this washing machine out. The dryer wasn't so bad at all, and we took those and put them on the side of the house because they had to be out for 48 hours, where we covered them up with a tarp. So let's check it out. All right, guys, you saw my garage floor get shark coated. Such a cool process. They had those huge grinders. They ground everything down, and then they put the surface coat on there. And now what you're seeing on the screen right here is me prepping this back wall. Now, I took the bench out, and the bench had electrical running under it, so that left me with an issue that I needed to put electric down closer to the floor and over by the wall for my sprinkler controller and my landscape lighting timer. So what you're seeing right here is me doing the electrical work in the back of the garage. All right, we are out in the Supercar Street Racing Garage, and you can see right here and right now that the floor has been sharp coated completely. They did that yesterday, and I let it dry overnight, and it is safe to walk on, but not safe to put the car on yet. It will be later tonight, and then tomorrow we can move the washer and dryer back. But as you can see over here, I'm already working on electrical for this wall, which you guys saw me doing a minute ago. I basically cut holes so that I could run power down to the corner for my landscape timer and for my sprinkler controller. I just have to figure out what I'm going to do about this wall, because basically I'm probably going to have to cut the pegboard and screw it back on, because the wiring is all running really bad through there. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and keep working on this, but you can see I've got I've got the box in, I've got the power run up to where I'm going to tie into the other power, and now all I have to do simply is tie in right here. But I went and painted the new receptacle and the new cover plate black, and also I put in a Echo Show wall mount hole here, and I have a Echo Show mount that I just painted black, and I ordered a Echo Show in black to go right here. Now let's get back to work. All right, guys, you just saw the last scene where I was doing electrical work. And basically what I had to do was tap into the existing electrical outlet so that I could get power for my Echo Show 5. I did have to cut the drywall to do that, so then I had to patch and paint, and that's what you're seeing in this next clip. And I also added a receptacle down in the lower left if you're facing the rear wall. And that's gonna be for my irrigation system controller and also for our landscape lighting. So let's take a look at what I did here next by patching and painting the back wall, which was never painted due to the washer and dryer being there. All right, a little update from the garage, and I have finished the paint project. And let's take a look as we step back, and I'll go through everything that we did. Yeah, that peel satisfaction. We did have the floors sharp coated, and then we put the washer and dryer back up against the wall here on the newly sharp coated floors. We also removed the workbench, added an Echo Show 5 there, and ran power down to this brand new receptacle, which is also a USB-A and USB-C charger. We moved our landscape light controller over here. We had to cut the wall, so I have to repair that somehow. I haven't done that yet. And I did a terrible job patching the wall, probably one of the worst times I've ever done. However, there is a banner going right here that hopefully will cover most of that. So it's 4 feet by 3 feet. It'll cover a lot of it. And so taking a step back, you can see right here and right now how everything looks after the garage project. Now, I am considering getting a cabinet for right here. A really nice cabinet that covers up this ugly breaker box. We'll see if I can get one found, and it would just be as tall as I can possibly get it, and then cover from about here to here, or all the way across here to cover up this hot water heater. Eventually I would like to go tankless, but for now I don't have enough electrical service. Let's get the car pulled in here and see how it looks. All right, we did get the car all pulled in now, and we have the golf cart in as well. And stepping back, you can see how much space we have now. And I did pull the car in kind of sideways, but you can see there is a footer down here that you have to be careful of. I could go back more and over maybe another 6 or 8 inches, but now we have much more room in the back because the workbench is now gone. I could come back another foot easy there. And you can see I moved the charger cable to the wall here as well, and there is our Echo Show looking so fly in the wall. And so we have the Echo Show ready to go there as well. And stepping around, we have plenty of room here now to detail the car. And we have plenty of room for the golf cart as well. And I did keep this thing that was found in my yard randomly to put my car cover in. But yeah, guys, this is going to wrap up this part of the project. The only thing left to do, I have black blinds for that window. That's the last part of this project. And now let's take a look at it with the brand new garage door closed. And there you have it, guys. That is the garage project that I have been working on for months and months and months, coming to a close. And I do say it looks fly. Don't forget we have the hex lights. We have colored lights up here that we can change. And there they go, looking so fresh and fly. And guys, I hope you enjoyed the video, and I hope you enjoy all this hard work I do for you guys. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. I'm Brad, and you just saw my whole garage project come mostly to a close, besides getting the blinds up on the wall. And now I want to take a look at this Shark Coating website with you guys. Go ahead and go online to sharkcoatings.com and check out the website. And you can see they did a great job on my garage floor, and I would trust them with yours as well. Guys, thank you for liking and subscribing, and we will see you on the next video. I'm so happy to have you guys with us. We got to get out of here. We spent way too much time sniffing paint fumes. Things are looking beautiful in Northeast Florida today. As you can see out here, we have this most amazing view available of the pond and the pool. And from the sunroom today, we've got this on-4U 10-meter LED strip light for the closet where we made the charging station. We're going to take a look at this, unbox it, see what's up, and let you guys know, and do this whole entire project on the channel today. So hang out, let's chill, and let's go. Out in the SCSR sunroom. And today we've got this on-4U 10-meter LED light strip. And this is for the closet where we installed the charging station. So that closet has no lights, but now that it has electricity, we can go ahead and put a nice light strip. And I contemplated doing a smart strip, but really, honestly, I don't think I would ever use that part. It really just needs a control panel, and inside of this box we have the on-4U, the names are just hilarious, light strip, looking so hot and fresh, and inside of the box we have the power transformer. And I'm actually happy to see it has a pretty long wire here, because what we're going to do is plug it into the outlet in the closet, and then we are going to run that down the side of the wall and up and around. But we want it to be a full U-shaped pattern, and in order to do that we have to put the power control near the bottom, which is a bummer because we'll have to reach down. But what we'll do is we'll put it up a little bit on the wall. We'll put it up a little tiny bit so that we can actually reach that, but it'll be down around knee level. Or we can actually, yeah, I don't have an extension for this, I don't think. I might have one. I have a bunch of actually I might have an extension for this, which would be cool. We could actually put this up higher and then extend down and put the light strip on the bottom. But you also get these nice clips here and some extra 3M tape. And of course the light strip has on the back of it stickiness for your enjoyment to stick that directly to the wall, and we will get rid of this stupid sticker. But yeah, here's the light strip. You get the little clips and the screws, you get the power supply, and then this is a on-off type dimmer control that we will show you guys here momentarily. But I think I have an extension for this, which would allow us to put the power up higher and then run down to the power strip down at the bottom. I am an absolute wire hoarder. I have to force myself to things, and I think that I see. It's actually really long though. Yeah, this is so long. Oh my God. Yeah, that's exactly what we need. Male to female this, but it is so freaking long. Like there's absolutely no point in using that. So we're not gonna use that. That's like a 20-foot long extension cord. We'll have to figure something else out. Not that one. Inside the SCSR charging station closet now, and you can see right here and right now that it is very dark in here. We've got just our production lighting here. lighting the way. But what we're going to be doing is down here, and of course the GoPro battery is already at 30%. Barely used it. We're going to be connecting power here, run over to this wall. We'll just clamp the power wires to the wall there. And then we're going to go up the side of this closet to the top, around, and then back down this wall here. And that will be our closet lighting system. So that is going to take a little bit of work here. And the first step is to get the power wire run and see what it's going to take to run power. We're just going to go straight over here. I hate to do it that way, but that's really the only choice we have. There's no other way to get power to it, so let's get rolling. We have our power transformer here, and unfortunately, there's not really a great way to get the power over here unless we go through the wall. I mean, I guess technically we could punch into the wall here and punch out, but I don't think it's worth like actually putting a hole in the wall for this, because then it has to be repaired. So I think the best bet is power transformer below here. And then I think maybe just like, well, the problem is going to be no matter what we do, our control is going to have to be somewhere where we can get to it. So unfortunately, I think we're going to have to start about right here so we can at least touch the control. So let's go, yeah, I mean, it needs to at least be height of hand, so I think right here is fine. And then we'll just have to run the wire in the corner here. Unfortunately, I hate that, but I don't think there's any other way to do this. So let's go ahead and stick our wire there. And they did give us some 3N strips to do that with. They give you like these little squares, so you just stick those on and then you just pull off the backing like this. Sorry if it's a little dark, I don't have great lighting yet, I ordered it. So we're going to stick that right over here on the wall at a height where we can actually get to it when we're ready to work. It's not going to be ideal, but the result is going to be good when we're done. So what we're going to do here is go to the bottom of our reach and then just go ahead and stick this guy. And of course I stuck it crooked. And then we're going to actually run the LED strip from that, and my phone is going off. But you can see right here and right now, this is how we have the controller, and then this will come off of an LED strip and go just like this. And our LED strip is right here, so basically there's so much extra wire here now. But if we go ahead and put this on, we can test it. And there's our LED strip. So you can see right here and right now, I think what we're going to do is run this wire down the side like that. We're going to take this off. Got to get my scissors for that. And then we're just going to go down and start down here. Let me grab my scissors and we'll go from there. And the battery's almost down the GoPro. I don't know about this sucker. This battery has LED strip and you can sit start down the controller. It's all there.
Hey there. Subscribe to my channel. And also press this bell icon.
I wanted to show you guys the progress over here. So basically I mounted the controller right there, And the wiring is going to go behind it like this and just be hidden back there. And then of course we go up here. You weren't even on it, but there's the wiring on the side. We're going to go ahead and clamp this to the corner and then go all the way down to the bottom with that. See how it goes down to the bottom underneath, and then we will come up here and we need to go get a stool to finish this work. All right, this is our nice, well-lit charging closet now compared to before. Check out the lighting on this, guys. We just have to clean up the wiring over here and tuck it behind here like that somehow. Maybe put a screw back there to hold it in somehow, and then we will clamp everything down to the wall and make it legit, and everything will be fine. Everything fine. Like that, maybe. Maybe not. But we will figure it out somehow. And there is the adjustable light, and that is full blast. As you can see right here, right now, I can finally see what I'm doing in this closet for the first time on Earth. Now let's take it to Supercar Street Racing 4K Production Studio and Brad to take a look at these lights online on Amazon. Let's go. Guys, we're out here again in the beautiful 4K production studio at Supercar Street Racing, and today we finished up our project to create a nice closet to store all of our equipment in, and we did order lights. They will be here tomorrow, and I'm super hyped about that. Real production lights to actually add to the value of the station. And right here on the screen we have a very simple $22 on 4U LED light strip, and you can see right here right now it is dimmable, 3000K, and you did see in the video what the actual color looks like. And they have 2835 LEDs. They have an adjustable dimmer switch, as you can see right here, and there's not a whole lot to it. You literally just take off the 3M tape on the back and stick it to the wall, and then you provide it with 12 volts of power, and it just is basically an LED strip. Now it does have a 4.5 star review here, as you can see on Amazon. We will be providing you a link in the description to go ahead and purchase this LED strip or any other product that you see. Please click through my link to buy anything on Amazon. Even if it says LED strip, you can buy whatever you want, and it gives me a small credit so that I can continue to bring you quality videos on the channel. So yeah, this thing has 4.5 star reviews. I don't know why. I read some of the 1-star reviews, and it was like it stopped working after a few days or whatever. But that's what returns are for. I know it sucks to have to take it down if you have to do a return, but hey, you got to take your chances sometimes. But yeah, please like and subscribe to the station, guys, and then we will see you again real soon on Supercar Street Racing, because guess what? I'm out. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we're going to be designing my car stereo system for the Club Car Precedent golf cart. So we have Photoshop open here, and we are going to start looking at what we need to design our stereo system here. Now we've got our safe title area here, which we don't really need that while we're doing just a regular design. So I'm trying to remember how you actually get those off. Let's see. There's a way to do safe title, but I can't remember it. Okay, there it is. It's extras. So the first thing we need is a speaker for a PNG file. So there's a transparent, and what we're going to do is go here and look for our actual order, and here's our Infinity Kappa, and I went ahead and downloaded this picture on white. So when I open Photoshop here and I go to my downloads folder, this is the picture here. Let's see, did I download it? Yes, it did. Let's see if it didn't auto refresh. Let's see if we refresh. Okay, there's the actual speaker. So being that this is on white, it's not a PNG file, so it's not transparent. Let's delete the background here and make this into a PNG. So let's delete that layer. Now we have no background, but you see we're still on a white canvas here, but we want to remove that. So what you do is you go to select color range, and actually this is pretty easy just to do a circle and select it, but color range works pretty good unless you have whites inside the actual picture. But let's see. And when you do that, it shows you what it's going to cut out here. Now you want to do an select inverse, so it cuts out everything on the outside. So we go select inverse, and then we do edit copy, and then we do file new, because we're going to actually make a new picture for our background for our whole design here. So file new. I'm going to make it 10. No, wrong size. I'm going to make it HDTV. So file, dang it, file, new, and HDTV is right here, and paste. Okay, it didn't do very well at the copy and paste, so I'm going to go back to our picture. I'm going to undo this first. So we didn't get a good cutout here. I'm going to just cut it out with a circle. So let's deselect everything. Change our marquee tool here to a circle and just cut it out like that. Doesn't have to be perfect. We just want the whole speaker in there, and then we can move it a little bit once we get it kind of where we want it. We hit Control C, come back to our canvas here, hit Control V, and then we can edit, transform, and we can do a scale, and we can do the golf cart over here. So let's call this the golf cart dash, and we're going to put that there on the left side. And now see, we got that layer. We can right click this and duplicate that layer, and then we have a second one over here. We have to define our new layer. Now we have a second one laying on top of that one. Let's just take our tool there and move it to the side. Now it's snapping into place because we have snap selected, so it's snapping on the place right where the same plane where this guy is. So there's our front speakers, and let's go to our text tool and type in what these guys are. And let's find some different text first from Text Studio. Let's just find some simple text. This looks kind of cool. So let's get our text here. Let's go infinity. If I could type infinity 6.5 two-way. Remove the background on Text Studio and then just download it. This will be a PNG, so it will be transparent. And we can show it in the folder there. It's on the other screen, but if we drag it over here, now we have our infinity 6.5 two-ways there. We can label that however we want. That's going to be our fronts. Those sit in the carbon fiber dash. So then of course we need our subwoofer. Now let's go back to our orders here at Amazon. And we will find the actual sub. And it is here, the SCAR audio. And let's go ahead and we might be able to cut that out. I'm not sure. Save image as into downloads. Go back to Photoshop here and get rid of this. I don't want to save this. No save. Now I've got our SCAR audio in the other screen. Let's drop that onto, let's copy that actually. I'm going to right click and copy it. You guys can't see it because it's on the other screen, but we do a file new and it didn't copy. File new. It should say clipboard here. It doesn't really matter, but we can paste it here. I'll drag it over. Okay, so there's our speaker. We should be able to do, let's merge visible first so we merge our layer with our background. Now that we have everything merged, we can try select color range. And you see that cut out there? Let's do select inverse and try to cut this out. Now we do have some white that's not going to make it because the little white here is going to mess our selection up. So we copy that, Control C, go back to our other one, and we have our, now it doesn't matter about the white because the background's white, but now we can transform this and scale it, and we can put our SCAR audio back in the rear of the golf cart. And what we're going to do now is go back to our text tool, and we're going to see what this is actually. So SCAR audio SDR12. Okay, let's take that over to Text Studio. Go to text, paste that in, and let's put the SDR12 on the second line. Download that with PNG. Maximum quality you can do is medium if you don't sign up for the account. Now I've got it on the other screen. Let's go ahead and put that there. So there's our SCAR audio SDR12, which is going to be in the back of the golf cart, the rear of the golf cart, in an enclosure that I bought specifically that fits in underneath the passenger footwell where there's plenty of space here. And now we need our amplifier. I've already downloaded it. We're done with this because we can close that. We don't want to save it. Let's go to our amplifier over here. So let's do File New again. Make a big, nice new space. Drag our amp over. And we can actually place it a little lower, like that. And maybe actually just cut it out because we don't need all that other stuff. It's going to be hard to cut like that. Yeah, I don't want to bother with it. Select, deselect, select color range. And there's our color range already ready to go. Now we select inverse. And what that does is cuts out everything on the outside of the selection. Then we copy it, edit copier with Control C. Come over to our drawing here, paste our amplifier and all the accessories, and do edit, transform, scale. If you do scale, it doesn't change the aspect ratio, it just changes the size without changing the aspect ratio. So here's our 5-channel amplifier. And we are going to go ahead and place it right there. Now we have to get some text for this to define what it is. So this is a, where is it? Okay. I have it somewhere already up. Yeah, well, Rockville 5-channel. And it is the Phenom. And, sorry, I did that completely wrong. Yeah, there we go. Rockville RXH F5. Take that into Tech Studio here. And that is perfect. And let's just drop this on the second line. Download that. Make sure you are in medium quality and click download. And I have that on the other screen. And let's pull that over here and shrink that down. And there is our Rockville amp. Now we are doing the epicenter as well. The fake epicenter, which works just as good as all the other ones. I removed it from the home audio system, and we need to find that on our orders here from a little bit ago. Let's see if we can find it on here. It is the Blaupunk EPX 1600, and there is the picture. Save image as. We'll save that to downloads. We will go back to Photoshop here. Kill this out. Don't save it. File new again. And pull our epicenter over our Blaupunk EP1600X. Drop that in. Select color range. Click OK. Select inverse. Copy, edit copy. Go back to our drawing, paste that in. There's our Blaupunk EP1600X. And we need to take that into get the title type. Blaupunk EP1600X. Take us into our Tech Studio. Drop that on the second line. Download that with a PNG file. And on the other screen, we have our downloads folder open. And at any time, you can move this stuff around by clicking the layer over here. So there's our EP1600X. One more thing we got to get. We are getting a Galaxy Tab A7 Lite. Let's get that picture and save that into downloads. It's actually a PNG file. It might be transparent, but let's see. All right, so we got our PNG file. Let's drop it over here and see what happens. Looks like it has a background. Actually, that's fine. It's got a white background. Doesn't matter. Let's put it down here. Let's put it up top. Might be easier to be on the left here. And then take everything else. Dang it. Edit, undo. Man, okay. Layer 4, move that over here. Move that layer. Dang it. Move that layer. Move the Rockville. Move the Rockville text. And take our tablet and drop it over here. Since it's on white, it just blends right in. And this is what we are ordering. I gotta go get the name. It's just a Galaxy Tab A7 Lite. So I'm copying the text over from the other screen. Going back into my Tech Studio here. Let's drop this down. Download that PNG. We got that now in our downloads folder. I will go ahead and pull that over. And there is the completed non-wired up diagram of the audio system for the cart. So we need a Bluetooth logo now to show that we are connecting Bluetooth. So let's go over here and find one. So all we need to do is do Bluetooth PNG. Will be a transparent PNG. We go to images. Some of these you have to join to actually download, but we're going to look for one that doesn't require joining. This one's got a little shadow that looks pretty cool. Looks like we can download that for free. Download HTPNG. Let's do transparent. It doesn't look like it lets me without signing up, so forget that one. Let's try this one. That might be also a paid. Yeah, this is also a paid site. Stay away from the paid Bluetooth, or the paid Bluetooth. Stay away from the paid sites. You don't need to do that. Like this guy is completely free. This guy is completely free. Download. Well, it's supposed to be free. Let's see if it... Nope, that's another paid one. PNG Wing I thought was free. Download. There we go. Click alphabets to download. WY3Z. WY3Z. Alright, so there's our download. Took a second, but yes, we have it. So we're going to just denote here that this is Bluetooth. Now, we have a Bluetooth adapter to put here, so I forgot that. So let's go ahead and grab the Bluetooth adapter from Amazon. Bluetooth adapter. That's the exact one. Save image as. Let's drop that in downloads. Go to our downloads folder. And I'll pull that over for you guys. Just like that. Now we can take this and drop it right here. Now, we need 4 channels. We need 2 for the front to feed the front, this 5-channel amp, to feed the front part of the amp. We need 2 to feed the subwoofer inputs as well for the 5-channel, the 5th channel. And so we have a Y adapter that comes out of here and feeds 4. So it comes out male to 2 females, and then we have 2 sets of RCA cables going from this to this. But let's just go ahead and get our line tool. I've never used this before, but let's just draw a line there and a line there. And we can add text if we really want to, but we know that that is feeding there. And we can also draw to here. Like that, hit enter. Okay. So actually we could go grab some little text to kind of define this on our text studio. Let's just put channel 1 and 2, download that. And let's put channel 5 sub, download that. We have those sitting in our download folder now. Let's pull this over, denote this here, just like that, and then we'll take our little sub, denote that here. We're just going to assume that we know that there's a Y adapter right there. So there's our subwoofer and our channel 1 and 2. So there's a Y adapter and 2 sets of RCA cables. So it adapts male to female on each side, and then we take 2 sets of RCA cables and run our RCA inputs. Now the Rockville has 5 channels of outputs as well, but we are running a Blaupunk epicenter. So let's take our line tool, and so this is the input and this is the output. So we're gonna come right here. Actually, I did this whole thing wrong. Yeah, we gotta back up. I did this wrong. Okay, so 2 channels feed the RxH F5, the front channels go directly from our Bluetooth adapter. The other two actually go here to our Blaupunkt. Okay, so that goes here. And then also we could place that here. Then this actually feeds channel 5 on the Rockville, and place those there. So this is channel, actually let's move this channel 5 sub here to the center. Get our placement tool. There, that's a little bit more easy to read. Let's put it on top of everything as well by dragging the layer to the top. We could actually put these lines below the Rockville, or we can move the Rockville RHX5 up. We'll just do that. So if you just drag it up the layer wise, now it's on top of the line, see? All right, now we can place our channel 1 and 2 back on here. We had that totally incorrect. I just did it wrong. I wasn't thinking about the epicenter. There's our channel 1 and 2. And we got our channel 5 feeding the Rockville. Then the Rockville will feed the front 2 speakers with channel 1 and 2. Let's get our line tool. And we're going to go here and here. Whoops, I forgot to place it. And then eventually we'll move the SCAR audio up. But now we have our sub channel here going to our subwoofer. That's one voice coil. And then we come out of that to another voice coil. Let's undo that. That didn't come out good. And we need to move everything up. Let's move the SCAR audio up. Above everything. Put it on top. So that just moved this font up to the top. Now let's move the subwoofer up to the top. I think it's this one. That moves it on top. Oh, it didn't? Come on. Okay, it didn't move it up. Let's see why. Come on. Okay, there it goes. Now the sub is on top. Now we need some text to indicate the voice coils. Let's go back over to Text Studio here. Let's do VC1 4 ohm and VC2 4 ohm. Go back to our drawing here, VC1 4 ohm. Drop that over here. VC2. Oh, I forgot to place it. VC2 4 ohm here. These are going to be parallel. So one voice coil feeds the other voice coil, which would lead a 2 ohm load on the amplifier. Let's go note that. 2 ohm load. Let's see if I can spell. Did I spell it right? Drop that in from our downloads folder. And that goes right here. there is the basic design. Now the only thing that isn't shown here is the power. So we have up here we actually have let's go ahead and do that, the power. So let's go back to our orders here. So we have a 48 volt to 12 volt reducer right here. Let's save that. And we will drag that over up to the corner. Here's our voltage reducer. And that is our power section. And we can label that. Let's go to our Tech Studio here. 48V to 12V. That's our voltage reducer. Come back to our drawing, drop that in. And put it somewhere over here. Small. So this feeds both the Blaupunkt and the power amplifier with 12 volts. We could probably draw that line, but let's see. Let's see if I can figure out how to make the line tool. Well, it's black. How do you make it red? I'm not sure how you do that. Not sure. So for now, we know without drawing lines that that's going to feed that, and it's going to feed this guy. Whoops. Edit, undo. Let's place that. Let's go back to Tech Studio. Let's go back here and change this to, I don't know how we do it, blue, or change the color. Color. Red? Let's see. Oh, that didn't do it either. Okay. Filling color. That didn't work. Gradient. Text. That's perfect, actually. 12V. We'll download that. We'll drop back into our drawing here. Drop that on there. And let's actually put it right here. And then draw a line from there to there. And we can duplicate that layer. Duplicate. And just kind of pull that down here. Edit, transform, scale. Drop it down. So we know that's 12 volts. We could probably change these lines to red. I'm not sure how you do that. I just put the 12V on top of the line. So there's our voltage reducer. There is actually going to be a master switch before this underneath the seat so that I can switch off everything when necessary. So there's no power to any of this stuff. And then also there's an inverter that we can also connect to this 12 volt reducer so that the cart has 110 volt actual plugs to plug in anything for the house. So let's save this image. We'll save as a copy. Let's put it in projects. We got to make a new project. Designing my golf cart audio system. And we get that. And let's put it as a JPEG. that we can use it in our video here. Golf cart audio. Save that. It's going to ask you what quality. Let's do full. And now we have the video here. Now I'm going to put that video up on the screen right now for you guys to see. So this is the design of the golf cart audio system, and I'm just going to go over it quickly with you. So we start Galaxy Tab A7 Lite on the left. We are using Bluetooth there to connect it to the Bluetooth receiver, which is not labeled here, but it's the blue thing. Actually, let's go ahead and get that labeled. That's the only thing that's not labeled. And actually we changed our style. Let's put it back to blue. And let's go Bluetooth receiver. Download that PNG. Drop that down here. Before this gets too crowded, that's about the last thing that I want to put on here. All right, let's file, save as a copy, JPEG, overwrite the old one. It says, do you want to replace it? And your quality is going to be full quality. All right, here we go again. So the Galaxy Tab A7 Lite feeding a Bluetooth receiver. This Bluetooth receiver has these RCA outputs. We have Y adapters coming out of that. We have a male to two female for each output. 2 sets of RCA cables feeding the amplifier. 1 set goes to the Blaupunkt EP1600X for bass, comes out of the Blaupunkt EP1600, feeds the 5th channel of the Rockville, which is a mono channel for the bass. We have a SCAR Audio SDR12 here, 4 ohms per voice coil in parallel will produce a 2 ohm load on the Rockville amplifier. The Rockville amplifier will be running the Infinity 6.5 inch 2-ways in the dash for now, and we have the option of adding rear speakers later to the rear output of the Rockville RXH F5 amplifier. And that's basically it. That's the whole audio system, give or take a few little accessories, and we have those ordered, and some things will start trickling in. As things get here, we'll go over it. Guys, this is Supercar Street Racing. I hope you enjoyed the video, and I hope you guys have a great weekend and a happy new year. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing beautiful garage here. And as you can see right here, we have my beautiful 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid here. And right behind you, we have my lithium-ion 72-volt Club Car Precedent golf cart. Today, we're going to be working on both of these. We're going to take this to another step with the Shine Armor graphene ceramic coating. And we're going to do the wheels on this thing and on that thing. So stay with us. Welcome back to the channel. You're on Supercar Street Racing. My name is Brad, and right behind me right here we have my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. We're going to be working on this today and my golf cart. And if you saw the last video we made about Shine Armor, they were gracious enough to provide us with this graphene ceramic spray to go ahead and check out. And we are going to be using this stuff on the wheels today. Now, not only are we going to do the Tesla Model S Plaid, we're also going to be working on the 2014 Club Car Precedent golf cart today. And we're going to clean these wheels first. Now, these were not provided to me for free. These I actually purchased. This is the Hybrid Solutions Hyperfoam Wheel Cleaner and Tire Prep. And this is the graphene acrylic tire shine from Hybrid Solutions as well. And sorry about the traffic going by, but I cannot prevent that. But today, first we're going to clean the wheels with this Hybrid Solutions wheel cleaner, and then we're going to be coating them with this Shine Armor spray. Stick around, it's going to be a fun one. We are back out here in the garage with the beautiful 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. And today we are going to be cleaning this wheel and then ceramic coating it with the Shine Armor graphene ceramic coating that you see right here. And first we are going to be using a product that was not provided to me. I had to actually purchase it. It's this Hybrid Solutions Hyperfoam wheel cleaner. First time using it on these beautiful BC Forge HB04 matte black wheels. So first things first, it has a child resistant nozzle. Please press tab and twist to open. Okay, I didn't press it. I literally just forced it. So let's see what this stuff does. This says it's also tire prep. That's probably enough. And then right back here we have some terry cloth towels to go ahead and clean the wheel with. Shouldn't be that dirty. There is going to be some brake dust because I did drive the car. Go ahead and clean the wheel. First we forgot to put our gloves on. We've got the nitrile gloves here. Always use these gloves when you're going to be working with chemicals because this stuff will dry out your hand tremendously. And what you want to do is just spray enough on there just to get it clean. Don't spray way too much on there if you can help it. And yes, I'm preparing to do surgery on someone, or cavity search. All right, now we're ready. Let's get these wheels cleaned. Okay, we have successfully just cleaned these HB04 BC forged wheels, and now we are going to ceramic coat them. And so what we do right here and right now is just spray a little bit, very, very small amount onto this rag, and then just wipe it on. We'll get the face first. You use this stuff sparingly. So just a little bit. And we just finished ceramic coating this wheel, and we waited the required 1 to 2 minutes after we are done. And now your next step is you want to get a fresh, clean terry cloth towel and buff the ceramic coating to a shine. So that's what we're doing now. Everywhere that you ceramic coated, just go over it a few times with a towel to finish off the process, and that should do the trick. Okay, we just finished ceramic coating and buffing out the wheels on my 2023 Model S Plaid. You can see here it looks pretty good, and that should also protect from brake dust in the future and make them easier to clean. And now we have this Hybrid Solutions tire shine that we're going to be applying next, and you should have a tire shine brush to put this on like that. And let's see what the directions say. Thoroughly wash, scrub and rinse dry tires, shake, spray evenly onto the tire surface. I'm actually going to put it on the actual brush, not the tires. So I'm going to go ahead and apply this to my tire brush and go ahead and put it on now. And you can see that it is applying generously. And then the tires have this little edge. I think it's to protect your wheels from like curb rash. Kind of hard to get into. Yeah, this brush is not getting into that at all. Try a rag. Oh, it's black. Comes out of the bottle black. Yeah, that worked better for that. And there we have the tire, nice and shined up. And there is our final result of the ceramic coating and tire shine on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Now let's move over to the Club Car Precedent. Okay, we are in front of the 2014 Club Car Precedent, looking at the wheels and tires here, and you can see already the tires have been scuffed up a little bit on the rim protector just from being out on the regular streets. They do take a little bit of a beating out there. But we're going to go ahead and clean these first, and we're going to use this hybrid wheel cleaner and tire prep again. And then just take a terry cloth towel and go ahead and clean these wheels completely. We just finished completely cleaning these wheels with the Hybrid Solutions Hyperfoam Wheel Cleaner and Tire Prep. That is the first step, and now the second step of this is the ceramic coating with the Shine Armor Graphene Ceramic Spray. So you're going to want to have 2 fresh new cloths for your mission here, 2 new terry cloth towels, and you're going to want to spray just a little bit at a time on your towel here, and then go ahead and rub into the wheels. Very, very difficult kind of to do. Generous is not necessary on this stuff. You go light. We have finished ceramic coating the wheel with the Shine Armor graphene ceramic spray. And then right here and right now, we are going to be buffing it out. So you take a clean microfiber towel and then just go over the wheel completely one more time to buff this ceramic coating in. Now we are going to finish off this with the Hybrid Solutions tire shine, and so we're going to just put that right here on a generous amount right here on our little tire brush and get these on the Enduras like that. Same thing on this one. There is a little tire wheel protector here. We're going to go ahead and put some on our actual towel here and try to get the lip. And there we have the finished result of the 2014 Club Car Precedent. Now ceramic coated this wheel and it is ready to go and be protected from the elements and be easier to clean next time we have to do this. Guys, we just finished up our project here for the demonstration of how to clean and ceramic coat your wheels on both the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid and the 2014 Club Car Precedent. And the products we used here are the Shine Armor graphene ceramic spray. Shine Armor is a proud sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. We use the Hybrid Solutions Hyperfoam Wheel Cleaner and Prep, and we use the Hybrid Solutions Graphene Acrylic Tire Shine. These were not provided to me by the manufacturer. I did pay full price for them. Now let's take it into the Supercar Street Racing studios and wrap up this informative video about ceramic coating your wheels. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're out here in the 4K production studio and we just completed this project about ceramic coating your wheels. And right here on the screen, we have Shine Armor, who is a proud sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. And we just want to show you their graphene spray here, which is what we used on the wheels. Same thing we used on the exterior of the Tesla Model S Plaid. We used the same stuff right here on the wheels on both the Model S Plaid and on the 2014 Club Car Precedent golf cart. You saw how good that came out. This stuff will protect your wheels from the rain, the snow, and then with the brake dust too. And then when you go to clean your wheels, it'll be much easier to get all the dust off of them. We highly encourage you to buy from our sponsors and also click through the links in any of our products in the description and buy from our Amazon affiliate links as well. And we really appreciate you guys supporting the channel. It means everything to me. The channel wouldn't be what it is without you guys. So we'll see you next time. Make sure you get your Shine Armor graphene ceramic spray and like and subscribe. And we'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. All right, so I'm taking a shower and I hear this. I swear that's coming from my light, not this speaker, but what the heck is happening in here? The weirdest sound. Are you kidding me? Let's see if this does it. Alright, so I turned off the amplifier. Did that speaker explode? What the heck is happening in here? I don't know what that is. Alright, so I've like gone outside. I turned off the home audio. It sounds like there's a nest of hornets in my attic. I wonder if this light isn't freaking out. I have no idea. This is so weird.
Alright, so the sound is coming from out here in the wall. I have no idea, dude. Thinking pipes or like something? It's gotta be pipes. Okay, I'm gonna get some water through that pipe and see what happens. Oh, what? Happening? This thing came on. Okay, well that wasn't on before. Alright, let's go see what that did.
What the hell is happening in my house? Dude, it's literally on this wall, which is my garage wall. What is happening? Alexa, stop the station on audio echo dot. What in the hell is that? Okay, this is the wall right here. What in the freaking hell is happening? I don't hear it. What in the hell is going on? My house is haunted. No, seriously, I'm taking a shower and this buzzing starts. What the hell is this? Dude. It's in this wall for sure. What the hell is happening? It's like a million pissed off bees in my house. So weird. I mean, it sounds like it's from this wall. Maybe? Dude, I can't even with this bullshit. Haunted! I've got this entrance here. I guess I can go up and see what's going on. I can go through the garage. Oh, I don't want to get up there. It's hot. It's 85 today. I thought for sure it was this light, but it's not coming from the light. Maybe it is. No. Nope. That sounds like a freaking electrical short, for real. But that would throw a breaker. I guess we gotta turn all the breakers off and see what happens. It's gonna cause havoc in here. Let's try that. Oh, I can't deal with this. What the hell's happening? Alright, I guess I hate doing this. Everything's gonna reset. All my clocks. Can't even with this crap right now. It's the weekend. Nope, it's still going. It's not those. think there's a bunch of pissed off bees in my thingy. Oh, here comes Mr. Binks to the rescue. Are you going to help, Mr. Binks? Hi, Mr. Binks. Dude, what the hell is happening in my house? All right, all the breakers are off. Okay, it's not electric. Well, maybe. Maybe it's the main line, right, Mr. Binks? What do you think? Okay, well, I literally turned everything off and it's still doing it. Thought for sure it was an electrical short. Oh, wait. I just turned a couple more things off that I forgot. Nope. Still hear it. Still got Mr. Binks. Hello, kitty. Roll over. Dude, I have no idea what this is. Now I get to reset all my clocks, all my computers. Everything's gonna come back. Dude, I have no idea what's happening right now. I want to say it's water, but like, it's coming from this wall. I mean, this is right here. I really don't know. I don't hear it on this wall. This thing has caused problems in the past, but there's no water flowing through it. Turn it off. Oh, here comes the savior. Here comes Rich to help. Dude, something weird is happening. So there's this sound coming out of my wall. Yeah. I have no idea. It's not electrical. I already checked. He checked. Come listen to this, man. It's crazy.
Like an animal?
No, it sounds like buzzing. And I've turned off all the electricity. And it still is doing it. I'm in the shower and it starts. So I'm thinking water related. All right, you tell me what that is. Okay, there's no water on right now. It sounds like it's coming from that wall, which is the outside wall. And turning the lights off and on doesn't do anything. The breakers off and on does nothing. Like turning the shower on does nothing. Like, I mean, we'll get everything wet, but
Yeah, I don't know.
went to the garage because that's the garage wall and I don't hear it in there. Okay, my neighbor humiliated me because that was it the whole.
Got him! Got him!
Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we're going to be talking about Tesla, charging, and any kind of electric vehicle you might need to connect to a charger. Now, you know Tesla this year has sold over 500,000 vehicles in the first quarter of 2023, which is absolutely amazing. So today we're going to show you how to charge your electric car at home with your dryer. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and today we have a topic that a lot of people are interested in. How are you going to charge your new electric vehicle? So there's a lot of ways to do it. There's some ways to do it out in public, and then there's ways to do it at your house. What is your best option for charging your electric vehicle? So when you're out in public with your electric car, there's a number of ways you can get that charged. Now, Tesla just announced recently that they're going to allow other cars to use their supercharging stations, which is awesome if you don't own a Tesla. Fortunately, I got a brand new Tesla sitting out there in the garage, and I can pull up to any Tesla supercharger now. The supercharger recognizes my vehicle, starts charging the car, and then just puts it right onto the credit card. But if you have an electric vehicle that's not a Tesla, soon you'll be able to charge there, and it's actually a benefit to Tesla as well because they can earn revenue on their superchargers from other vehicles. So let's say you don't have a Tesla. What kind of charge port do you likely have on your car? Well, there's a number of different charge ports out there, but likely you have a J1772. Now I'm going to put a picture of a J1772 charge port up on the screen for you. If you have a car that directly supports J1772, you're in luck. You can pull up to most chargers except a supercharger and plug that right into your car and charge. Now there's a number of J1772 charging stations out around my house, probably about 10 very local, and then there's more all around Jacksonville. So I don't have an issue finding chargers. If you do have a Tesla and you want to charge your car at a J1772 station, you're going to need a J1772 to Tesla adapter. And I'm going to put that up on the screen right now. All new Teslas are delivered with a J1772 to Tesla adapter, and in my car out in the garage there, it was located in the trunk in a side compartment and was easily found, and it is now sitting in the garage, and I will show you that here in a little bit. There are free charging options out there, if you can believe it. There's dealerships right down the street here that have chargers sitting in front of their dealership that will charge your vehicle for free if they're working and they don't block the spots for their own cars. There's a number of dealerships lined up Atlantic Boulevard here, and about to be another Tesla dealer that you can charge your car at for free. The Tesla, you will not be able to. It will most likely have a supercharger. Hopefully, it will have a supercharger on this side of town. And all the other dealerships you can pull up and charge for free. Let's talk about the different types of 220 volt plugs that are available and can be installed at your house, or you might already have one in your house. So the first one is a NEMA 10-30. Now the NEMA 10-30 is actually the one that's installed in my garage now, and you may have this same plug in your garage because it's very common for dryers. How do you know a NEMA 10-30? Well, take a look at the picture that I'm putting on the screen here. And basically a NEMA 10-30 has two crooked prongs and then an L-shaped prong on the bottom, and that plugs directly into your dryer, and that's what supplies the 220 volt power to your dryer. Theoretically, this is a 30 amp plug. However, you'll only be able to get 24 amps of charging out of the NEMA 10-30 plug. So let's say you have the NEMA 10-30 plug already in your garage, right out here like I do. Well, then you're going to need a way to charge your car, and Teslas do not come with a charger anymore. That's right, $110,000 car, no charger. So there's some options out there. I did choose to get the split volt NEMA 10-30 charger. It is a level 2 charger and will pull a maximum of 24 amps from the dryer outlet right out there in the garage, and I'm going to show you that here in a little bit when I actually install the charger. There are other options out there, and you can also get other types of plug installed in your garage. So if you have enough room on your electrical panel out in your garage, and you have enough service coming from the line into your house, you may choose to get a NEMA 14-50 installed. That's a completely different looking plug, and I'm going to put that on the screen right here. Now the NEMA 14-50 does come with an adapter in the Tesla mobile connector. The Tesla mobile connector will connect to a regular wall outlet like the one down here, or you can use the NEMA 14-50 if there is a plug available and you're out traveling. I'm going to put the Tesla mobile connector on the screen right here and a link to it down in the description. So that's another option for you. You can either slow charge with your standard electrical outlet, which is 110 volt and I believe 10 amps, or you can go charge with the NEMA 1450 or have a NEMA 1450 plug installed at your home. Now, what does it cost to get a NEMA 14-50 installed? It's about $600. It depends on your local electrician, but for me, there was a $600 option, but unfortunately, my panel outside is full. I need a new electrical panel, and they wanted to charge almost $4,000. I opted not to go with that route. So I know what you're asking yourself. You're like, Brad, how am I going to dry my clothes and charge my car at the same time? So there's a couple of ways you can do this. First, you could use a NEMA 10-30 or whatever your dryer plug is, Y adapter. Now what that does is it splits the power off the circuit to two different plugs so you can actually plug both in at the same time. Now there are drawbacks and limitations to that because you can't charge your car and run the dryer at the same time. But there's a solution for that as well, and I'm going to put that on the screen right now. There is a splitter/switch that also allows you to connect both at the same time, and it will actually not allow your dryer to have power while you charge your car. Now split volt also makes this, it's pretty cool. I chose not to do it. I chose just to have the dryer on when I need to dry my clothes and not charge the car at the same time. And you can do that too. Now that we have the split volt charger that came in from Amazon yesterday, we can go right out here in the garage, get it installed, and get the wiring fixed up for you guys right here on Supercar Street Racing. So let's do it. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have the split volt 24 amp charger we're going to take a look at, and we're going to be installing that and see how it works in the Tesla Plaid on Supercar Street Racing. This is the split volt NEMA 10-30 charger, and it came in this beautiful bag, which I probably won't use because I have a Tesla mobile connector coming for the car, but this will be permanently mounted in the garage. And so let's see what's inside of this beefy cable. This is the 16-foot version because that's all I need, and pretty good packaging. The box was damaged, however the inside had no effects, and it's got this nice split volt little thing asking you to email them if you have any questions. And then of course here is your charger, and just like most of the chargers, I don't like the fact that it doesn't have much of a pigtail. However, that's okay because it has a 16-foot cord and it doesn't have to go that far. I was hoping I wouldn't have to mount this on the back wall, but it looks like I will mount it right next to the dryer, right off the pigtail, and then take it into the car. So I did return the Electron charger. It would not do over 16 amps, and so it was a little bit cheaper, like $100 cheaper, and it wasn't worth it. So I returned that, and I got the 24 amp charger, which I will open now. Here's a look at the Electron on the front with the power light, charge light, fault lights, maximum 24 amps. And on the back, we do see that it has the capability to be mounted right there with a screw, which we will have to use a drywall insert. And then we have our J1772 connector, and I have a J1772 adapter. And this should be a NEMA 1030 plug hiding under there that I will open now. Okay, here's the NEMA 10-30. I do have a splitter for the dryer, so we will go outside now and get this thing plugged right in. Alright, back behind the dryer, we already have the NEMA 1030 splitter there. We are going to go ahead and mount the split volt right next to the washing machine here. The washing machine actually, of course, does not feed the 220 volt circuit, does not need it. It's the dryer on the other side, but we're going to mount this thing pretty close to the splitter right here where it looks good. And first we got to vacuum up all this junk and clean up this back. Alright, I got the area all cleaned out, nice and mopped. It looks way better. So now my plan right here, right now, is to get this charger mounted somehow, and I need to figure out the height that we're going to put it back here as well, so I'm going to do that now. Alright, we got the split volt 24 amp charger mounted on the wall. Now we have to work on some wire management. I am unfortunately almost out of these big clamps, and I don't think the next size up will fit. I'm going to try it. I only got one of those right there, and I've got two of these, and I really need like 3 or 4. It's a complete bummer. None of the ones will work. Maybe I have something else around here I can use, but I want to get the wire tied up all nice, but I'm not going to be able to use regular screws because the drywall is just going to break out. So got to use inserts and all that, so I'm going to work on that now. I got the clamps installed on the wall there and there. That one's a little bit too big. I'm actually going to go down to Ace and see what they have, but this size is too big for it. It's the size down below that, and I don't have any more. And I want to get something to mount to the side of this toolbox here, or the workbench, to hang the hose on right here so it coils up right on the edge. So I am headed that way to do that now. Headed up to Ace Hardware, the best place on earth. It's pretty close to the house. We're in the Tesla Plaid that I don't fully understand how to operate yet, but I've been having fun playing with it for sure. Just took Susie out for a ride and absolutely blew her mind, and all I can say is this car accelerates at an insane rate that I've never felt in my life. I've had 1,000 horsepower Supra, 800 wheel horsepower, both my Supra and my IS 300, and they are slow compared to this car. I can't imagine what a 15 to 2,000 wheel horsepower car actually feels like. It just has to be unreal, because this thing is a beast at 1,020 horsepower, and I don't know how much parasitic loss there is. There's no transmission, so it must put most of that down to the tires. It feels like it does, because I'll tell you right now, I haven't had a car that would even come close to this car. So I might take this thing out to the street races at some point and see how we do, if I can get somebody to go with me and film, because this thing is a beast to drive and film. But yeah, we're headed to Ace Hardware right now. We'll be there shortly. Alright, so this is what it looks like after I got done. We have the split volt charger right there, secured to the wall with cable clamps. It runs along the wall like that, comes down the side of my workbench, and then I installed this nice hook for the cable. Just a word of advice, 16 feet is not enough. If you need to reach all the way across your garage, you would have a problem. I have enough, I think. I think I did a good enough parking job. Let's see. Yep, I do have enough, and so I have the J1772 adapter right here. I don't have my tripod with me. I'm so mad because I missed a lot of tape filming because I didn't. But this J1772 adapts most public chargers to Tesla, and you can either keep it in your car or keep it on your J1772 at home. If you keep it at home though, you need a second one for the car in case you can't charge with a Tesla supercharger. So this just fits literally right on the end of this, like so. It can only go one way. There's no way to mess this up. And then it goes right to the car. So I'm gonna do this now with the other hand because I am filming. The J1772 adapter is on. Let's see how the car reacts. All right, the charging port opened for me, and let's go ahead and charge. All right, the blue Tesla logo turned green. Don't know what that means. And it says charge on the split volt that we will have to get into the car and see what the rate is. Should be 24 amps. We could actually go on the app too, but let's go in the car. So it actually could see it through the window. 5 kilowatt hours, 24 amps. So we can't go any higher than 24 amps with my circuit, but that is what, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 8 amps more than I had before. So I'm hyped. This is where you set the charge rate. And so it said 2 hours to fill up, so it'll take 2 hours to get to the tip of the charge. Very cool. So that is the split volt 24 amp level 2 charger for the Tesla, all mounted up and ready to go. I kind of like the charging thing that was on the screen when I closed the door. I'm going to try to get that to come back up so I can show you guys on video. So this is what comes up when you are away from the car. It says charging time remaining 2 hours and 45 minutes, 24 amps of 24 amps, 238 volts, 6 kilowatt hours. By comparison, a supercharger the other day did 62 kilowatt hours. So about 10 times faster would be my guess. But yeah, looks pretty good. I might put a couple more cable clamps on this over here. There's not much more I can do to clean it up, aside from running something through the wall and plugging it down here maybe or something like that, but I'm not disappointed with this turnout. It's pretty clean. There's really not a better way to do it. This dryer vent already looks like crap over here, so now all I have to do is put my charger right up on this hose reel thingy when I'm done. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. Thanks for watching. Sorry it's going to be a short one because I didn't video everything I was doing, but we'll see you guys really soon. The Chang M recessed ceiling lighting is sitting right here in front of me, and that's going to get installed today. Guys, welcome back to part 5 of the garage makeover, and today we are getting everything out of this garage and into my new storage shed. I chose not to build the shed myself, but let's get into it today on Supercar Street Racing. Alright, welcome back to the channel, and today our mission is simple: get everything out of here into the new storage shed around the corner, which I will go give you a tour of now, and I'll show you what my plan is inside the shed. But basically, the garage is no longer for garden tools and paint and all that stuff. It is for vehicles. Some tools will remain under that workbench there, but that is all, and then everything else is going straight outside. So let's get to work. All right, we are inside the new Suncast shed. And this is what it looks like on the outside. And it was professionally assembled. It is 7x4. Now, my plan was to go up against the house, but it will not fit. It does not fit underneath my gutters. Unfortunately, it's too tall. If it was 6 inches or 2 inches less, it would have fit. But as you can see, I have already built plastic shelves and placed them in here to start the process of getting everything out of the garage. And this top part of the shelf will not fit. It is too tall. It would fit here up against this wall, but it will not fit on the sides. And in the middle here, I want to put up my hanger rack and hang stuff off of this guy. So that is what we're doing now. We're slowly getting stuff in here, and I'll take you guys through that process. So these things work awesome, but I don't have any more of them, and I'm not going to run to the store to get any. I kind of want to reuse my hanger system here that I have, but there's only a few screws up here, and I'm hoping I can just unscrew these and use a couple of those and maybe some short fat screws to hold this up. It is plastic, however. There's some threaded things here, but I don't know exactly what they're for. Looks like those line up perfectly almost. I can make those work. I gotta go find screws that match this, but just a little bit longer. we got to go ahead and start getting our garden tools in here now that we have a place to hang them. And if we move this, we can hang short stuff here. We still have those two metal things as well that we could probably hang something right there. The shelf's kind of in the way though. Alright, I got my label maker here. Let's go ahead and get these shelves labeled as best we can. So the next piece of the puzzle is this TP-Link Smart Dimmer plug. Now what happened is this thing drew so much power it burned out a regular smart plug. This is designed for high power, so I bought that. I've already set it up in the app. I need to get up in the attic and plug it in and see what the minimum light level is, but I think these hex lights can be dimmed. If not, they'll just come on at 100%, but let's get up in the attic and get this thing connected. So this worked once and then burned up, so absolute garbage. So that's going back to Amazon, and I gotta find something different. Little update, I ordered 2 non-dimmer smart plugs of the same brand, hoping that I will split the circuit. I'll do the outer ring on one and the hex lights on another, and run 2 heavy-duty extension cords to the outlet in the attic. That does it. Now, let's get this place cleaned up. Alright guys, that's going to wrap up this part of the series, and we have successfully done hardly anything except clean out the entire garage of all the crap that was in here and moved it out into the new shed. We also now have to get our new smart plugs in for our hex garage lights. Welcome back once again to Supercar Street Racing and the 4K production studio. We're out here this morning in the freezing cold, trying to bring you this video about this Suncast storage shed made of resin, and I wanted to give you guys a little bit of insight into my experiences with the shed. So I did have this thing professionally installed. I wasn't in the mood to actually get out there and put this thing together with one person, and they came out and then they got it done in about 4 hours. I did see they had a little bit of difficulty, but nothing too major. They just kind of had to figure everything out as they went. And taking a look at the shed right here, you can see it is built very well. It's a well put together shed, very solid, doesn't feel flimsy at all, and it does have really good reviews over on Lowe's.com. So some of the things I wanted to talk about with the shed is just kind of like what the inside is like. So basically, it is just plastic all on the inside, but on the back wall, it does have a metal strip across the top that you can use these little clamp-like holders to put garden tools on. And they do say in the actual Q&A here on the Lowe's site that they make accessory kits for this. And so you can buy things like shelves and things like that to mount your stuff in the garage. It is kind of a roomy little garage at 7x4. I got 2 shelves in it, although I could not get the whole shelves in. These are the HD shelves from Home Depot. I couldn't get the whole shelf in. I had to take the top of each shelf off so I could get one on each side. These are the HD plastic shelves at Home Depot. And so I was able to do that. If you put the shelf on the back wall, it will fit the whole entire shelf. But just one thing to be aware of, if you have any kind of elevation next to your house, like if you have concrete or anything like that, or if you have to put this thing up on a pad, it would not fit under my gutters by about 1.5 inches. It was very close, but it just would not fit. So beware, if you're going to try to put this thing up against your house here, the very tip of the roof here is supposed to be 8 feet, so measure ahead of time if that is your plan. Now notice here they have it on a 2-story house right here, and it fits no problem. Also, just note the front here, it does have a door here that opens up both ways, and on the left side door, so this door here, it has metal latches at the top and the bottom to keep it open and closed. So you just push the little metal thing in at the top and one at the bottom, and that part stays closed. It does have the capability to be locked right here. You can see this area right here can accept a regular style lock, as we will show you right here. See how the latch just basically closes and then your lock goes right through it. It does have a vent at the top. And checking right here, you can kind of see the way the inside is. There are some threaded holes in there that I'm not sure if they're for the accessory kit or what they're for, but like I did notice that there's a capability to screw something into the wall at various places where you see some of these holes. Now what I did was in the back of the shed right here where you see this ladder, I bought a garage organizer thing. It's like a rack and it uses gravity to hold up poles. I will link that in the description and also a link to the Suncast shed. So please like and subscribe and buy this shed through my link if you can. And like I said, this thing has actually awesome reviews. It is $799, $850 something with tax. And if we take a look right now, it's got 51 reviews. 65% are 5-star, 4-star is about 25%, and 1-star down at 4%. And taking a look at the Q&A, if I can get it to open here, there are things like how many hours to put the shed together. It was about 3 hours with 2 guys, 2 professional guys. I need a platform build diagram. You don't need a diagram to build the platform. Measure the bottom of the shed, put 4 pieces of wood together, put a piece of plywood on top of it, and you have your shed built. So it asks if you could paint it. I would not paint it. It's made of resin. It probably won't stick. The doors, keep another thing in mind that I did find out. If you are going on a slope, the doors could rub the slope, so just beware. If it's too much of a slope, the doors may not open. The box is very heavy. It took about 3 people and a forklift to get this box onto the trailer, and it is very large, so have it delivered is my advice. So it says you can anchor it to the concrete using masonry fasteners. And it withstands up to 65 mile per hour wind, so not a hurricane rated shed. Oh, here are the actual accessories, and I will actually put these in the description. Some people asking, does it need a foundation? It does require a foundation. You need to put it on at least concrete, if not build a concrete pad or a 2x4 and plywood stand for it. There's the dimensions if you're wondering if it will fit a washer and dryer. Come into the Q&A. I will link this Lowe's in the description, the Lowe's link, and you can come into the Q&A and measure this. It's 6'10" wide by 3'10" deep. The shed is 3 different colors, absolutely. At the peak, it is 8'2". If your house is over 8'2" underneath the gutter, you can't slide the resin Suncast shed up against your house. I ended up putting mine on the fence like you saw and facing away from the house, and I'm worried about water running into it. If it becomes a problem, I'm going to pick it up off the ground and build a little base under it or get some feet under it. I mean, you need a full base under it. You can't just put corners because it's got a resin floor, but it would buckle if you didn't have it fully up in the air. Another person asking about the shelf kit. I will also put that in the description. And can you put a rain diverter under it? That would be a custom thing, and I would not recommend it. And let's see if we actually find this product on Amazon and see what the ratings look like there. And we do have it on Amazon, and it is quite a bit more expensive here. It is $1,148 compared to very much cheaper, $7.99 on Lowe's. Here is a Rubbermaid that has worse reviews on everywhere I've seen it. The Rubbermaid does have bad reviews, but here on Amazon, this guy has a 1 rating and it was given a 4-star. I will link this in the description. I'll link both Amazon and Lowe's. I get no money from Lowe's if you buy this from Lowe's. Purchase any product you want on Amazon off of my links. It doesn't have to be the exact product. Anything you want, click any of my links in any of my videos. It gives me just a little bit of money on the channel and helps me support the channel more and bring you guys more videos. Please like and subscribe. Hit the bell icon. It assures that when I put out a new video, sometimes daily, you'll know when it comes out. We got to get out of here. We got to go live in the storage shed. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. And guys, it is hot in here, but we have the AC blasting on 19 and 70 degrees, like my birthday. And we have packages in here to be opened up for the studio. So let's do that right here and now. And inside of this box here is a lock and key for the new studio door. An actually expensive lock and key from Kwikset. Because if you guys know Kwikset, it's quality stuff. And right here, right now, is a box from Prime Video. Amazon Prime. I've been asleep for like 3 hours. You'll have to excuse my ridiculousness. Oh! We have the Eufy security lock, camera, and doorbell. So yeah, this is the new smart lock for the studio, for the production studio. We have a deadbolt and a regular lock. Also, the Jaguars just lost. Not good times. Alright, let's get this thing unboxed here in the studio. Wow, look at that production value right there, people. Check that out. Comes so nicely packaged, like this. Ready to rock. There's one side of the lock. Part 2. And the nicely packaged second part of the lock here. They do have such a great presentation. So I need to get out the instructions and figure out how to install this. Alexa, set the studio switch lights to white. Alexa, set the studio switch to white. And it does get bright in here with that. Alright, let's get the instructions out. Checking out the installation manual here. Step 1 is to install the deadbolt. And it says if the back set is 70 millimeters, turn the faceplate 180 to extend its length. And the deadbolt would be right here. Let's go ahead and get you guys clamped. And we just simply undo this. I've not looked at the door yet, but inside of this, if the latch hole is round, contact customer service to a round drive-in faceplate. Okay, the latch hole is probably not round. It's probably the same as this guy. Okay, we're in front of our door now. We have some towels or shirts. Yes, perfect. Okay, so the first step is to install the deadbolt part, which is right here. And let's see how we have to do that. If that back set is 70 millimeters, turn the faceplate 180 to extend its length. Don't think we need to do that. Okay, so it also has the word top marked on it. Literally fits perfectly. You don't really have to do anything to it. It says to insert this and screw the deadbolt into the door frame. Make sure the word top is face up, and I did that. And it comes with these two little screws right here to do just that. I do have my trusty DeWalt drill right here, guys. It fits perfectly right here. I love this brand new installation and a brand new door. Guys, perfect fit. And now, next step of the puzzle here, install the strike plate, which I did not do yet. The strike plate would be on this side, right here. This plate is way too big. And I don't think the door will close with this in. Oh, I guess it will. So it doesn't fit the door. The door is not routed out for this strike plate. So this is way too big to fit there. So I'm gonna go ahead and install the lock without this strike plate, because I don't want to go ahead and screw into the door. Doesn't fit. So I'm gonna do it without it right now. It comes with a strike plate reinforcer, but like it doesn't fit my door. So strange. It's like a wide, it's just like a super wide plate. All right, guys, so we have the interior assembly here, and what you do is you take off the cover somehow. Going to figure that out, right, like that. Somehow you install this. Okay, while the battery is charging for the smart lock, we have the quick set locked put in here. Checking out the outside of the Eufy doorbell and security lock with that peel sat. That peel sat is real, and there it is. There's the outside of that, and then there's the quick set lock installed and looking so fresh. But this battery is dead, so we can't really do anything. But here's the final install. Now, the piece of the puzzle that doesn't make sense to me is this. Has a regular strike plate, but yet this has this huge plate that doesn't fit the routing on the door. Will probably still close and shut properly even with this on. I'm gonna wait till the battery's charged on the lock and then test that out. And that is going to be the next step. As soon as that battery charges, it might take up to 6 hours. Guys, I completely forgot that there is a step to this that I left out, and that is the doorbell chime. This is the Wi-Fi bridge and doorbell chime, and it comes with this little adapter for 110 volt that you have to screw on. So you basically put this on and then turn it somehow. And I need 2 hands to do that with, so I'm going to do that now. A tiny little cute little doorbell adapter thingy is ready to go. I had to screw on a little adapter plate to it, and right here and right now you literally just plug it into an outlet like this, and then the rest of the step is to use your Eufy app to go ahead and set up and configure the doorbell, but it is not charged yet, so we're waiting for it to charge right now. We have successfully charged this battery all night long, and the little light on the back did turn blue, acknowledging that we had charged it. We got the base station set up and paired by scanning the QR code on the back. We ordered an SD card for it, but it says delayed in transit, so I don't have an SD card to put in this guy here. So I don't know if the video works at all without that. I don't think it will, but we're going to go ahead and set up the rest of the lock now that we have the battery charged. So we have to set it up and pair it on the phone. Alright, finishing this lock is as simple as sliding this battery in and putting the back cover on. The one up front makes us tone when you put the cover on. Interesting. Did not do anything. Let me see if it works.
Security. Please download the UV Security app to complete.
Okay, it did acknowledge, so we have to add it now. All right, guys, we are back, and we did get our extra tiles in, and we got a floor mat in. So our job right here and right now is to just simply finish what we started with this tile. Back over here by our doorbell, there should be an SD card slot in the side. It is right over there on that side. I don't know which way this thing goes in, but let's find out. Not like that. Okay, SD card is in. Now all we gotta do is go to the app and make sure it works. Last part of this project is clean up. So I brought some cleaning supplies here and my lithium ion vacuum. I do need to put this strike plate on the door at some point, so I'm gonna leave that here so I remember to do it. And then now I'm gonna go ahead and clean up the whole room. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing Studios. I am Brad, and today we are bringing you this UFI Security Video Smart Lock and also the quick set regular doorknob that we just installed right back here on the Supercar Street Racing door. And at the same time, we also did the foam tile all over the brand new door and got this place sealed up like it was meant to be. It used to just have a regular shed door on it. And as you know, we converted this into a 4K production studio. And now we have a real door and a real door lock and a video doorbell. And you can see right here, right now, that the UFI Security Video Doorbell is about 300 bucks. So we went ahead and put that in, and it does show video on the actual phone when you walk up to the doorbell. Really cool thing, and I will have the install steps in the video you just saw just now. And this will be in the link in the description along with the quick set doorknob. Guys, please buy everything through our affiliate links. It helps us out greatly, and we really appreciate your support and help at Supercar Street Racing, and we will see you guys on the next one. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing, early in the morning, it's cold, freezing, and here is the club car precedent. Can't talk this morning, still half asleep, but we are actually going to be plastic dipping this guy today, and that's going to take some prep first, and I haven't decided whether I'm going to spray the trim while it's on the cart. That means if the cart was ever taken apart, the trim would peel off the dip, which may not be great for a lot of things, but if I do the trim separately, I have a ton more taping and all that, so I'm thinking of just spraying the whole thing and just not worrying about it. I'm not going to take the back off either, just try to spray underneath there as best I can. But I do have some taping off to do on the taillights, or either remove them, one or the other. So probably removing them is the best bet. It only looks like there's a couple of screws there. Looks like they're actually held in with like wood screws, but yeah, I'm gonna get busy on that and prepping right now, and that's what's happening on the channel today. All right, guys, welcome back. As you can see, we got the badge removed, we got the head tail light removed, and now we're going to be deglossing the cart with this. This helps the paint stick. Let's do this. Okay, we got the entire body deglossed and prepped. Now we got to tape off some areas because this stuff will go everywhere. we are back inside, and always remember to warm up your Plastidip cans. We are actually going to be using Rust-Oleum peel coat, which is more or less the same thing. I'm doing some hot water here, and while I give these about 5 minutes to warm up in the water, I will take a break. Alright guys, we are out here, and we have our Rust-Oleum peel coat ready to go here. We're going to start putting on the first coat, and yes, we have warmed up our cans because it is probably, if I could guess in the garage, it's probably in the 60s, maybe upper 50s at the coldest, but I've had the heat on here for about 3 hours, and I've got a fan blowing on the garage from the inside the house, and the heat is on in the house. So I brought the temperature up quite a bit in here to try to get this golf cart warmer. This stuff doesn't like cold or humidity, so this is perfect because there's no humidity. Remember, when you start spraying, always spray off to the side to clear the nozzle, and every time you spray, turn the can upside down and spray once every time you take a break, or the nozzle will get clogged and you'll get like a splurt will come out and it'll mess up your job. So remember, first coat is always light. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and black out these taillights with Plastidip. Welcome back, guys, and it is time for the last coat. And remember, your last coat is when you peel your tape. The Plastidip has to be wet when you peel your tape, or it will peel up your actual dip. So you peel immediately after you put your last coat. We do have a few issues here where the Plastidip didn't stick, and I see a hair in it, which is driving me crazy, but I can't get it out of there now without peeling up the dip. So here I go. I'm going to put the last coat on and peel the tape at the same time. Alright guys, welcome back, and I have totally finished the murdered out Plastidip golf cart, and it is about a 7 on a scale of 10. I do see some striping in the Plastidip. You can see there, not sure why that happened. Didn't have great results with the Duplicolor Plastidip. I have better results with the original Plastidip stuff, but for now, It's good. If I ever want to take the real Plastidip and do another coat here, I could try that. And I got the taillights all murdered out as well, and it looks awesome. And I did get the windshield back installed, so here is a look. I went ahead and dressed the seats, and I dressed the tires. The dash is not fully in yet. The mat is on order, so that'll be here within 2 or 3 days. And this is the murdered out Batmobile cart. And I hope you guys enjoyed this. If you want to try it yourself, I did prep the cart completely, but there are some troubling spots that didn't stick. I don't know why, but it's probably best to sand very lightly the entire cart. I did not do that. I used deglosser instead, and I have mixed results with the deglosser. But overall, the cart is completely black now. There's no white anything, there's no brown anything, and wow, what a transformation. I hope you guys enjoyed this, and I will see you guys soon. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and right here beside me, we may or may not have an entire bag of goodness from Alibaba. Everyone, we're back at the Supercar Street Racing compound, and right here next to me we have an entire bag of goodness from the picks on Alibaba. And what the picks mean is that you get each one for $1.49 with free shipping. You get to do 3, and I have a bunch of stuff in here that I ordered from Alibaba that we're going to be checking out today. Let's do it. Sitting here next to me so beautifully in this white plastic condom is some stuff from Alibaba. Now, you guys know I'm big on LED lights, so when I picked out my stuff from Alibaba, you know that I did pick out some stuff that included some LED lights. And there may or may not be a couple of the products actually in the picture today to take a look at live and doing their thing in the background here, which I absolutely love them. Digging deep into the grab bag here of Alibaba products from the picks, which are very cheap and have free shipping. The first thing that we have in the bag here is a webcam. Now this guy here is a HD webcam. It doesn't have much on the front. It says HD full video conferencing photographing, which is not a word, learning platform live broadcast, and inside of the box it does have this beautiful camera that will probably end up hooking up right back here to see what it looks like on the screen. I don't know if Linux will do anything with a webcam, so I have no clue if this will just hook up and work to Linux Mint, which is installed back here. We're gonna give that a shot here in a few minutes though, but inside of the box, you can see here, this guy does have a little like mount thing for the monitor, so you just put it right on top of the monitor like that and aim it, and we will be taking this into the Supercar Street Racing Studios to see if it actually can be used for live shots on the channel. Alright, the second thing randomly pulled out of the Alibaba grab bag is we have some heat shrink tubing straight from Alibaba. Now you guys know what this stuff is. When you are like wiring, cutting, and resoldering, you take heat shrink tubing and you cut it and place it over the wires after you solder it, and then you use your heat gun and it nicely shrinks everything down and puts a protective barrier over the wiring. And we got all this for $1 off of Alibaba. Now if you get this stuff from Amazon, you could pay upwards of $15 for the same thing and not get nearly as many. We have an entire bag of heat shrink tubing right here from Alibaba that was in our grab bag, and we're going to be putting that in the Supercar Street Racing garage so that when we do our next project, we have heat shrink tubing, guys. Continuing our spree here with our Alibaba picks, which we got for a total of $4.50. The next thing in the bag is this actually goes with one of the other products. It does not count, so let's keep going. Oh yeah, this is actually a really good one. Here we have the soldered heat shrink connectors. These things are awesome. and they are expensive if you get them off of Amazon, but we got this for $1.49. And inside of this package, there are little tubes with solder in the center. And when you do wiring, instead of using the heat shrink tubing and regular solder, you place your wire on each side of one of these little connectors. You get out your heat gun, and when you do put heat on these, it shrinks both sides, and it also melts the solder right in the center and completes your connection. And so these are awesome, and it has different sizes, and they're all color coded, so you know if you want a large gauge wire, you use yellow. The red is the smallest and the blue is the middle. And this is for $1.49 on Alibaba. All right, welcome back. And you guys just saw the Alibaba picks, and we actually have 2 sets of picks right in this bag. So that means a total of 6 products here. And let's reach in the bag and see what we get next. And we do have this mini screwdriver set from Alibaba for $1.49. And you know, if you order stuff off of Amazon, it's gonna be a lot more expensive than that. And when we open this up, it comes with this really cool little cute screwdriver that is like a lime green color. It has a little extension in it, and it has 32 pieces, every kind of tip that you could actually need for your everyday life. And you guys need to order this for $1.49 on picks on Alibaba. And what happens here is you just take this screwdriver out right here, and then you can place this extension directly into it like this, and then it tightens up with this right here. And then you just take your actual type of screwdriver tip you want, and you place it on the top of the screwdriver, and that's how you use this. So if you need your Phillips head or your flathead or whatever, everything is right here ready to go. All right, we're back again, and you can see the last 2 things that we have here from AliExpress are these cool LED indicators with microphones built in. Now, I ordered a ton of these. I probably have like 2 or 3 more coming, and they're very cool because you can actually change the mode behind them to make them act differently. And they do respond to audio because they have a built-in microphone. And this one big guy right here came with this little cool little tripod that you can mount it on. It is just sitting on the stand that it came with though, but like these are awesome because if you reach behind here, there's 3 or 4 buttons back here that control exactly what these guys do. And I think they're really good for the background when you're filming, and they help add to the production quality. So I ordered more of these, and we'll probably set those up in both the studio and over here in the Supercar Street Racing filming location in the house. Back from a long vacation, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. Good to see you guys again. We took about a week off to go get some work done and some vacation done, and we are back today with the LED lights and cameras and all the other good tools that we got off of AliExpress on the grab bag, and we had the pick done on that, so we got it all very cheap and free shipping. Now, the first thing we're going to do right now is take a look at this camera that we got, and it is right here. I have it plugged into the USB port right here, so I'm going to go ahead and turn it on so you guys can see what this thing looks like. So this is the camera. So that's about the quality of it. You can see it's not as good as the one in the upper left hand corner, which is 4K. And this is how it looks in the Supercar Street Racing production studio. And there is one of the LED lights that we got chilling on top of one of the speakers, and that is the other one right there that we got, and these are pretty cool. I do love them. The only bummer is when you plug it into a computer and the computer shuts off, you have to power this back on. That one up there is plugged into power, and so I want to change this one as well so it comes on automatically. But yeah, that's the first LED light that we got. There's 2 inside, and then there's this one that I just put in today, and these were all like a couple of dollars, so not a big deal. But that's a good look at the resolution of the web camera that I got for like $1 on AliExpress. So how's it going, guys? Testing the webcam right now, and let's go ahead and get that undone, and we'll go ahead and take a look over here at the Ali site. And I did put in LED audio, and you can see they have some really cool looking audio things for displaying, like, you know, like spectrum analyzer type things, which I love those things. And these are some of the ones that I got. So like this one is $2.48. These are $6.48. This one has an app here. These are just light sticks. This is like a real spectrum analyzer. They want $200 for it though, which is a little bit crazy. Yeah, it's a little out of control. You can get these cheaper than that somewhere, I'm sure. And there's some other different types of little audio sound bars and things like that here. But I did the pick. It was a special where you could do, I think it was $1.49 or $1.79, and you could do 2 items and you got free shipping on both. But here's another one, and you can see you have to kind of sort your way through the mess down here to figure out which one to get. The ones I got are not battery powered. They are powered by the USB, so USB type C on both of these guys that are up here in the corner and right here. But down here there's so many different colors of them, and it's so hard to figure out. Sometimes you're just taking a chance, but it is AliExpress though, so you know you're taking a chance every time you go shopping on AliExpress, period. Let's go back and look at a couple more things here. Looks like there's some LED strips. Here's another RGB light strip music sound for $8.35. Here's an RGB module. Not sure what that does. Here's another one that costs what? $5. There's different kinds here. There's 32 LED, 16 LED, app control. I don't even use the app. I just push the buttons on the back, and I think they're just so cool looking that I just love them. It's like my favorite thing. So hop on AliExpress and see if you can find something for yourself. They have all kinds of cool stuff. And just remember, they're always trying to offer you like deals and % off. So make sure you take advantage of that when you get on there and do all their special deals. Now I just went to page 2 and you can see there's more LED light strips. There's laser show things. There's a RGB nightlight. There's all kinds of cool stuff on AliExpress for you to go explore and buy cheap, and when you get it, it may or may not work. For example, I got some of those hexagonal cube things that go on the background when you're gaming. They're just like, they plug together, but interestingly enough, they have a USB type A plug on the end, which is virtually unusable unless you have a USB type A male to USB type A male. You can't plug it into a power supply, so I had to order a cable, so that costs extra. But yeah, check out AliExpress and go ahead and get yourself some cool LED stuff off of there. And we'll see you guys next time, because we got to get out of here. I'm peace.
You need salt on your fries.
Oh, no. Too late.
There you go.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to Supercar Street Racing. We're out here in the beautiful Studio A, which we just got rewired and now has the appropriate power to do whatever we need. And in our hand, Sling TV Box Express 4K right here. This is the S5 Max we were sent to take a look at today. This thing touts that it can do streaming media, things like movies and TV shows and other things like that. So we're gonna have to open it up and see exactly what it does, but we have the Sling TV Box Express 4K Plus S5 Max in our hands today, right out here in the studio. Let's see what this thing is all about on Supercar Street Racing. How's it going, ladies and gentlemen? You got Brad here on Supercar Street Racing, and today we were sent the Sling TV box. This is the Express 4K. Now this thing is supposed to do a lot of cool things. It's supposed to play movies and TV shows and other kinds of multimedia entertainment, and it's supposed to do it in 4K. We're gonna have to get this thing hooked up though to see exactly what it really does. It took a while to get this. They were on back order. So many people were ordering, but I'm excited that we finally have it. We're ready to get down with this thing and see exactly how it works. It says on the back, incredible picture, exceptional value. It says it uses smooth Wi-Fi, TV controls, and a 4K picture. You do get some things with this. You get a nice manual, a cable, an adapter, and a remote. So I'm assuming you get an HDMI cable. We'll have to go inside and find out if that's true or not. So let's take a look at this Sling TV box 4K today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's throw it inside and get this thing unboxed.
All right, we're out here in Studio B, and we got the Sling TV box right here. This is the Smart Media Player Express 4K. This is the S5 Max that they sent to us to check out to give you guys a good look at. So what we're going to do right now is go ahead and get this thing out of the box and see what's inside of it. With all the side of the box you see, you just plug it in, connect to the internet, start streaming, and it says that you get 4K pictures. We will see about that. It says it's an incredible picture and an exceptional value. It says it does 4K with smooth Wi-Fi and TV controls. And it's got a picture of the box right here. And that's about it. Shows you what comes inside the box. We'll see if it's actually in there. But let's get the Sling TV box opened up right now on the channel. And the first thing we see on top, it is inside of a nice kind of plastic condom here. And there's a look at the Sling TV box. Looks a lot like the old school Apple TVs. It is very light. I'd say it probably doesn't even weigh a quarter of a pound, probably just a few ounces. And on the back, it does have a USB Type-C for input, so that means it's probably 5 volts. I'm not sure. We'll have to see what the adapter says. Oh, it actually has an Ethernet jack too, so you can feed it actual Ethernet instead of Wi-Fi. And then there is your HDMI output. There is also an AV hole right there. I'm not sure what that would be for. We'll have to take a look at that. And then underneath there, you actually get an Ethernet cable, which is kind of interesting that they give you Ethernet there. That's kind of a cool thing to get. They usually don't do that. There's your power adapter. Just it's like a standard 5 volt, 2 amp max adapter there. There's your free HDMI cable right there. They give you an HDMI. And then also inside the box, they give you your power adapter cable. So it goes from USB Type A to USB Type C. But then there's a nice remote control in here as well. No batteries. They are AAA batteries times 2. 2 AAA batteries to power up the remote.
All right, we just took a look at what was inside of this box on Supercar Street Racing. Came with everything it did say it came with. There's not much more to do now except to go ahead and see how this thing works by connecting it directly to a TV. We're out here in the home theater room now, and I did find some AAA batteries. I am completely out of my EBL rechargeables, but I found some I robbed, and this is the remote I'm going to go ahead and fire up. I have not turned on this thing yet. I was waiting for you guys to go ahead and fire it up. I connected it where my Xbox usually goes because I don't use the Xbox that much, but I'm going to go ahead and darken up this room before I plug it in. We have to turn on the projector. Projector is coming on, and here goes the power to the Sling TV box. There it is. There's your logo. And that thing is firing right up right now. Got a cool animation. I do hear audio. There's a disclaimer here we have to agree to. And we do have to connect to Wi-Fi. All right, we are now in the main menu of the Sling box. Let's go see if there's any kind of check for updates. I don't see a way to update the software. Let's go ahead and check out the live TV section. You can do a number of things in here like Miracast, Google, My Player, and music. I hit the back button, it took us back out here to the main menu. I did finally go into the App Store. And there are all the apps we can add. There's some adult stuff as well. Go ahead and put them all on. And of course we have Kodi available as well. And it is downloading all of the different types of VOD apps now. And there goes Kodi. Looks like it is done. Let's hit the back button. Let's see what's in my VOD. All right, well, there's some stuff in there. Now, of course, I can't show you this, but a lot of these are still in theaters. You can go ahead and add any of these apps to this screen as well, like my TV. There is a slight delay when you hit the remote. But here are some of the movies. I will be able to show you a couple of seconds without getting a copyright strike. But there is The Naked Gun. Let's see if that plays. Let's see if that does anything. It is playing and we do have sound. All right, that's all for now. All right, we just went ahead and tried out the Sling TV box right here. We showed you guys what it can do, what it cannot do, and now there's only one thing left for us to do in the meantime, and that is go ahead and throw it back inside to see how you can get yours on Amazon or other places online. Hey, what's up guys? Welcome to Supercar Street Racing. We're back here in Studio B, which is our second editing studio in the facility and on the SCSR compound. And today we were provided with this 2025 version of the Sling TV box, basically an Android streaming box. We took a look at that and it was kind of complicated to figure out how to get it working, but we eventually figured out the VOD part of it, and you can get movies and TV shows on there that people post on different servers. You can also add other apps to it. You can sideload any apps you want, including Kodi, so that you can use whatever apps you please with this. But yeah, it worked fine. It's a little laggy on the remote. When you go from remote to screen, there's a couple of seconds of lag here and there. But other than that, it comes with all the cables, comes with an Ethernet cable. It's $300 right now. And I did try it out. I can't show you too much of that on camera just because all the stuff is copyrighted material. But yeah, I had a little bit of luck with this thing. You might have better luck. There's not a lot of instructions, but basically it comes with the VOD thing already enabled, and you can go in there and check out movies, TV shows, and sporting events. Go ahead and check it out from the link in the description and order yours if you're interested in the 2025 Sling TV Box Express 4K S5 Max. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you also. But we got to get out of here. We got a lot to do today, including editing this video. We want to thank you guys also for 205,000 subscribers. It is awesome. Buy all your products through our affiliate links down in the description. Even if it's something else besides what's in that link, click through the link and buy it anyway. And it does help us out tremendously. Thank you for liking and subscribing. We got to get out of here. We got to edit this video. Okay, I didn't think it would be fair to finish this video without showing you what I eventually got done on this Sling TV. Now, if you look here at the main menu, we have two places here for video. We can go to live TV or we can go to VOD. If we go to VOD here, you can add any of these cool apps to your Sling. And if we go to my VOD here, this is just one of the available VOD apps. You see it's going to load here. Now, here's where we have all of our cool content right here, and we can load up any of these. There's movies, there's TV shows. You can choose from the networks that you want to see. And so I just wanted to show you guys that because I don't think I got to that in the video because I had not figured it out. Now, if we go back to the top here and we go home and then we go to live TV and we go to my TV, you can use different apps, but my TV is what I've had the best luck with. Now, this does say loading, and then what you'll see on the side here is a menu. On the left side, you can see the menus. Now, there are entertainment channels here. If you just click down, inside of that menu, you have all the USA entertainment channels. If you go down one, you have all the movie channels. So that whole entire list there is movies. Then you got religion, documentary, news, and you got all these cool USA channels here. But the cool part is you even have local channels. You've got sports channels, you've got pay-per-view channels, all this stuff available here. And then if you keep going, there's pay-per-view cinema, there's NFL Sunday Ticket, there's MLB, NBA, And then if you keep going down, there's Netflix shows, sports again. And then after you get through that, you get to Canada. And there's all these Canada shows as well. And then past that, Ireland and the UK. And then Arab. All these. And then all these other countries. Colombia, Bolivia, Panama, Peru. And when you drill into those, you would see the channels for that region. So I just wanted to show you guys this because I don't think it was completely clear on the video what exactly this box could do. And I was trying to figure out more. There's Mexico, Costa Rica. All these channels available on the Sling box. Go ahead and get yours in the description. We'll check you guys out later. The first part of the install was done, and let us see if it does power up. And now I'm going down to the Ubiquiti. We no longer need this cable modem. We can go ahead and remove it. I wanted to show you guys where the fiber does come in on the side of the house. Alright guys, we are outside and we are prepping now for our IQ Fiber install. The first part of the install was done about a month ago, and you can see right there where they put their access point in the neighbor's yard there with that big green cover. I'm glad it's not in my yard. But today they are here prepping for putting the box on the side of the house. And I just wanted to let you guys know, if you are expecting nothing to be done to your yard, you are wrong. They will be digging your yard up twice. Once to get the main fiber pulled through your whole neighborhood, and then the second time they come through, they are going to put the fiber to your house. And you can see they're really good at not breaking your cables. You can see TV cables there and other cables. Before they leave, they'll make sure everything works properly. And you can see here, with all of these pavers, they could not put a drop on the side of the house right here because they don't do paver stuff. They're going to be actually doing the drop on this side of the house. Over here, they have already dug through the yard here. So they have the grass dug up right there. You can see they're going to go through my garden. They're going to put the drop right here on the side of the house. It's going to go right there, right? So it's going to be inside of that little trench right there, and they're going to put it right here. They're going to go straight up through the side of the house right there, and then inside of the house, they will come to my demarc area where I will assist them in getting fiber run. But for now, they were actually working on tunneling across the driveway. They have their machines out here. I think their machine broke, and they had to go get a belt put on it. But they are going to be running tubing. They already did it. So they have the hole already bored all the way across the driveway. They go underneath it, and then they go like right here, and you can see their pipe right there, and that is their machine that does the burrowing. It goes straight under the driveway. Pretty crazy, guys. That is the first step, or the first two steps, of getting fiber installed at your house. And this is going to be 5 gigs compared to what I have at Comcast with 2, and it's asymmetric as well. So we're waiting for them to come back, and we'll see them in a few minutes. Alright guys, so I didn't do a lot of video during the fiber install process, simply because it was nothing exciting, but let me tell you guys what happened. So the fiber guy came this morning and finished the outside and the inside, and basically we are left now with this install here. They ran the fiber from the side of the house. They had to go through the yard because of pavers. Long, boring story. They can't take pavers up, so they went through my yard, no problem. They did that. They went up the side of the house and into my attic, and they dropped everything right here. There's my fiber patch right there going straight to my modem. Now here is my modem for the fiber, so it is right here for now. I'm gonna rearrange that at some point, but for right now, it's right there. And then on top of that, my Eero device is sitting so fresh and fly. Now here's the thing. So I want to explain to you guys that this is 5 gig fiber, right? So my maximum speed is going to be 5 gigs, but let's think about this path. Coming in from the WAN side, so our WAN port, IQ Fiber, it is that green connector right there, is 5 gigs. coming into the modem. The modem then demodulates the signal into whatever, Ethernet, okay? Comes out of my Ethernet port here, and it is capable of doing. Now, on the LAN side of the Eero back here, which is this black cable, the maximum speed is 1 gig. You're never going to get more than a gig on the WAN side of this network because of the limitations of this Eero here. Even if the Eero did 2.5 gigs, the big switch only does 1. So therefore, if you don't have anything more than 1 gig right there, then you're not getting more than 1 gig to the endpoints. Now, what is the advantage of fiber? Asymmetric. So I can upload now at 1 gig, and also we won't saturate the 5 gig links ever because we just won't. If we ever want to be as fast as the fiber, we're going to have to get some faster networking gear, and that's going to mean a bigger switch there. Also bigger, if your computers don't have the network cards to support it, you'll need a bigger network card as well. We have 5 gigs there on the fiber. We have 2.5 out of the fiber to the Eero. We have 1 out of the Eero to the switch. However, we do have 2.5 from our NAS to our computers for editing, so we do still have that, but we're just not going to get 2.5 to the internet at all. Why? Even though we have a 2.5 gig switch here, we can't use it because the router needs to be 2.5. I think that the Eero 7 does 2.5G on the LAN side, so I'm going to go ahead and research that, and maybe I'll pick up the Eero 7 for this guy here. Let's go see what they have. Alright guys, we are in the Supercar Street Racing living room and actually in the dining room here with the Eero 7 Max. We're going to get this guy unboxed today. We have a project to get out the Eero 6 and then get our internet upgraded. We're going to get this over and replace the Eero 6 and try to uplink at 10 gigs on IQ Fiber. Guys, the Eero 7 Max, Eero Max 7 is right in front of me now, and this is an upgrade to the 6. And it has 2 10 gig ports and 2 2.5 gig ports, as you can see there. Tri-band and wireless up to 4.3 gigabits per second. And let's go ahead and get this unboxed. The Eero 7 Max is sitting right in front of us right now, having some bad reviews. We're going to find out if those reviews are accurate. And to get it out, you simply remove the top of the box, and they have a nice presentation here with the Eero, and it definitely is larger than the Eero 6. And then inside the box underneath is the power supply, and they give you a nice braided LAN cable as well, which is very good. And looking at the actual Eero itself, on the back there is 2 2.5 gig ports and 2 10 gig ports as well. So it does support 10 gig. We are going to try to uplink at 10 gig and then link to our Ubiquiti network at 2.5 gig. Now, they have a way to replace a device on your network with another one, so that's what we're going to be doing in the Eero app. We're going to replace the 6 and go ahead and put in the 7 when we do that, and this guy is going to go right up here. Powering up the Eero is as simple as plugging in this adapter and plugging in this USB-C port. Alright, so I have the new Eero here. I have the modem off, or the ONT is called, off for the internet. And actually we have plenty of room on here now. New power brick in, get it some power. So now we have a flashing white light. We're waiting for that to go blue is the deal. Once we have a blue light, we will go back to where we were. Okay, our light turned blue. Let's get back into the app now. We need to connect our gateway, so I am connecting Ethernet 10 gig port on fiber. I never did plug that back in. I was supposed to do it at the same time. Okay. I have plugged in 10 gig, and now I am powering up the fiber ONT. It says looking for gateway. All right, it did find the gateway. We're gonna hit next. It says it's connecting to the internet. All right, now we have to get connected to our switch. I went from the 2.5 gig port out, and now I'm going down to the Ubiquiti switch in. This should give everything internet. This is uplinked to the 1 gig switch. Let's go back to the app now. Okay, we did get our software updated. As you can see right here, we're on 7.6.5 now on everything. I did get all the wall plates put back on. Let's go back to the camera. We no longer need this cable modem. We can go ahead and remove it. Right in front of the Eero 7 Max, everything is hooked up. I just realized we can backfeed a couple things with our extra ports on the back of the Eero 7. That means we actually have extra ports to feed 2.5 to other things like the wired Eeros. There's one in the studio that has to be hooked up to the 2.5 gig switch there. There is one in the theater room that can be backhauled from this guy as well. The audio closet down here, which needs a label, so I'm gonna go ahead and label that now. We are taking full advantage of the extra ports here on the back of the Eero. There are two 10 gig and two 2.5. I am backfeeding the theater room with that one, and I'm backfeeding the audio closet with this one. All right, we are out here. I'm trying not to be super loud because my neighbors are all asleep. It's early, but I wanted to show you guys where the fiber does come in on the side of the house. So it comes in right here from in the yard through my garden. They could not go over my pavers. They didn't want to do that. And there is the demarc. Fiber goes up my house. They could have done a better job of tucking the wire up there. I'll probably do that, but it goes up to the attic right there. The fiber did run through the yard just like that, all the way under the driveway to their box, which is located in my neighbor's yard. Okay, we are inside of the living room here. I wanted to recap what we have in here. So basically down here behind the entertainment center right here, you will see the incoming spot for the fiber. It is that plate right there with the green plug on it. That's where the fiber comes into the house. It is patched right there with another fiber cable that then is connected to their modem. And on their modem, you will see on the front, there is power, broadband, service, Ethernet, and phone. A phone is not being used. And on the back, all you have is a fiber input, a Ethernet jack, a phone jack, and a reset button, and where the power goes in right there. It has a small power brick. It does get very warm, so if you have a concern about cooling, make sure you have adequate ventilation wherever you put this. For example, if you put it in a closet, it is rather warm. And do not stack it with other devices either. I am actually going to move it down when I redo this whole area, and I might get another different entertainment system here, like a shelf like I have back there. But for now, I wanted to get in here and show you guys the actual equipment and what you can expect from the fiber. I do not use their Wi-Fi equipment. I am using my Eero Wi-Fi 7 there. I'm not using their stuff at all. The installer was amazing. He did a lot of extra things for me, and I was really appreciative. He helped me fix a few cables and run a couple of extra Cat 6 cables. Love those guys. Give them the highest possible rating. Alright, I wanted to show you guys this speed test that the S24 Ultra supports Wi-Fi 7 and show you the speeds with IQ Fiber. You can see IQ Fiber down here at the bottom, and let's see what it gets. 1,100 down, 1,000 up. Awesome. Alright guys, I just wanted to take you guys through this a little bit in front of the computer to show you what is going on with IQ Fiber, and to end this video about IQ Fiber install. If you had any questions, you can also put them down in the comments section or email me as well. Right in front of me, we've got the iqfiber.com site up, but I want to show you how this is configured in the computer. You can see we are linked at 2.5 gigabits per second. And that means we have a 2.5 gigabit connection all the way through the chain, meaning we have a switch that supports 2.5 gig, and our router supports actually 10 gig and 2.5 gig. So that means we have a 2.5 gig connection from the fiber optical network terminal, ONT, not a modem, over in the other room all the way to this device. Now let's go over here and run the speed test here. And we are getting 1600 megabits per second, 1700, 1800, 1900. And we are using some internet for streaming as well. We are doing a live stream. We got 2065 upload speed so far. This is limited by the 2.5 gig connection. If we had a 10 gig switch and a 10 gig connection, we would probably see 5,000 each way. Let's close that and let you get a good look at IQ Fiber connections, hardwired at 2.5 gig. Guys, go up to the IQ Fiber site if you're in Jacksonville or anywhere that has service now. Go ahead and order IQ Fiber and turn off the other providers if you have them. This is a good, solid deal. It's cheaper, $125 a month. I have 5 gig up and down. It's asymmetric. Don't forget, cable is not. Fiber is asymmetric, meaning your speeds will be the same for both upload and download. Fiber is much better than cable at asymmetrics. So guys, thanks for watching Supercar Street Racing. We really appreciate your service to us, and we love having you guys as viewers. Please like and subscribe. Buy all your items through Amazon through my official links in the bottom of the video description, and we'll see you guys on the next one. Wishing you guys a Merry Christmas from the Supercar Street Racing Studios, guys. Merry Christmas from Jacksonville, Florida, and Merry Christmas from Supercar Street Racing. Hope you guys will watch the videos and like them. Love you. Hey man, what are you doing?
Learning calculus again.
So I just got a notification on my phone that I think we got a delivery. We might want to go get it from out front so it doesn't get stolen. Should we go out there? I mean, it doesn't fit in the mailbox.
Oh, well, since you have a camera, I guess I have no choice.
Let's go.
Must be something good. All right,
let's go check it out.
They lied.
Gotta be here. Oh, wait a minute. There.
Oh, what's this? That's a scooter.
Big box.
This is a nice scooter.
Looks like it's a nice scooter. Let's drag it through the house and into the garage.
Oh.
Get it unboxed. Drag it to the garage. What's that?
This ain't your... Bro! What the heck? What's going on here, man? You got 2 of these things.
We do have 2 of these things. We have 2 Navi SC3 Pro scooters to play with. This one's already ready to go, but this is yours. This is mine. We're gonna be able to customize them for ourselves, whatever we wanna do to them. We each got our own scooters. So all we have to do is get this thing unboxed. And to do that, we're gonna need some tools.
Wow.
Thank you, Navi.
When you say my scooter.
This is yours. You get to take this home with you.
Shut up. Come on. What?
That's right, man.
This thing's gonna be sick. This thing looks nice.
Ready to go.
Wow.
So I guess today, this is our mission, to get this thing unboxed like this one, and go ahead and see if we can set yours up, get your app set up and all that, and go rip these 2 things.
Wow. Let's do it, man.
All right, let's do it. Hey, what's up everybody? We are in the Supercar Street Racing compound garage right now with something special from Navi. They reached out to me a few months ago and said, hey, do you want to take a look at our ST3 Pro scooter? Joe, take a look at what we found outside today. What is this thing?
Well, yeah, I was obviously surprised when we went out to the front door to see this sitting there. From the quick research that I did in a few minutes in prepping for this video, like, this thing is awesome. This thing has a lot of bells and whistles, including the first thing I love from a security standpoint is it has a built-in AirTag from Apple, which is great. I'm an Apple guy, you're not a big deal, but I'm gonna be able to take both scooters and add those to my account. So if this
Wait a
thing...
minute. What other scooter? What are you talking about?
Well, you already showed them that scooter. So this thing has a lot of different features to it. One of my favorite is from a security standpoint that it's got an Apple AirTag included in it, which is awesome. This thing has a ton of range, I believe up to like 46 miles on one charge. It'll also go 25 miles an hour, which is scooting pretty fast. This thing is just awesome. There's so many different things that I can talk about, from the suspension to the lighting, everything. This is a super awesome scooter.
I'm so excited to have two of these. We have something special planned for these two. We're not going to reveal that. You're going to have to watch to the end of the video to see what happens, but we have something special we're going to do with both of these scooters. One of the scooters is already built and sitting behind the camera. I didn't want to reveal that yet till we had both of them, but we need to get this scooter out of the box. And if we look at the front before we do that, basically this guy has dual suspension. It has a dampening arm for the suspension, and it can climb a 28-degree slope. And if you look over here, maximum power 1,350 watts, which is going to allow you to do some really good climbing and get some good speeds. It'll do 25 miles per hour maximum speed. It has a triple braking system, and this is supposedly one of the best high-quality scooters made. It is not cheap. The box was heavy. It took two of us to get in here. So what do you think? Should we get this thing unboxed?
Let's do it.
All right, let's do it right now. All right, I'm here with Dukes of Duval, and we're in front of the Navi ST3 Pro scooter, the best scooter made, in my opinion. And we're gonna go ahead and get this thing unboxed now. Are you ready to do it?
Let's do it.
Get the knife out, let's go, the Black & Decker. Okay, so the first thing is we just had two straps holding them down, and we have now some tape to deal with. Looks like that's about it. We got some styrofoam, and it looks like in this one, Joe, we have a charger.
Yep.
So this looks like the charger for it. Just like a regular power brick charger, nothing substantial. And then there's a bag here with a power plug for the charger. That comes also with that. A little bag of screws and a wrench. So we're gonna have to assemble this. It's not much. I think it's 4 screws or 3 screws.
Wow.
I can't remember. And then the actual scooter is now in the box. Another styrofoam. And then the Navi should just come right out of the box. And it does have a kickstand. You can go ahead and put that kickstand out.
Man, I tell you, this is really nice to come almost fully assembled.
Almost like ready to go, right?
Yeah, it really is.
All we should have to do from memory is lock the front in place with that lever.
Locks right in, that's easy.
Should be it. And now this stuff here, there's gonna be one wire that's gonna go down into the front fork right there. So all you do is tuck the wire in like this, the neck in there like that.
All right, so now we're just gonna go ahead and install the 4 Allen screws that go in here. They give you one extra one just in case you lose one, but it looks like this is the only screws that you have to use on this entire assembly to get this thing put together, which is awesome. And it looks like there's some thread lock that's put on there. That's the blue stuff that once you tighten it down, these should stay in there pretty nice.
So there's 2 in the front and 2 in the back, correct?
Correct. Yep.
Okay. That is going to be the entire assembly, which I love that. You really don't have to do anything.
I gotta be honest with you, for something this nice, you know, you'd think it's gonna take a while to put together. It does not. It is very quick. That is the fastest I've ever put anything together.
Now there's going to be a couple more steps after that just to get this thing completely unboxed. We're going to need to go ahead and cut off your tag here and take off the plastic and the deck down here. So,
all right, so we're going to go ahead and take the tag off.
Okay.
Here, got some plastic we got to rip off.
Just underneath the wheels, huh?
Yep.
Okay. Looks like you're going to have to take off this protective deck cover as well. Rip that off. This thing's unboxed so good.
All right, looks like the display screen has a little bit of protective film on there with some information for, looks like maybe downloading the app that goes with it. All right, so I just downloaded the app, setting up my username and password, which was very easy to do. Now I'm gonna go ahead and take off this screen protector here, where I was able to find the QR code to download the app, which is very easy to do.
Right.
All right, now with that being said, I believe we have to power it on, and then we just need to link the devices. All right, power's on.
Power came on.
All right.
Looks like your battery's at 50%.
Yep.
All right, so you're gonna go ahead and add a device now, huh?
Correct. I'm gonna link the device.
Okay, found it already. Look at that.
That was fast. Link the device.
Cool.
Sound like we're connected. Riding. So there's a riding guide that goes along with it.
Mm-hmm. You can skip that.
Yep. All right, we're connected.
Awesome. So you can see your scooter now on all the perimeters, right?
Yep.
Okay, we're out here with Joe's ST3 Pro here from Navi, and we did power it on and pair it to the app. What's our next steps here?
Yeah, so it's charging right now, which is pretty easy. I think we're gonna let it get to a pretty good charge before we take it on its first official ride.
Okay, yeah, and then here's the actual charger. So it's a power brick and it comes with a separate power cable. And basically here, when the bike is charging, it will be red or green when it's fully charged. It'll turn fully green. Now there's some other things you can set in the app, like that has to do with the lighting and the acceleration and the rate of acceleration right off the rip. So all that stuff can be set up in the app. So I'll show you guys that separately, but we're already good to go on this thing. It was literally a 10-minute setup and now it's just got to charge for a little while.
It took more time to get it out of the box than it did to assemble it. That's how fast it was.
Absolutely. Now let's go get the other one and put it right next to this one while they charge.
Sounds good.
Okay. Okay, we're back in front of our ST3 Pros. We got both of our ST3 Pros right here on the chargers. I think Joe's is at 58% right now, so we're letting it charge up a little bit. But we wanted to get together with you guys and talk a little bit about the features of these guys. So one of the cool things is there is a variety of ranges available depending how fast you want to go.
Yeah, so I think the speed also is indicative to how far you can go. So if you want a top speed, of course, you're going to go less distance.
Right.
But if you want a longer, then you put it on eco mode. So I think there's 3 particular modes, right?
Yeah,
Eco?
sport and drive.
Correct.
So in eco mode, you get 47 miles. In sport mode, you get 20. So there's a trade-off there.
Yeah, absolutely. But depending on what you're doing and how fast you want to get there, obviously you can change in the settings pretty quickly.
Yeah, you just have to plan your trip. Another thing about this thing is that we didn't even know till we started researching is it has a 1,350 watt brushless motor.
Yeah, the brushless part is a big thing, right? So a lot of the newer motors are all coming brushless, and what it basically does is it's less wear and tear on the motor, so it lasts for a lot longer. I have a good idea that these things are going to last for a long, long time.
Cool, I'm excited about that. It says it might last 10 times longer than a normal motor.
I would believe it with brushless.
All right, another cool feature of these awesome electric scooters are the suspension system. This is not a toy. This has a dampening system that uses a dampening arm.
Yeah, and actually there's 2 of them. There's one for the front and one for the back.
That's so awesome.
So much smoother.
It really does. I've ridden them, and what we initially, I think, thought was the bike trying to like pop a wheelie was actually the suspension moving on acceleration, which is very cool. Now these things also have cool lighting effects. Now they have regular headlights and taillights and a reflector up front here, but they also have ambient LED lighting.
That's true, yes. I think it's multicolor depending on what you want, correct?
It is, and you can control that all with the app. So as long as you have the headlight and the taillight switched on, you can turn on the ambient lighting with the app, and there's this cool stripe on the side that we'll show you guys on video later.
And also to mention is that it has a working brake light. So if you apply the brakes, the light is going to get brighter, which is awesome.
That is very cool. So, I mean, it literally has street legal lights on it, even though, and another thing we should talk about is these are legal in the state of Florida to be ridden on Florida roads without any kind of registration, and you don't need a driver's license. So let's talk about the other cool thing about this bike, the braking.
Yeah.
Now, this thing has 3 types of braking.
Yeah, it does. Yep. So you have braking for both the front and the rear. But the third one is the most important, which is regenerative. And as you guys know, we like golf carts, and that's what they have on all those. So it's very cool to see that technology here. So it does have a setting inside of there that I think you can do 3 levels, right? Depending on how much you want the regenerative to stop the scooter itself. But I will tell you, as a person that loves using it, I'm going to put mine on high and allow that to brake for me so that I don't wear my normal brakes out.
Okay, so I've only tested on the lowest setting. We actually put both of ours on turbo for regen, so I'm excited to see if that gives us any battery. And I'm excited to see the braking because as in our cars, the regen's awesome. We don't ever have to use our brakes hardly.
Correct. One of the great things that I love about this, much like our golf carts, is that they're all aluminum frame, which is really, really good for longevity, right? What we don't want to do is to get out in the elements and find ourselves dealing with a bunch of rust. Aluminum's going to stand the test of time, so I'm really excited about that part.
Same here also. And also a cool feature of these guys are they have tubeless tires, almost like a regular motorcycle or car, and they are self-sealing as well.
Yeah, so in the event that you run over a nail or something in the road, looks like it seals itself back up.
We're going to find out. And also, one other thing, they have a set of ergonomic handlebars on each one, and I have ridden this quite a bunch now, and I'll just tell you that it's all about your riding style. If you can get on it and not just go crazy on the grip, you can actually ride comfortably for a little while, but that does help a lot. And it's got a bell.
So one of the great features about this is that it has a thumb throttle, which makes it very easy, so you can still hold on with a nice grip on it as you're riding, so you can use your thumb to accelerate when needed.
Also, it's also kind of a safety feature because on a bike with a twisting, you can actually lose the bike and turn it wide open and it can literally fly out from under you. With this, when you let go, the acceleration literally stops. So that's a good safety feature.
So one of the other great things is that it has a very wide deck on here, which is good to get your feet in the position that you want for long-term rides. You want to be comfortable, which is great. And it's also rubberized.
Very good. Yeah, that does help a lot when you're riding. And it does also have your heel kick right there in the back, as you can see. So this thing also has ABS and it has anti-skid acceleration too. So you don't spin the tires, and it's all configurable inside the app. So another cool feature about this bike is the display here. So this thing has all the information you need to ride. It also is interactive, so it can work with the braking system and the power button to set some of the features on the bike and also to unlock it. And it shows you everything from like Bluetooth to your speed and your battery charge. And I know we talked about this before, but this thing has the ability to unlock and lock from the app.
And the fact that it has Find My app built into the scooter itself. So for your Apple users, you know how great that is. So if you lose this or it comes missing, you can obviously track it down very easily.
Absolutely. And you can do two forms of locking also on the bike. You can set it to unlock with a password, which is configured and unlocked on the actual bike, or you can set it up with a Bluetooth unlock so that when you walk up to the bike, all you have to do is do a certain couple of things and the bike unlocks for you and nobody else can steal it.
Let's stick close for a little bit. Dude, I did pop a wheelie. We need something way louder.
All right, you guys just saw Joe and I test out these awesome Navi ST3 Pro scooters. We did a very long trip on these and it was awesome. We had a blast. Now it's time to see what these guys can do off-road. Let's check me out going through the park right now on the Navi ST3 Pro. All right, what's up everybody? Good morning. It is Sunday morning. It's football day. And I have my USB 5 volt to 12 volt up converter here to try and power the screen for the scooter. So all my plan is right now is to see if this works. If it does work, then I'm going to solder it on, but we need our power bank. Now, we also discovered very quickly that the amount of power going through the bag charger cable was way too high for that cable, and it literally was almost melting. So we're gonna need a different cable for this, but it's really easy to see if this works because I have the wire for the Android Auto screen right here. All you have to do is hook it up and then try it. Let's get this thing connected up and see what happens. This is our USB 5 volt to 12 volt up converter. So let me see if this will power up our Android Auto screen. Here's our power pack, but I want you guys to see firsthand if this thing comes on. I've got my power pack right here. It is on. All right, it says 12 volts on the display of the power pack. Is our screen on? It is. It is on. Wow, that's so freaking cool, man. I'm so hyped. All right, I have another mission. I am going to go ahead and permanently run the wiring for the screen. All right, we know that works. Let's turn it off. So basically, I'm gonna drill a hole in this bag and run the power through there. Okay, my wire and my screen are tied up nice. It's gonna come right down here and into the back of the bag. I went ahead and got my drill bits right back here. Close as I can to the wire. It is very tight, so I like that. I'll just put a little bit of black silicone sealer on the inside around it to keep the water out, just in case I get caught in the rain. But step up converter. Now I'm gonna have to solder this to my other wire. Done. There's our battery bank, the power came on, and our screen is turned on. We're gonna go ahead and heat shrink around this as well. All right, we got our screen installed, we got our converter installed, our battery pack is inside of here powering the screen. The Bluetooth speaker works as well, and we are using Android Auto from my phone, and you can see Waze right here. Okay, so here's some of the things on the home screen. Android Auto, CarPlay, Bluetooth setup, and then setup of the actual tablet and a calendar. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are so happy to have you on the channel once again for something super special. You guys saw what just happened. Joe and I got two Navi ST3 Pro scooters. We went ahead and took them out and did an awesome excursion. We went about 6 or 7 miles at one time. Didn't even get close to coming less than 50% battery power. What you see on the screen right now is the Navi ST3 Pro. Navi sent us two of these and we were so happy to go ahead and check them out, modify them, and in the process, we added another sponsor to the mix. Lamto sent us their 7-inch wireless motorcycle CarPlay system, does Android Auto also, and we put it directly onto our Navi ST3 scooters. It was a very cool project. You see, we can do everything from there and play out the music on our Bluetooth speakers as well. What a cool time we had with Navi and Lamto on this collaboration for Supercar Street Racing. Go ahead and pick up your Navi ST3 Pro. These things are awesome. They are not kids scooters. They have full suspension, so they work great on any ground. You saw me go into the park as well. They work great on the road, and when you go over bumps, they do an awesome job of keeping you safe. They'll go up to like 47 miles if you keep the power level down. They are very fast. They have a lot of torque. No problems climbing hills or anything like that. The Navi ST3 Pro is the real deal. If you like scooters and you are not a child, this is not a child scooter. You will want to put an adult on this because it is a bad boy. Now I'm going to have a link in the description to both the Lamto GPS, CarPlay, Android head unit for motorcycles, and one for the Navi ST3. Please click through our links in the description to buy all your products for Supercar Street Racing. It helps us out greatly. We get a few dollars here and there, enough to keep the channel going. And also, I want to thank you guys for over 225,000 subscribers. That's absolutely amazing. We couldn't do it without you guys. You are our support system. This video was crazy and it took me forever to edit, so I got to get out of here. I have to get out of here. Back at it this morning in the Supercar Street Racing garage. As you can see, I got my weights out here. I'm taking it out on the weights, get my workout in while I work on the bike as well. And I decided to go ahead and change this fuel filter. So before we even attempt to start this bike, I want to go ahead and get this fuel filter changed today on Supercar Street Racing. right, I just put a little bit of fuel in it, not a whole ton. Looking for leaks, and sure enough, there's fuel coming out somewhere. I gotta figure out where it's leaking from. All right, so the fuel filter was cracked, and I don't know if I did it putting on the zip ties or not, but I just found this other fuel filter, went ahead and dropped it in, and now I have to zip tie this. Well, I already did zip tie the side that came out. I'm gonna try this again with just a little bit of fuel because I learned my lesson just now. If there's a leak, it goes everywhere. So just a touch, it all leaked out on the ground. Of course, the garage smells like fuel. All right, nothing in the line yet. Okay, I don't understand that. All right, now there's fuel going into the filter and into, yeah. So I had to tilt the bike that way to get the fuel over, but now there's no bubbles and there's fuel in the filter. I don't see any immediate leaks, so it might start. Hopefully all the gasoline's dried up and we don't blow ourselves up. Okay, so I need to put a little bit of background on this clip here. So this is Rich and Trish from across the street. Trish is walking and doing her morning exercise. Now, the context behind this whole clip is the motorbike was given to me by Trish's sister, and that bike was ridden by her nephew, who now plays in the NFL. Shamar Bridges, you can look him up. He's an NFL player for the Ravens. He is going to be going back to Baltimore here soon. This is his bike from 10 years ago that was given to me by his mom, and now we are going to see if his aunt will ride the bike. And I'm sure he would absolutely love it. So let's get that going. Flat out.
That thing moves.
It does move good. I love it. And that's not even fixed up. It's just pretty much stock, except for the carburetor. Alright, try to get a little bit.
Yeah, so if you get on it slow, you can get it up. How fast are we going? We were doing 28 coming down Ashley. Now we'll go faster?
Yeah.
A little bit. Yeah, ease it up, it'll go pretty good. But if you get on it too hard, it likes to cut out.
And I really hadn't got to that point. I got nervous.
That was fun.
That thing
This thing is so good. It goes, I don't know what's going on with the jet, with the carburetor cutting out at high speed, but I'll figure that out.
super cool.
Is it off?
much ice do I put?
Super.
I'll do the
6 or 7 cubes.
apple cinnamon.
It reminds me of my DEA days, making methamphetamine.
I'll do the apple cinnamon.
Apple cinnamon.
Okay, apple cinnamon.
All right.
This is going to be amazing.
Here you go.
So what is it? What's in there?
1 billion views.
Just regular old Jack Daniels.
Okay. So just 1 JD right there.
A little bit of simple syrup.
Yeah, you can get this stuff at Publix because I buy it all the time.
Nothing but sugar water.
Yep.
A little bit of bitters.
The doctor of all goodness.
It's true. It is doctor.
It's a surgery.
Dr. Feelgood over there.
You actually should get.
Cheers.
What are the other cherries? Honey? I got the wrong cherries here, but
No one can have the wrong cherries.
The dark cherries.
yeah, I don't have the dark cherries.
What?
Dark cherries.
Nah, I can't remember the names of them.
I don't know. I got nothing.
I don't know.
That was a question I couldn't answer.
I don't know.
Put that.
This is the best part.
Okay,
Oh,
Mike.
yeah.
When you get
And
fire
we,
involved
and
in
we
anything,
selected
Apple cinnamon.
apple cinnamon.
Yep. He's a freak for apple cinnamon.
I haven't really watched him do this either.
Well,
It's pretty fascinating. Like, it had me... Wait till this gets 1 million views. And we can finally retire. Young.
This is like we're doing something illegal over here.
Well,
I know.
it's much
feels-
different than a cold cook or a heat source cook.
Yes. We're not making meth here, folks.
You who are making meth will figure that out.
This is the old-fashioned doctor.
This is the best. Chris is the only young person here. We're all just like his grandparents.
Blowtorch.
Anything with fire is good.
I know, that's what I'm
Absolutely.
saying.
Absolutely. I think that's why I always liked creme brulee.
That's why we like that movie Fresh.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that movie's crazy.
Oh, jeez.
This is amazing. But you see, I mean, the viewers can see that, like, there's actually, like, a black something going over the drink inside there. It actually turns black.
Smoke.
Oh.
Yeah, it turns it, like, charred. Because of this thing. Doctor of all drinkage.
That smoke. Did it get in there?
I'm not seeing any smoke.
You know what? I don't see any either. Do we have another torch?
Is your torch all, is
maybe.
it petered out?
It may be.
Okay.
Oh, it's where it's rolling.
Oh, yeah, it's working. Phone's melting, but that's cool.
That's all right. I'll buy a new phone.
The top's about to catch on fire.
Maybe the holes are plugged up.
It didn't really do what mine did.
It didn't.
No,
Yours
mine
kind of like
right, so let's-
waterfall down into it.
Mine
Let me,
totally
need
turned
to
dark.
clean it?
Yep.
Yeah.
It
Stopped
That
up.
might be plugged up.
Yeah.
That's
The hole's
why it won't
plugged.
catch on fire?
Your hole's plugged up.
Can't have a plugged hole.
No.
Hell no.
Nobody's got time for that.
No.
It's like prison shit.
Unplug your hole. Oh, yeah, finger it.
Oh, gee.
Okay, we can't put this on YouTube if you guys get dirty. Don't get dirty.
We're going back with.
Apple cinnamon.
Apple cinnamon.
Where is it? Where? Oh.
Okay. Bartender's a little buzzed. That's okay.
There's no doubt about that.
This is going to be the best video ever. This is better than axe. No. We had axe throwing.
It'll probably get more views.
Yeah, it might.
Alcohol
Because,
powered.
okay, so what do we title
Oh,
this?
there it goes. Yeah, the
What's our
hole's plugged
clickbait?
up.
Yes, there it is. There you
How to
go.
make the perfect old-fashioned
Old-fashioned.
with Byron.
Yeah, now
Game of
it's-
Thrones. Game of Thrones. Dude, that's so sick.
Where do you buy them little things?
Oh, look at it. It's cool.
The wood,
Amazon.
Amazon?
Are we getting smoke in there captured?
It's hard to
There
tell.
was
I think
for a
there was
minute,
some. Mine was way better though. I don't know. Oh, there it is. Look it. Look it. Do you see it? Look
Oh,
it.
yeah.
We have
Look at that.
Yes, smoke it.
Smokage. Okay, that was cool. It looks so cool on the camera though, for real.
Yeah, it did.
Look at that, my friend.
Oh, yes. Chris?
Thank you, sir.
All right, so you got to taste it and tell
Cheers.
1 million people what it tastes like.
I can smell the smoke.
Is it good?
Yeah, I like it.
Excellent.
Bartender is amazing, right?
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank
1
you,
billion views later.
1 billion.
We're gonna have to
views
cut
later.
him some, cash from our YouTube revenue. $22 a month.
Doctor.
Guys.
I need a new 22-liter beaker.
Yeah, you do. Okay, so there's a lot of different flavors though, by the way.
You're Walter White? Is that what you're saying?
Walter White. Jesse, let's cook.
No, you just watched this. You just watched this yesterday. I've never seen it.
Jesse, let's cook.
I don't know what.
And then we have this.
6 episodes of that yesterday.
And then we have the
Now,
torch, the cherries.
I love that.
I had to. I like squirt, but this is all right.
Oh, I have the fever. It's with an F. Fever, something like that. I've got that.
Good stuff.
Yeah, that's one of the better ones from what I understand.
Oh, look at
Ginger,
Portage.
Fever ginger. Mark, there's fever ginger out there.
That's the next one, man.
That dude's a good dude.
We'll get you one. All right.
Man, that was a good video. That's definitely the one. We just stopped by the candy store to get some candy, and we got this big candy right here, and I'm not going to say the brand. Let's go. Selects all of them to update. So 63, let's do it. And you can see a readout up here of the speed that it is downloading updates. Let's let that update in the background. We're back now after a couple of hours of break, and my GoPro overheated, of course, because it's absolute garbage and we're inside the air conditioning. This tablet did eventually finish all the updates. You can see right here, there's nothing left. It did let me know that I have a free year of updates that is usually $29.99, but there's a lot of things here that we can't do right now because we're not connected to a car. It does diagnostics, OBD2, EOBD. So if you go into OBD2, you got to connect first. So what we're going to do after this, here's the different maintenance items you can do depending on what vehicle you have. So let's take this thing directly to Rich's house when it's not 115 degrees, get in his truck and connect it right up and see what it can do. Guys, I wanted to take a short break from the video to introduce you guys to our new sponsor, Trond. They sent us this very cool desk lamp right here, which is sitting so fly and bolted directly to Studio B desk. Now this lamp is awesome because it does tilt and articulate in a bunch of different ways. You can rotate it and do all kinds of stuff with it, and it is also kind of perfect for this area right here where we do the shooting. It does have controls on the very top, as you can see right here. All the controls that are on the top are also located on this remote control. The remote control does have a timer on it. It has brightness on it. It has color temperature. So as you can see right here, I'm rotating through the color temperature on the light from cool to really cool to warm white. And on the remote control right here, you can do the exact same things, if you guys can see that right here. The lamp just bolts right to the desk here. It bolts right from the underneath, and then all of the different areas of the lamp are articulable, so you can move everything. Especially these two little wands right here are very cool. I love that. You can almost see it in the webcam picture right there. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have the Marantz Cinema 70S, and we're going to be replacing this old, tired Pioneer VSX 1021. So hang out with us while we take a look at this flagship Marantz receiver. Now, about 1 year ago, we did create this nice 5.1 surround sound system in the Supercar Street Racing bedroom, and we also added this nice big Fire TV from Amazon. It has a UE error 22 showing on the screen, and for some reason the sound cuts out all the time or just gets really loud and blows you out of the bed. So we're gonna have to disconnect this and get this brand new Cinema 70S connected. So let's get this thing unboxed and see what's inside. Okay guys, we got the brand new Marantz Cinema 70S in front of us. Let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. Now this is the flagship, one of the flagships of the new Marantz lineup. And this is replacing the NR1711 that we have in the Supercar Street Racing Studios as the new updated model. I was a little bit too early to get this model when we built the studio. Let's get it turned around. And inside the nice packaging, very, very nice presentation. You can see already, there's a nice Marantz box on top here. There is an Odyssey mic for calibrating your sound. And then there is your power cord. And inside the box here, check out the presentation. We have the remote, the Bluetooth Wi-Fi antenna, some batteries, and a nice quick start guide. And then under that, it tells you how to use the HEOS app to listen to high resolution audio. And then there's an antenna right underneath that for FM and AM radio. Very, very nice. Once inside the box, we see this nice presentation here of the Marantz Cinema 70S. Let's go ahead and get the mic out. This is unlike any receiver I've ever unboxed before. The quality and the presentation is very high end for a $1,100 receiver. And you can see the nice wrap here of the Marantz Cinema 70S. We are gonna have to get it off the table now to get it out of the box. And it is a slimline receiver. Okay, that is all that's inside the box of the Marantz Cinema 70S. Now here's the Marantz Cinema 70S compared to the VSX 1021 from Pioneer. This Pioneer receiver did come from a thrift store a while back, and it is giving me quite a few problems. But notice how well built this Marantz looks compared to the Pioneer and how much more high-end this looks. All right, now that we have the Cinema 70S up against the Pioneer VSX 1021 here, let's go ahead and get this VSX 1021 disconnected and get this Pioneer out of here. All right, taking a look at the back of the Cinema 70S from left to right, we do see one Wi-Fi Bluetooth antenna upper left, and then we see our phono inputs. We've got our standard audio inputs here, right next to our antennas. At the top, we've got digital inputs, we've got a coaxial, and we've got an optical input. Then we've got our Ethernet input jack here, and then we've got the preamp outputs. It does have preamp outputs for all the channels, which is important if you have a high-end system. Right here, there's a remote control, and then at the top, all your inputs for HDMI, and we will be using the ARC input for ours. Now, ARC is audio return channel. This will allow us to play audio from the TV through the receiver. And then you have your speaker outputs at the bottom, front, center, surround, and surround back, and surround back. And then your standard power jack and your other Bluetooth antenna. Now, I did not label these wires when I put them on the back of the Pioneer. I have enough slack where it shouldn't be a problem. All right, we got the Marantz out, we got it plugged in. We have the audio return HDMI going to the television. And so this is what it looks like here in front of me. Looks so good, so much better than the old one. And I have the remote control right here as well. And I decided to go ahead and just use Wi-Fi because I was using a power line adapter before and it is very slow. To do anything fast, we're gonna need better network. I would like to run Ethernet to this room eventually. And here is the remote control for the Cinema 70S. All right, so we have the receiver plugged in. We have power to the remote control. Let's go ahead and power it on. It did come on, and on the front it does say Marantz here. Really cool looking display. Input. We should see the setup for this. We do. Okay, we have the setup on the screen now for the receiver. All right, now you guys can see the AV receiver setup assistant here. I'm gonna go ahead and click English. I'm gonna click next. Already got all that stuff done. Okay, is this the speaker setup? Yes. Okay. No height speakers. No front, top. No that. No, I don't have Dolby Atmos. Yes. That's already connected. We're gonna play a test tone, so let's see. Set the subwoofer at 30. I do hear front left. I do hear center. I do hear front right. I do hear right surround. I do hear left surround. I do hear the sub. And we have the Odyssey calibration. And we are going to go ahead and break out the microphone for Odyssey. And there is a microphone jack on the front right here to do Odyssey setup. So go ahead and get that plugged in. Go ahead and hit next. But I'm gonna go ahead and plug in. I'm gonna plug in the Odyssey mic. It is plugged in. Connect the calibration microphone to set up. Main listening position is gonna go in the center of the bed back here. Main listening position is going to be with a pillow, just like that. And let's go back to the front. Okay, it's ready to test. Main listening position. Okay, I'm moving the mic. All right, it is done. I stopped at the third listening position. It says disconnect the microphone. Went ahead and did that. The antennas are actually already connected to the back here, and it's going to connect us to network here. Firmware. Let's go ahead and try to update the firmware. Yep, there is an update. Okay, it does say 1 minute left on the update here. And you can see the TV went into screensaver because the receiver has switched off the HDMI signal. Okay, it is not outputting audio to the subwoofer. This is what I was talking about. I need to find that setting. Okay, I did figure it out. It was set on full range. For the front speakers, I set it to crossover at 40 Hertz, and now we have subwoofer audio here on the front. And I don't know what surround sound mode we are in right now. I'm gonna go ahead and get the app opened up, and I'm going to record it when I do that. And let's find the app now. Marantz. Go ahead and open the app. Now don't forget we have 2 Marantz AVRs now. Now it's detecting. It found master bedroom and it found studio. I'm going to select master bedroom and it is loading. Now it is on Dolby Audio, Dolby Digital plus Dolby Surround, so it's on auto. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad. You're in the 4K production studio, and we are taking a look today at the Marantz Cinema 70S, as you can see right here on your screen. And this 70S Marantz is one of the flagship Marantz models, and it is a slimline model as well. Now, this receiver has 50 watts on all 7 channels. It does 4K 120 and also 8K. Now, right here in the Supercar Street Racing studio, we have the old NR1711 from Marantz, which is also their slimline model. And unfortunately, I got it right before the 70S came out, so I wasn't able to pick up the new 70S. I did pick up this 70S for my bedroom, and you guys remember we did a 5.1 audio project in the bedroom about a year and a half ago. And I did use a thrift store receiver at that time. It was a Pioneer, and I was trying to save money, so I just picked that up, and it got by for a little while. Now, the Pioneer started giving me errors like UE22, which is something to do with updates. And it is so old that it is no longer supported by Pioneer. Now, checking out the Cinema 70S right here on Amazon, you can see that if you buy it from this person, this seller, it is $1193, but you can actually get it for right around $1,000, and I will put links in the description for both of them. When you take this link here, you can actually pay it in Amazon payments. The $1,000 version, you cannot pay it in payments. And this receiver has a 4.2 star review out of 52 ratings. Now, I will tell you on YouTube, this receiver has great reviews, and it's one of the best receivers I've ever personally used. Just the packaging and presentation was so nice on this receiver. When you open it up, you immediately see the quality there and the effort that they put in to make this a little bit of a higher quality experience for its customers. And going online here, you can see the pictures here of the receiver. And there's the front of the receiver. It has a really nice modern looking high-end feel. Here it says elevated performance for the Cinema 70S. Soundmaster tuned using precision components ensures your listening experience is extraordinary. And right here you take a look at the back of the Cinema 70S. And we did go over all this stuff in the video and I showed you the connections on the back there. But notice here one of the higher quality things that it has are preamp outputs for every channel. You can see right here, that is something that a lot of manufacturers are leaving out of their receivers now. And right here to the right of that, you can see all the speaker outputs and the HDMI inputs, including the 8K monitor output there. And you can see it does 4K 120 as well. It also does have 2 subwoofer outputs. And they're just letting you know right here that it has an included microphone so you can use their Odyssey setup to perfectly tune any room. And right here, it's showing you the style, which I think is pretty cool, honestly. And it's telling you here in this slide that it has the most modern technologies available right now. Now, this also supports HEOS, Wi-Fi, and Bluetooth, and multi-room, so it has multi-zone support. And taking a look at the reviews here, I don't necessarily agree with some of these bad reviews. There are only 52 reviews total on this ad. This one says buggy firmware. I have not had that experience. Now, I did update the firmware immediately when I got the receiver, and so maybe I had a different experience. This one says it doesn't have Odyssey multi-EQ. It does not. It has regular Odyssey. But checking out the 5-star reviews here, you can see that it says pretty happy. Best audio gear I have ever owned. Fantastic sound. Hard to beat the price. I also agree. It is pretty hard to beat the $1,000 price point on this receiver. Incredible sound reproduction. I kind of agree. It sounds amazing. I've listened to music and movies on it, and it does sound really good. Perfect addition to my home theater system. I think the plan is for me to also, in the future, get a second one to upgrade my home theater room because my Yamaha is getting old at this point. So far, everything excellent. I agree with that review. For me, everything is great so far. And this last review says it was just fantastic. Cinema 70S has worked out great for the supercar street racing 5.1 surround sound in the bedroom. And like I said a few minutes ago, I do plan on buying another one for my home theater room to replace the aging Yamaha. Guys, I want to thank you for supporting supercar street racing in every way possible. Please buy all your products through our Amazon links that'll be in the description, including this Marantz Cinema 70S. And you can buy anything through any of our links. It doesn't have to be the product that you're currently looking at. And we have to get out of here right now. We have to go upgrade every receiver in Jacksonville. What's up, guys? We are back in the SCSR living room today with something awesome, something different though than before, than what we had last time. We do have another robotic mower here for you guys to check out. This time, Yard Care reached out to us again. We have worked with them in the past. They sent me this robotic mower to check out. Now, this one is different from the first one. It uses cameras and it has bumpers on the front and things like that to detect where your yard is. So this is a little bit different. Let's get this thing looked at and then take it out back and see how hard it struggles on my very difficult backyard to cut. Okay, we're directly in front of the Yard Care robotic lawnmower. It did come with a user manual here, but I just want to give you guys a little bit of a thank you for 200,000 subscribers. It's not easy to get done, but you guys helped me do it, and I really do appreciate everything you guys have done for the channel. Now back to the Yard Care here. It is sitting here looking fresh. It's pretty cool looking. It's kind of a grayish color and the wheels are black with like a blue stripe on it. And I believe this is a camera here in the front, the little camera cover there. Right there is also blue. There's a large red stop button on top and a control panel up here. This is where you control the mower, and it also has a few readouts here. There is a cutting height here. It is set to the maximum. If you look right now, it is set to 60. That is the maximum cutting height, and they advise you to set it on 60 to do your first cut and then go from there, because notoriously a lot of these mowers cut too short. So I'm hoping this will be good enough to cut at that height. Now right on the side here, it does say danger, keep your hands and feet away from the mower. Obviously, you don't want to be putting your hands and feet in there. Now last time we had a mower out back, it struggled with the back because we have a drop off at the edge of the yard. Now they do say in the manual that if you want to purchase magnetic strips for the edge of the yard, it will help the mower cut your yard better and know its way around. So it does say that they are sold separately. I'm sure you can get them when you look at the Amazon ad, which I will have a link in the description, and I'll link those strips if I can find them as well. But right here in front of me, I do see the user manual looking so fly and fresh, and it does tell us a lot about the mower itself. It did also come with a battery and a charger. It's an 18-volt battery and a regular 18-volt charger. That is in the kitchen charging. We'll show you that here momentarily. Now on the bottom are the actual cutting blades, and you can see them right there, right underneath there. Those are the blades. They are small, and I have heard complaints about other mowers that the blades are too small to deal with a lot of grass, but we will see how they act on mine. Now on the very top of it, you can also see a control panel here, right? On top of the control panel right there, there is a power button. You hold that down to start. Indicators are not flashing here on the top. You are in standby mode. All you have to do is press the start button one time. You press the OK button after the start button. There is a spiral mowing mode. You can see it right there. You can mow in spiral. There's the spiral button right there. When the battery power is more than 20%, the light will be green. When it's less than 20, the light will turn red. And there is an alarm indicator. You have to press the OK or the stop button to clear those errors. You can press the stop button on top to clear and stop the mower. There's some maintenance tips on the next page. You can carry it from the back here. There is a lifting handle underneath the back. Now you can also replace the blades at the bottom when they do get dull. They are small blades, almost like little razor blades. And now let me show you guys the battery pack and charger. Okay, we're here in front of the Yard Care battery pack and charger. This does use one 18-volt battery, making me wonder how long it's going to last. We'll see if it can cut my backyard. It's very small. It was almost charged when I got it, so it is fully charged right now, and it does go directly in the back right here. There's a slot for it right there. There is not a whole lot to this because it does not have an app and it does not use GPS. Now that we've taken a good look at this, let's take it outside in the back and see if it can cut my yard. What's up, guys? We're out here in the Supercar Street Racing Studio B, our second studio, the smaller one, to do a small video about this YardCare V100. Now, YardCare is a longtime sponsor of Supercar Street Racing, and they did reach out to us and see if we wanted to look at their robotic lawnmower, the V100, and I said, of course, and I feel like you guys would want to take a look at this as well. Let's preface this with saying this lawnmower is made for shorter grass, not really thick grass. If you have very thick St. Augustine grass in Florida, this will not work for you. You're going to need one of the other models. This one will not navigate through very thick St. Augustine like mine in my backyard. I ended up using it across the street at Rich's house, in which case it did fine. Now, the great thing about this is it doesn't have any kind of antennas or GPS that you have to set up. All you do is just put it on the ground and say go. This thing just rips for you and cuts your grass on its own time. Now, it does actually use a battery and charger that are separate from the actual unit, so you don't drive the unit up onto anything. You actually charge the battery in a charger and then just stick it right directly in the back of the unit. It does have interchangeable blades also, so if they ever wear out, you can get under there and actually change the blades out. And it does have a place to grab it on the back. You can hold it from the back and then the front and just carry it directly like that. And that's what I did when I took it over there to Rich's yard yesterday and cut his front grass. Now, you can see right here in the picture, there is the actual charger right there. And it looks like a lot like a standard tool charger. When you buy like a regular tool, it's like that. And I believe it is 18 volts on the charger. And you can see right there, it does say 18V right there, 18 volt charger. It can mow up to 1,600 square feet on the 18 volt charger, or you can get an extra battery, of course, and then you can mow as much as you want. Now, this thing can use magnetic strips so that it knows where your yard edges are, and I will put a link in the description to those as well. It has adjustable cutting height also. It's got an HD camera. That's how it knows if things are in the way. And if you watch the video, you can actually see this guy trying to avoid me when I'm in front of it. This thing says in the description, you have to have a well-defined lawn. What that means is clear boundaries, no big drop-offs, so that the mower can see what it's cutting. Now, here's a good look at the obstacle avoidance that it uses. You can see right here, it scans the area and can see things. There's a spiral mode. There's a button on top that activates that. All you have to do is push it. It does this mode. It's got a bumper on the front too. You can see it right there in the picture. And you can see it in my video actually. If it bumps into that bumper, it will move almost like a robotic vacuum cleaner. It has adjustable cutting height. Look at the picture here. It can go up to 2.6 inches and then it thinks it's an obstacle. There's instructions right here. It says obvious boundaries. So you see here what it can and cannot handle. It has problems with very tall grass and also unclear borders on your lawn. There's the range of this thing, 1,000 to 1,600 square feet is appropriate. There's a little overview of the controls. There's a look at the top, the control panel, the scale knob cover, the AI, the rain sensor, and the stop button. And then at the bottom, there's the caster, the blade disc, the driving wheel, and the protection disc. And here it just tells you what comes with it. It does come with a 1EC robot mower. You get one robot mower, not two. A battery charger, a 4 amp hour battery, some screws for the cutting blades, some spare blades, and an instruction manual. And right now this guy is on a limited time deal. It might not be that by the time the video gets posted. Right now it is $379. If you have a payment plan on Amazon, you can also do that and do payments through them. And YarCare is a proud sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Please support our sponsors and let them know that you came from Supercar Street Racing so they reach out to us again to help you guys buy the right products from us. And you did see this thing made easy work of Rich's lawn. His grass is thinner than mine, so it was easy to cut for this thing. I believe I left it out there for about 15 or 20 minutes and it did get most of that front area cut, and then all you would have to do is take it and transfer it to the other part of the yard. And I want to thank you guys for 205,000 subscribers on Supercar Street Racing. We could not do that without you. That is a huge milestone. I also want you to check out our Instagram and Facebook channel. I will put both of those in the description now. That way you guys can please go follow me on Instagram, follow me on Facebook. Let's get this train rolling. But we got to get out of here. I have to actually work. Today on the channel, our mission is simple. We have removed these appliances in prep for our new appliances to match the internet fridge there. Down here, we don't have anything to do. I removed the old range. I gave them to my friends, and now I cleaned under here as well. So this is ready to go for the new bespoke Samsung stove on Supercar Street Racing. All right, the installer just left and he finished putting the dishwasher in. This is a Samsung Smart dishwasher. So to add it to the Smart Things app, you turn the power on and you hold down Smart Control until it says AP, which stands for access point. And what it does is connect to your phone via Wi-Fi and then add this device to your Wi-Fi network. However, I was not able to get it to add earlier, and I actually have been having issues with the internet for the last hour because we turned the breaker off. So I'm gonna go ahead and try that again and report back to you guys how that goes. All right, the installer did just install. This is the Samsung microwave, and there you can see it sitting in all of its glory. And now we have to register it on the SmartThings app, just like we did with the dishwasher. And this dishwasher literally cannot hear a single thing it's doing. It's the craziest thing. And they are coming in with the stove now. Okay, they did just finish installing the range, and this is the brand new Samsung range with all touchscreen induction cooktop, and it does have ambient edge lighting right here that is adjustable via this menu. I will do a full tour of this range, but now I need to get the range and the microwave connected to SmartThings. Okay, I did get the stove and the microwave added to Samsung SmartThings, so they are now available on the app. I'm gonna go ahead and put everything back up above the microwave now, and also get that stovetop cleaned off so I can get these lights installed now. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and you got Brad here, and I just wanted to talk a little bit about the Samsung bespoke appliances. Right here on your screen you can see the refrigerator that we got. This is a counter depth 4-door flex refrigerator. It's a lot smaller than the fridge I had, but I never had a lot of food in that fridge anyway, so this worked out perfect. Here's a bigger picture of it for you on the screen right now, and you notice basically it runs on like an Android type operating system. Now you can't put just any apps you want on this. There are limited applications available for it, and I did check and there's no way to sideload anything. People have not figured out how to get around the security and sideload, but it does have some pretty cool applications. You can do things like Samsung TV. You can obviously do weather, as you can see on the front there. You can see the weather widget. It also has intelligent AI to track what foods are in your fridge when you take out and remove food or put food back in. It does track it with a camera, and it can tell you when you run out and when your food is going to spoil. It also has this cool feature called Flex Zone, so you can make one of the bottom areas also either a fridge or a freezer, and that's pretty cool. And in the upper left-hand part, it has a little beverage center, so it has a pitcher and a ice water dispenser. At the bottom, it does have a door that opens and your ice is down there in 2 drawers. And that's a look at the Samsung bespoke fridge that we got. And on the screen right now, you can see the Samsung 24-inch top control tall tub dishwasher, and it's in stainless steel. Now this dishwasher is the most quiet dishwasher on the market. It makes absolutely no sound whatsoever, none. You can't even tell it's on. And it does have smart features as well. You can hook it up to Samsung SmartThings, and it will tell you when your dishes are done, or you can start it remotely. It's very nice. I like it a lot. It's a big step up from my last dishwasher. Here's a good look at the dishwasher up close, and you can see on the front, it does have a nice digital clock to tell you when your dishes are going to be done. Here's the Samsung Bespoke microwave here. Pretty nice microwave. I like the design of it. It's very clean. There is no handle on the front. Light-in induction stove. Now this thing is awesome. It has an air fryer or an air sous vide. 6.3 cubic feet. Pretty big. And this thing does all kinds of cool things. But the thing I like best about it is the edge lighting on the front, and you can change the color of the edge lighting as well. I'm gonna go ahead and put a link in the description to all of these guys, and I'll put a couple of videos at the end of this video of some of the appliances, and I hope you guys will enjoy your own Samsung Bespoke appliances. We'll see you guys later. We got a million things to do, but watch the video at the end. Bubba, look at Cat TV. You gotta get it. It's Cat TV. Look it. We're back in full effect on Supercar Street Racing today, and we have something exciting. We've got this Delilah 2-light floor lamp, which is going to be paired with this Govee smart bulb. And we've got 2 smart bulbs here, and we are so hyped on the channel to be able to install this into this, because this lamp got ruined in the hurricane, not because of the wind, but because of absolute stupidity. And we're looking at this today on Supercar Street Racing. Get hyped! Guys, right in front of me right here and right now, not later, but right this second, we have 2 Govee smart LED bulbs. These are standard Edison-based bulbs that will plug into any receptacle, and in fact, I'm saying receptacle, but any bulb hole is what I like to call it. And there is one right there on that lamp. And then right here, we have the Delilah 2-bulb lamp. It says Globe there, but it says Delilah. Maybe that's the model number, and that's the company, or the model name is Delilah. But today we are replacing one for outside there that got absolutely destroyed because I was an idiot. And when I moved it over from the chair to the side of the house, it got destroyed because it fell over in the wind. And the whole point of moving it was so that it would not get destroyed. And so right here, we're going to replace this guy and zip tie it back to the chair so it can't fall down. And at the same time, we're going to be installing 2 Govee LED smart bulbs inside inside of the Globe Delilah lamp, which I think was about $30-ish. If I have to go back and look, I will let you know right now. And so we got to get this open, we got to get that open, and see what is happening on the channel today. We are back again on Supercar Street Racing with this magical Delilah lamp from Globe. It's a 2-bulb lamp, and we are going to be inserting these Govee smart LED light bulbs in it. These are 800 lumens brightness, and they are Wi-Fi connectable light bulbs. But first, we have to unbox this Globe Delilah for you. And of course they are going to make it extra difficult to unbox and make it difficult for the presentation level on Supercar Street Racing. And as soon as you get into the box, it says that it's made with respect. Edward Weinstein, the CEO of Globe, is hoping that you will enjoy his product. Now I'm wondering if this is actually the same as the Globe light bulbs, because that is a pretty big company. And inside of the box here for the Delilah Globe lamp, we can see, and that was a weird sound that probably we will save for a sound effect. Inside there we have this lovely lamp, and it is cardboard secured. And when we take the cardboard off on that side, we have the base right here. And on the other side, looks like we have, oh, the actual shade is in there. Right there. And then we flip it to the other side and we get the styrofoam thingies all over everywhere. We can then take off the tape and we see the lamp is enclosed in a plastic goodness. And of course, like every other lamp of this type, you have to get every single piece out of plastic and every single piece screwed together in order to make this thing work. And so begins the process of plastic removal, like this. And then the fun part of assembly. And so you literally just rip each piece off. Anyone who's ever had a lamp has done this before, so I don't feel like this is even necessary to explain. But you know how this goes. You take all this plastic off and then you screw all the pieces together to make a light tower. And then this other part just screws to the side. This part. Actually it doesn't. This is the top, so that just literally goes in like this. And then you can take off this ugly sticker. So the top just screws in like that, and then you work your way down and you pull the cord through. And it is twisting the cord like that. Then you just take the next piece and run it down like that. Work your way to the bottom. When you screw the top part in, it does twist the cord. Don't worry about it. No big deal. Both of the light fixtures have ugly stickers on top. Go ahead and remove those now. I'll do that after I get this whole thing put together. And don't strip these. They're really easy to strip. And you won't know it till you're done. If you put too much force here, like that one was kind of hard to get in, but that wasn't being stripped. It was just hard to turn. Stuck to me. Two more of these guys. Like the last one felt stripped, but in fact it wasn't. It was just difficult. And this one is similar. And we have one more to go. We are down to one and the base. And we are running out of space here to assemble and be on camera. Oh, that looks crooked. And we are so tall now that we're hitting the roof. And this is the last section before the base, and then you can tighten all of them up. Start at the top and just twist and tighten the whole thing up. And now we have to move to the base installation. All of your base belong to us. Let me make sure that we're still set up here. And we are. All right, so the base is right here. So you have to remove this cumbersome plastic, and you could actually just cut it if you have scissors like me, or you can be dumb and fight with it forever. And then pull the cord all the way through the base. I mean, this is all basic stuff. Get it, basic. Push the cord through the top. You're going to have extra cord that's going to be available once you screw in all of the pieces. But you're going to push that through like so until there's no more cord. And then you're going to screw the base on like this. Hit yourself in the face like I did. It's awesome. Pull the cord through the other side of the base. And that is going to make it so there is no slack at the bottom. Cord tends to get twisted. Don't get it twisted, and that is it. The lamp is assembled, brother. Here we go. Let's go. All right, let's get the base put on this thing. All your base belong to us. All right, we got our base assembled on the bottom of our lamp, and now our only job right here, right now, is to put on the bulbs, take off the ugly stickerage, and we will be finished with assembly. And then we can get to mounting. We have worked in the past with Govee, and we have some Govees here right now. The Govee smart LED bulb, as my phone goes off over there, ruining everything, but we have a mess back here as well. So today we have two Govee smart bulbs. Now, the last Govee bulb did not survive outside, but that is not the fault of Govee. These are not outdoor bulbs. I think that they got wet from like the rain blowing and nothing more, and then got destroyed. But let's see if we can open this guy right here and right now with one hand, and it does not allow me to. Do it. But I will get the best of this. Sorry guys, I took the GoPro off the tripod here, but we have the Govee Wi-Fi smart bulbs right here to install on this lamp. These are pretty simple. There's nothing special on these. I have videos about these guys. You just literally take them out of the package, put them on the lamp, be within range, and add them on the Govee app. And we will be unpackaging these guys right here, right now on the channel. And man, GoPro batteries last about 10 minutes. Outdoor patio, there they are. Scene. And now they are both set to the same, well, they are supposed to be. There is profound, so yeah, so we have them in the same device control, and we can put the same scene on either one now, and that's how you control them at the same time in the Govee app. And the battery is dying. Turn on the patio. All right, we got the new lamp outside here. And now we have replaced the patio lamp, and it is set on a pinkish color out here along with the other lights. All these globe lights need to be replaced. They are actually failing, and we should have new lights coming from Walmart.com. But you can see now we have replaced the light on the patio, and it does add quite a bit of light out here. Now let's take it into the Supercar Street Racing Studios, where it is very early. We're back once again in Supercar Street Racing, and we are in the 4K production studio out behind the Supercar Street Racing compound. And today we're taking a look at the Globe Electric Torchiere floor lamp, an adjustable reading light, and also the Govee smart bulbs. Now what we did here today is we bought a new floor lamp for outside on our patio, our outdoor patio here in the back, because the one that I have was destroyed in the hurricane because I left it out and did not secure it. So that was totally my fault. The bulb was already burned out though, the Govee smart bulb. So we bought two brand new Govee smart bulbs for this guy here, and we are installing it right back in the patio area. Now taking a look at this on Amazon, and there will be links in the description for you to buy this. It is a adjustable reading light silver floor lamp, and you can get this in about 4 different colors. We chose for the silver color for our floor lamp, and as you can see right here on the screen, and you can see the base here, this actually does have a very weighty base, which was one thing I was concerned about because the wind does tend to blow things down in the back here. However, what I do is I have a chair right next to it, and I take a zip tie and I wrap the zip tie around the chair, and that way the lamp will not fly over in the wind. So you can see right here, this thing has 4.4 stars, and that's pretty good because it's hard to get good ratings on Amazon. So many people are all over the place. It's really hard to tell. You can see it's $26.78, which is about as good of a deal as you're going to find for one with 2 bulbs on it. And I wanted 2 so that I could have it brighter, and I could aim one at the floor down on the patio and aim one at the ceiling, and then make them same type of device on the Govee app. These two are tied together on the Govee app, and you control them with one button, and you can do a scene or a color or any number of things on that inside of the Govee app. Then taking a look at the Govee smart light bulbs here, this is what we ordered, the 2-pack, and we had a coupon for it. It was $23, and then a coupon untied on top of that with a 30% off So not a bad deal. And these guys, you have seen them on my channel before. I have reviews pointing to those guys, and basically they are Wi-Fi enabled smart bulbs that can be controlled with Alexa. They do any number of things that the Govee app will control, like different scenes, different colors, and also they can be music controlled. And you can see right here, right now, they have a 4.7 star review out of 3,164. Very, very high review level. You can get 2 for $23 or 6 for $59.99 right here on the store on Amazon. Now guys, when we put these links in our description, please click through them to buy anything from Amazon. You don't have to be buying the product that is in the link. You can buy anything, and it helps my channel out so greatly because we get a tiny bit of money and we already lose money on the channel. So today we would appreciate it if you would go down in the link in the description and buy something, or buy these smart bulbs and this lamp and tell them that Supercar Street Racing sent you by clicking through our affiliate links. And please like and subscribe if you aren't already, and we will see you next time on the channel with another awesome review or something car related. You never know. But for right now, peace, I'm out. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here. Today we have a product here we're going to take a look at, see how it works for us. It is the Orion MotorTech fluid extractor. We're going to get this thing opened up and see what is actually in the box. Taking a look inside the box for the MotorTech extractor here. This is a 200 milliliter fluid extractor. And taking a look at the actual extractor here, we can see that it says you can do brake work with one man. And the reason that we got this extractor is because on the golf cart, the oil change is super difficult because of having to take off the bottom tray out of the vehicle. So we're going to try this and see if we can extract the oil directly out of the crankcase through the dipstick reservoir, and then we will be adding oil back with this as well. The golf cart, I believe, takes just a little over a quart of oil, and it is the break-in period. So we are needing to change the oil and put new oil in it for post break-in after it had 250 miles put on it. See right here, the instruction manual is for the little 200 milliliter extractor from Orion MotorTech. And inside here, it gives you some warnings. It shows you a parts list. It looks like it comes with 2 hoses here.